Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I already know what it is. We're back with another one of them things. We got a lot to discuss tonight involving Lamelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets. They're taking on the Beast in the East, and the Boston Celtics tonight. Is going to be a hell of an encounter. This looking like an epic ball game. Listen, it's like the tale of two different situations. You got obviously two teams in completely different directions. Nobody would have thought we knew the Hornets was going to be bad, but we didn't know it was going to be bottom of the barrel. I thought they would possibly miss the postseason, but they will fight. But nobody predicted this. We all predicted Boston to be where they're at right now. It's going to be a lot up to what Boston could do. This is a great basketball team. I look forward to watching them. Malcolm Brogdon is active tonight. That's going to be a hell of a matchup. For whatever reason, the Hornets are featuring PJ versus Tatum, but the real matchup to me is going to be Lamelo and Brogdon. I think they have they have no love lost, going back to the days in Indiana. I think that was a brewing situation that was brewing. But obviously to move to Boston, let's see if it's any carryover. Tonight's going to be interesting, man. I'm expecting a hell of a game tonight. I got Charlotte. I'm going to take Charlotte in a W. They need a win. I say they upset Boston. Let's see what happens. You never know. It's going to be a hard task to follow. I tell you what, it's either going to go, Boston either going to blow their ass out or Charlotte going to win. I'm going to leave it at that. It's going to be a close one. Let's see what happens. Charlotte, give them credit. Every time you count them out, they've counted themselves in. You cannot knock off Charlotte and step on them. I think they've proved that. They're going to be a hard team to just walk over. It's Flight Sports. We're about to get into it. We got my man All Access in the building. Dex, talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches premium peak. And shout out to the chat and all the cacophony that's going to come out of there, chatter, celebrating, the cursing, and the camaraderie. And shout out to everybody rocking Flight Sports TV this evening.
Yeah, that's right, Dex. So we got a big-time game. What's your thoughts on the situation? We got Charlotte versus the Boston Celtics. The best versus the, worst. What's up? We can talk to the people about this game.
Yep, first is taking on worst, and the worst is hosting the first. So they're going to be down at the Spectrum Center to do their thing. And can Charlotte pull off another doozy flight? I mean, they did it before when they faced a green team.
Yeah.
When they faced a mean green team, they put off a superb doozy and shocked the NBA landscape. And all of the NBA pundits, writers, was confounded by the display that Charlotte put down on that 90 feet parquet floor. So can they have a repeat? And remember that other green team with the Antlers, they was at home. So now Charlotte get to face off the legendary green team, the Lucky Leprechaun, the pot of gold. Can Charlotte grab this pot of gold tonight and come out with a dub? Will Boston sleepwalk? Will this be a trap game for Boston after they come off that tremendous victory over the Nets? And, there's bad blood brewing between those two teams. And then they come down to Charlotte thinking it's going to be a cupcake. They could slip up. So we'll see. Because they got Yellow Melo. And, when you got Rare, not from here, anything can happen, Flight.
Yeah, man, that changes everything if you got Lamelo Ball. That's why I said this game is going to be kind of unpredictable. But let's be honest. Like I said, Boston is clearly shoulders above the team, organization, everything, top to bottom. It's definitely something else going there in Boston compared to what's happening in Charlotte. Speak to the longevity and the history of the different organizations. Charlotte, they don't really have much history to say much, do they? What's some of the
they don't have no history.
No, nothing.
No, Flight. They don't have no history.
I mean, come
on. You trying to dig up some dead bodies? Some bones?
Well, I'm not because they're going up such a historic franchise. If it was the Lakers, I probably
it's
go.
Nothing. Come on, Flight. It's nothing over there. Don't do that. Don't play with people like that.
Yeah,
there's nothing over there. I mean, they had a little flash in the pan with Grandma Ma. You know what I mean? No, Grandma Ma.
Okay.
Not Alonzo Mourning, Grandma Ma. I mean, Alonzo Mourning is who he is. We don't take nothing from him, but he's looked upon as a Heat.
Yeah.
He probably want to erase all that Charlotte memories. You know what I'm saying? But Grandma Ma was the stage. He was the trope that was taking the show on the road and having all the commercials in the NBA at the time. I mean, his celebrity was damn near rivaling Michael Jordan at one point. So Alonzo Mourning was never like that far celebrity wise. He's a Hall of Fame damn good player. And he's a champion. But yeah, that's the Heat. I give that to the Heat because once he went over to the Heat, I mean, his maturation was impeccable. But with Charlotte, it was a lot of infighting. Who's gonna, what I'm saying? It was one of those type of things. He's Georgetown, he's Vegas, and it just didn't really mesh right. So Alonzo had to, break camp, and they left that to Grandma Ma.
Right. We are moments away from the game, ladies and gentlemen. Moments away. We got the Boston Celtics taking on our Charlotte Hornets. You already know what it is. Lamelo Ball, MB1, the 1-on-1, going up against some fierce competition here. When you got Tatum, when you got, Brown, Brogdon, and the crew, obviously, like I said, the pedigree of the Boston is just on another level. That's why they can have issues with coaches leaving in and out and they don't miss a beat, because it's pedigree driven first. They just plugging guys in and out, but from top to bottom, Brad Stevens, moved up in the ranks. The team is running copacetic, as you can see, with an interim. What they going to do with this interim? I remember early on in the season, you said you wanted them to keep this guy, Dex. What's going to happen with the coaching? What's going to happen with this situation? Go ahead.
Right, he's in first place.
I know.
Why rock the boat? If it ain't broke, why are you trying to fix it?
Right. So you don't see them bringing in a heavy name, at the end of the season?
What? That's the voice. Boston ain't tripping off of that. They're not. That's L.A. Boston, it's not L.A., okay? Blue collar, hard working, Dunkin' Donuts eating. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're not flamboyant at all. Cold weather, Martha Vineyard, Cape Cod. Yeah, they not.
Charlotte. Shout out to Charlotte. But I ain't gonna lie, around the area, it looked like it wasn't nothing really popping. It's not like a Madison Square Garden. There's a lot of things going on. It looked like it was some strip, little mall across the street from the Spectrum Center, and that was it.
You can expect that on in any city with an arena, that you're gonna have some shopping and things of that nature. But I'm gonna tell you, one of the best arena stadiums that I've seen as far as that is New England Patriots. The New England Patriots have a city. They don't just have, little trinkets
Foxborough.
around. They have an actual city for the New England Patriots.
Shout out Chantel.
And the street is called Patriot Way.
Yeah, that's
So
crazy.
yeah. But nevertheless, I mean, they're champions, right? So
Right.
you're gonna have extraordinary facilities and things that trickle off from that when you champions. But if you ain't a champion, what's up with that?
Right.
Like I said, Clippers going way out with this Inuit Dome, $2 billion. They ain't champions. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, hey, they got Steve Ballmer. He want to make a splash. So, but yeah, the Charlotte Hornets, they're in for a fight because one thing Boston don't do, they don't slip up that often. But like we were saying again, and I can't reiterate this enough, is that the Charlotte, how can I be nice, Flight, about the Charlotte Hornets?
Well,
I'm just trying to be nice.
Well, let's tell it how it is, goddamn it.
I'll be trying to find euphemism to
I'm just
explain
excited for Melo.
the deprecation of Charlotte Hornets and not be the meaning. But listen, the Charlotte Hornets definitely have to just give Lamelo the ball, man. And I'm being serious. I'm not being facetious. This is seriousness. Give Lamelo the ball and let everybody get it how they live. Let Lamelo run it the way he want to run it, and everybody else is complimentary. They can't try to outscore him. They can't try to out dribble him. They can't try to out assist him. You know what I'm saying? Just give him the ball. Let him do what he do. Let him be creative. This season right here is basically a wash. And so just let Charlotte play with house money and let Lamelo develop like they let a lot of these other guards do in their first few years in the league. We look at them now and they looking spectacular, but a lot of these guards have to develop, and they have to develop the hard way, losing a lot, scoring big sometimes, laying duds sometimes, putting up doozies sometimes. And I think Lamelo needs to go through that ringer. He needs to go through that cycle of doing the same thing. But it seemed like Charlotte just have a problem with that for some reason. They have a problem developing a star. Not developing. They have a problem in facilitating the development of a star into a superstar, into a rock star. And that right there is just disrespectful. Because all through the NBA, we have seen that in recent years. You draft high, you put him out there, he either fly or die. Well, Lamelo was flying, and he's flying high, and he's way above the fray. You follow me? I mean, his elevation is so up there amongst the pack that you already know he's going to fly. And it seemed like it's some type of self-sabotaging going on, and it's nothing you can do because Lamelo, according to his accolades, is going to be getting what he deserves. And that's all. And that's all to it. It's nothing that you can do to prevent him from asking for the price that he deserves, unless you're trying to use Jello as a bargaining chip. Other than that, I don't know what the hell they're doing over there in Charlotte, man. I really don't, Flight. And it's not like they're not making any type of profit. They are making profit. They're not a team that's losing money. They're not that team. There's teams losing money. I mean, look at the flip that Houston did when James Harden left. Charlotte don't have those problems. So therefore, I don't know what the heck is going on. I mean, it's I'm befuddled. It's very confusing what the hell the Charlotte's really trying to do right there. So, hey, I gave up trying to investigate Flight.
Nah, I agree with you, Dax, man. That was definitely something else, man. Shout out Twin, shout out Chantel, shout out Malaya, Rap God Reloaded, and everybody in the crew, man. Salute to Jessica, everybody that pulled up in here, man. We are moments away from tip-off tonight. Drop your picks, which I think Melo gonna put up tonight is about to go down. So who wins tonight, Dax?
I'm taking Boston Flight. They beat the Nets last game. They filled in themselves a little bit. I don't think Kevin Durant played that game,
Right.
so they don't have anybody on the cloth side of a Kevin Durant, right? So Boston should have no problem smothering them. Malcolm Brogdon know that the Melo ball do not like to be touched, even though it's basketball. You don't want nobody touching it. It's irritating to his soul. And sometimes I can throw him off of his game and make him play a little erratic. And that's something that he has to work on. So we all have room for improvement, and that's him. He's got to understand he's going to get pushed around. He's going to get bodied. You know what I'm saying? He's a stickly individual. And those things happen to stars like himself, but don't have much weight on him. You know what I'm saying? He needs to put some rocks in his pockets. Something. So last time we suggested for Lamelo to go to the line, he went to the line 11 times, right? 9 times. And he put out a 32 piece on Toronto. So Lamelo got to do the same thing with Boston. Boston, I think, is a little more aggressive for a longer duration of time. And if Boston don't play aggressive, then Charlotte has a puncher's chance, because this could be a trap game for Boston. And we're going to see. But I take Boston, and I take Boston to cover the spread. They gave them 8 points, and I think Boston should win by 12.
Oh, so you predicting? Okay, so it's not going to be a doozy. It's in Charlotte.
No, I don't think this one's going to be a doozy.
Yeah, Charlotte, they need this one. I mean, they just got beat
They
down.
need every game, like
I know.
every game, even those 2 Toronto games.
Yeah, I know. Coming off those 2, they could use a big win right here in Boston.
Okay, let me tell you. Okay, let me tell you why I'm choosing Boston.
Okay.
Because there's too many people on the Hornets realize they're not playing for anything, except either a trade or let's put it this way, forget all that. They're not playing for anything except for position and status.
Yeah.
And
tell her how it is,
and if you're in that mindset and you're not playing for something higher than yourself, you're going to always get whipped like a wet puppy.
Right.
Bringing in mud in the house. You know what I'm saying? And they have too many players like that. Now, if they had like a couple of players, their record will indicate that. But they have way too many players just playing for status. And you just can't win like that. That's a selfish motivation. And it's a egregious agenda. So soon as when they get rid of those players and get some players that will play for a higher cause, then Charlotte will be reputable again.
Yeah, Charlotte got a lot of things to do to get reputable again. There's a lot going on. Like I said, against the Boston Celtics, you're going to be able to at least get a nice measuring stick to see where you're at. Like I said, I don't know what these guys are playing for, but I think a few of them are playing for contracts. They know the deadline is approaching. So people, I don't know if they really want to get moved, but they do know it's a possibility. Some of these guys wouldn't mind going to LA, but I believe deep down some.
Why are you trying to send them to LA? What part of LA? Good Clippers.
Listen, I'm hearing rumors LA is very active, in terms of just hearing
Terry Rozier, that's the only thing we want off that team. Well, keep the rest of that crap. We don't need no PJ Washington.
Yeah, well, he could be playing for a destination. PJ playing for a contract. You understand?
And that's what I'm talking about. He's playing for a contract, but he's not playing to win.
Right.
And that's the problem.
PJ be tripping. He's just trying to get them threes up at any means.
Yeah, he's just trying to get numbers up so he can negotiate better. That's all.
Right.
Somebody got to pay for it. Somebody got to pay child support.
Well, I'm not saying that I wasn't trying to go there, but
Hey,
I'm just trying to keep it. I'm just trying to keep it in the team perspective. You know what I mean? Yeah, we all have our issues
yeah,
off the court.
Yeah, he got bills too.
It get expensive.
Every NBA player got bills, but I'm saying you get rewarded when you win. Numbers. I mean, men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie, right? I mean, mathematics hold true regardless of what area of the universe that you're in. But at the same time, Uncle Vern, you got to have some type of integrity.
Right.
And I'm not seeing that from a lot of these guys.
Hey, they didn't teach that to school, especially when they were coming up. The young kids coming up out real fast. They used to get integrity from their parents or they see it on TV. A lot of them be too much be out there playing those sports and do games all the time. You know what I'm saying? They're not to catch nothing from their parents or get anything from TV. So they get out there in the real life. And the real life got to where it's sticking it to you. Because they be out there looking for people like that that's vulnerable. Those are vulnerable people. Just like the Lamelo Balls and the Secures of the world, the Secure Sanders of the world. You know, them kind of people. I'm just saying, they vulnerable. So they easy prey. So therefore, hey, it is what it is. It's a game of life. Everybody can play it, even if they don't want to.
For the Boston Celtics, you got Jason Tatum, Al Horford, Robert Williams III, Marcus Smart, and Derek White starting. You know, so look out for the Boston Celtics. We moments away from tip-off, ladies and gentlemen. Rap Guy Reloaded put out excellent comment. I wonder what you think about this, Dex. He's foreseeing the future. We talking about what these guys are playing for now. He says next season, Book Knight, LaMelo, and Hayward will be playing for another contract. So I guess he expecting maybe more chaos next season. What you
Book
think?
Knight, Hayward, and LaMelo. Hayward is done. Book Knight is done. And LaMelo is not playing for a contract. His contract is basically already etched. All they have to do is agree on the comma, where they're going to place that comma.
Thank you, Dex. I agree.
Kelly Oubre is out tonight and Hayward. Just speaking on Hayward. And Brown, actually. I was excited for Brown. Brown is averaging 27 points per game. He's out. That's unfortunate.
That's a good chance for Charlotte.
Yes. Does that change anything, Dex?
Yes, that changed a lot because Brown is the heart of that team. It's not Tatum. Brown is the heartbeat of that team.
Right.
And with the accompanying of old man Al, you know. So if he's out, there's a possibility that Jason Tatum can get a little reckless with that ball.
Right.
Hey, I know one thing. If Jason Tatum is out, yeah, you say Brown to have a field day. But if Brown is out, Jason Tatum is gonna have a field day anyway, whether Brown is in or out. They're just that good, Jack.
Speaking of Jason Tatum is playing, y'all. He just missed a three. Right now I got my man Scary Terry controlling things right now. LaMelo is operating, guarded by Derek White. He switched against Marcus Smart. They doubled him with Al Horford. He kicked it out to Scary Terry. And then Scary Terry gives it to McDaniels. And McDaniels is beautiful up and under. Good up and under.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, this league pass. McDaniels is 2-0 Charlotte. You got Derek White for 3, money. 3-2 Boston. 11 minutes to go in the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Put your picks down now. Who y'all got taking this? It's not too late. I don't want to hear no misconfusion later. You got LaMelo Ball operating, gives it to McDaniels. Cash money by McDaniels. You got Charlotte up right back. They went back-to-back threes. Derek White operating. You got Jason Tatum guarded by McDaniels. Derek White is very active tonight. The Celtics are swinging that basketball. That's ball movement. Oh, man, Derek White, he on his San Antonio Spurs shit. That's back-to-back threes. You know, Derek White, cash money, 6'5", Boston.
Yeah.
The Charlotte Hornets got the ball right now. Scary Terry operating in the mid-range. He dumps it to McDaniels. Gives it to P.J. Washington. Cash money. Cash
DJ from the runway.
8-6, Charlotte. 10:05 to go in the first quarter. Jason Tatum is operating. He draws an early double team. He gives it to Marcus Smart. He hits the 3. 9-8, Boston. 9:55 to go in the first quarter. LaMelo Ball, he looking to get a little bit more active now. I believe so. Let's go, Melo. He's giving it to PJ Washington. PJ in the post. PJ kicks it to Scary Terry. Cash money for Scary Terry. 11-9. Charlotte. 9:38 to go in the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Jason Tatum screen with Williams for 3. He missed it. That's Brick City, but he gets it right back. Oh, he pumps fakes him. He had the defense frozen. I like Derek White's activity tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Look out for him. Tatum. Oh, he missed a 3. Rebounded by Plumlee. You can get in this Dex if you need to, but I say, but
no, I'm just gonna color commentate. I'm not.
I got you. We got Boston right now. Derek White off a turnover. Good dunk. I told you, watch out for Derek White. I'm noticing his activity early. I'm like, whoa, watch out.
But you know, Derek White is a product of Popovich, so
yeah,
you know he know how to get his grind on. He's a grinder.
Yeah, you got PJ Washington very active right now. McDaniels to the paint. McDaniels scores it. Or operating in mid-range. Let's go. Charlotte need to pick things up. Jason Tatum back on the other side, guarded by McDaniels. You got Jason Tatum falls on the floor. You got Robert Williams operating. He gives it to Al Horford. Boston is swinging it. They swung at the Marcus Smart.
He hit good.
3. Yes, Marcus Smart hitting threes, y'all. When he hitting threes, you know it's about to get nasty. 14-13. Boston, 8:05 to go in the first. Melo got the ball. He guarded by Al Horford. Come on, this barbecue chicken. Let's go. LaMelo ball to the paint. Oh, he missed it. That's a foul. Come on, Raph. What's going on? Boston got the ball back. What's going on? The referee's
Somebody's down.
Yeah, that's White. Now let's say, come on, White was just playing good too. Now, what the hell is going on with him? So you got Derek White down, ladies.
His own player did it.
Oh, he had his neck. I hope he good. He could have snapped his goddamn neck. He's still down.
Still down.
Oh man. Yo, that's crazy because I was just saying this. I like this activity. I said, yo, look out for him to have a big game. I said, this dude is active. That was not a good one. That was his neck. Yeah, his neck got tangled up, y'all. You know, so let's hope for the best.
Yeah, by his own player.
Yeah, and it was by he ain't even see it coming. That's just crazy. Shout out Yvonne Ruiz. Shout out Basil Carpenter Jr. So the Nuggets cooking tonight. Okay, we're gonna see what's going on with the Nuggets. Salute to Senny W, all the people messing with the Denver Nuggets. 49ers stomping the Seahawks. Damn. Yeah, y'all knew that. Who played the next game? Y'all let me know what's going on with that. We're on commercial break.
Maybe the Chargers.
So when Dallas play tomorrow or Monday?
Yeah, they play tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we need to see that.
Either play tomorrow or Monday. One of those 2 games. Because they playing the Bucks, so you know that's going to be the game of the week. Cowboys versus Bucks. Brady Bunch versus that.
That's gonna be a good one. We're gonna talk about that in the future. We got my man Yvonne Ruiz. We got a new guy in the building. What's going on? He just jumped on the panel. He just logged off. Okay, I'm about to say I never heard of him before. But it's always good to get new people on. Shout out CWE. He says, I'm a Bills fan now. Okay. We're on commercial break. Let's hope for the best. Derek White has fell down with an apparent neck injury. He's a little slow to get up. So let's hope it's not as bad as it looked. It looked real bad. He was actually playing really well. He was coming off back-to-back threes. He was moving the basketball. He was looking like he was going to have a good night. The Celtics are already down Jaylen Brown. So this kind of stuff is never good. So let's hope for the best for Mr. Derek White.
Who they put in for him? I mean, who's the backup for this guy?
I think I don't know who they're going to put in for White, but I think White was the one who came in for Brown. I think White he just now getting up. He going to the back.
Yeah. He might be done for the night.
Yeah. Boston. That's Boston. They ain't gonna try it. They ain't gonna push it. Yeah, he not coming back tonight. He was slow. If he was came back, he would have got up already. The Boston gonna shut him down. But the thing about Boston is culture driven. Like we said before, it's just plug in guys. Okay, he's gone. Okay, now you come in. Let's see who gonna replace him. Another system guy. Like I said, let's see what's going on. You got Marcus Smart and Scary Terry having a conversation. Malcolm Brogdon is in the game, guarded by Lamelo. I'm looking forward to this matchup. I'm trying to figure out who they brought in for him. Was it Brogdon? I think they brought in Brogdon. Was Brogdon coming off the bench? Yeah, I think so. So there you go. So they lose. Oh, alley-oop. Jason Tatum to Robert Williams. That was a good one. 16-13, Boston, 7:30 to go in the first. Lamelo Ball crossing half court. He's operating over Smart. Up and under. He was fouled. Lamelo Ball is headed to the line, ladies and gentlemen. 7:20.
That's what we need to see more of. We need to see more of that type of aggression. And just absorb the contact and play through it. And you could get an and one, but you definitely will be rewarded with free throws. So this is what we need to see. And Charlotte fans, I'm quite sure they agree with me.
Right. You're right about that, yeah. 16-14. We got ourselves a good basketball game, ladies and gentlemen. Lamelo Ball is at the line. Let's see, what kind of shoes is Lamelo wearing? Is it NBO ones? I gotta get a good look at his shoes.
Is that the slime or something?
I don't think those are slimes. I think these NBO ones, but the color is like the slime. I gotta get a good look. Maybe I'm tripping.
Wow, another Time Lord sighting. So Time Lord is making his mark on this game by flushing.
Who the hell is Time Lord?
Robert Williams.
Oh, okay, that's his name?
Yeah, that's his nickname.
That's it. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's his moniker.
Williams again. There's a foul on the floor. 18.
He's making it look easy.
Awesome. Yeah, he out there wilding, going beast mode. Salute to everybody in the chat, y'all. Y'all already know what's going on. We got the Charlotte Hornets versus the Boston Celtics. The 1st versus the 15th. It's crazy. You got Williams out there eating. Lamelo got to pick up the intensity. You know, he didn't really put his imprint on the game just yet. Jason Tatum, he missed it. He missed the floater. Lamelo got the rebound. He's pushing it up the paint. Oh.
Yeah, you got to just let his creative juices.
Oh, is that an N1?
See, that's what I'm talking about. See, he's listening to Flight Sports TV.
Let me see. Did they count? Yep, N1. Lamelo went all the way.
Oh, Time Lord is down.
Yep. Oh, man, how many people are going to go down? Lamelo Ball got the rebound and took it and pushed it all the way up the paint and got fouled, on the floater.
Nice.
Back to back.
Yeah, we need to see more of that. I mean, if Lamelo gets that inserted into his game or integrated into his game, oh my God, that's going to be crazy. You can imagine the compendium of complications when Melo gets into that mode of driving and getting aggressive. I mean, the body of work that will come from that will be crazy. You know what I'm saying? And he already has his floater. He already have his three. He's working on that midi. You know what I'm saying? And if he gets to that rim the way we know he can get to that rim, the compendium of all that together would be a hell of a story.
Yeah, he's been starting to do that lately.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's been starting to go to the real hard lately. Yeah.
Ooh.
But like that Charlotte is playing with house money, Jack. Even what they lose, man, it don't make a difference though, Jack. They get credit.
Right.
That's all.
I agree.
Melo gonna be Melo, even more so.
Did he get fouled? I know Jason Tatum didn't get fouled.
Nah. I'm looking at this play that he just did against a good screen.
That's a nice pass as well. You get that ball between two defenders. Right in his pocket. See, him and Lonzo do that so well. They give you the ball right in your pocket. It's up to you after that to execute. Yeah, they fouled Tatum on a 3-point shot, so I guess he'll shoot 3. Tatum is going to be jacking up threes all night, man. I don't even think he's going to really drive to the rack unless it's get close in the fourth quarter. He might, but it's like that's what he want to do. He want to have a 3-point party.
Yep, you got guys coming in the game right now. DSJ. So the Hornets are bringing in reinforcements right now as we speak. 22-20, 5:45 to go in the first.
Like, what happened to Nick Richards? I mean, is he so far down on the bench he ain't getting no ticks? What's going on with Nick Richards? Or is Plumlee playing that well?
I have no idea what's going on with them. You know, they're just not playing to the level they need to be playing at. Lamelo for three. He missed it.
Yeah, he shot that one a little too hard.
Oh. Yeah, Lamelo right now. Step back from Jason Tatum. He missed it. Brick. Rebounded by Lamelo Ball. He gives it to DSJ. DSJ crossing half court. He gives it to Lamelo. Melo dumps it off to Mason Plumlee. He got a mismatch with Tatum. Let's see if he takes advantage. He kicked it out to Terry Rozier. Terry to the paint. Oh, good. That was hard. He did that over Marcus Smart. That wasn't easy. Put it 23-22. Boston up
Good
one.
Good drive, Terry.
Yeah, LaMelo's guarding Marcus Smart. Screen coming with Al. Smart stepped into the three. He missed it.
Smart, though, he's out of his element doing that.
Shout out Kyle the athlete. Salute to everybody in the chat. You got Scary Terry. Oh, he operating. He gives it to, damn, good play right there. PJ Washington. 23-25. Good pass. Al Horford for three. He made it. Good play from Al. 26-25. Boston up one. 4:06 to go in the first quarter. Lamelo Ball operating. He got a good screen with Plumlee. Lamelo all the way to the paint. Good play. 26-27. Charlotte. 3:57 to go in the first. Marcus Smart. He gives it to Al Horford. Al Horford top of the key three. Money. God. 29-27. Boston is going back and forth, y'all. LaMelo Ball guarded by Brogdon. Let's see what LaMelo does. LaMelo with a floater. He makes it. LaMelo is going to the paint, y'all. That's about 3 consecutive possessions. LaMelo has drove it inside. We got a tie ball game.
I'm telling you, Flight, he's listening to us, Flight.
Yeah, I believe so. You got,
Melo wants some of them bubble tacos. Get them bubble tacos. LaMelo hit that 30-piece and get free bubble tacos.
Shout out Kyle. You said you at the game. Shout out to you. You got Scary Terry with the ball right now. Good layup. He's looking for the foul on that one. 31-29. 3:08 to go in the first quarter. Close game. It's like you score, I score. Let's go. LaMelo guarding Marcus Smart. You got Al Horford operating right now. Jason Tatum to the paint. He missed it. Everybody corralled him in the paint. We got to stop right here. Oh, technical on Tatum. Tatum gets a technical. He got ejected?
Yep, Charlotte got this one. If he got ejected, that's Vegas. Vegas that made the call. Everybody put their money. See, did I say it might be one of the Milwaukee things? If he got kicked out, I don't think he got kicked out though.
Okay, I thought I seen 2 texts. I seen the ref.
I'm just saying Vegas might have made that call. Yeah, everybody putting their money on Boston. That'd be crazy if Vegas made the call to flip this.
Well, Derek White out. Tatum done fouled out. No Brown. They done foul in Charlotte's favor. I'm telling you, Charlotte, they fight. So don't expect Boston to just step on them. That's what I was trying to explain to the people. Every time you're like, oh, man, it's over. No, it's not. They still mess around to figure out a way.
It's never over. When the Melo's on the court, it's never over. It's just that the remnants just going to have to come together or coalesce as a cohesive unit, or else you get blown out. But if they come to play basketball, they have enough manpower to be in any game. It's just that, do they have the willpower?
Right. That's a good question, man. I mean, how could anybody predict that? Salute to everybody in the chat right now. I got Melo having himself a hell of a game tonight. You know, I told the people I got Charlotte. You know, a lot of people might think it's a joke. But like I said, I got Charlotte tonight coming up with a big one. It's only right. You know, it's only right. Let's see what's going on right now. It was a technical foul. You know, let's see what happened. I could have sworn I seen 2 techs. But it is what it is. We live right now. We're on a commercial break. We ain't missing nothing, ladies and gentlemen. Waiting to get back from commercial break. Who y'all think gonna win tonight? Put it down in the chat. Basil said Tatum is 1 for 7. Yeah, I mean, if Tatum's the kind of player, he'll heat it up, you know, so we gotta take it easy. You know, even when it might look crazy, they just pick up the pressure. Shout out to everybody right now. We're coming back from commercial break. Let's see what's going on. Let's see who's shooting free throws. Let's see. Charlotte just fell into a horrible situation this season, man. It wasn't supposed to go down like this. All right, we're coming back from commercial break, y'all. Basil says I got Hornets winning tonight. Okay. Scary Terry shooting technical foul. 29-31, 2:50 to go. And Terry makes the first free throw. So 29-32. Tatum didn't get ejected. It looked like it. He got to calm himself down. Mr. St. Louis. You got to calm down. You got JT Thor out there. They're bringing some of the G League guys back. I haven't seen Maldo and some of these other guys. What they did with him? Terry Rozier. Lamelo is out the game. You were talking about Nick Richards. Nick Richards is in the game. Tatum just hit a mid-range. 29-34. 2:25 to go in the first quarter. We got a good game going right now. Terry Rozier doing his thing. Terry crossing half court. Scary Terry doing his thing, huh? They're going to need some production with Lamelo Ball off the bench. On the bench right now. Brogdon is still in the game. Boston still got some of their starters in the game. Basil says Tatum is streaky. Yeah, Tatum is a problem. That's why I said he could be off and then mess around and go for 40. They still got him in the game. Charlotte done brought in some of their bench. All they got is Terry Rozier, JT Thor for 3, and they blocked him. See, things could get problematic right here. But I understand what they have to do. They got to give guys some rest. But let's see if they don't let this game get out of hand with just 1:37 to go. I think that's the thought process with coach. Oh, man, Brogdon, that was an offensive foul. So they can't get the goddamn rebound. They're giving Boston 2 and 3 attempts, and Boston can't convert. Brogdon, come on. They look like they don't want the ball. Martin is in the game, y'all. Out of all these guys, who the hell is out there for them? Yeah, they're in trouble. They need to give the ball to Ted. They have turnover. I told you. That's what I said. Charlotte right now, they got a bad team in the game right now. I can't believe JT Thor just missed a goddamn 3 like that. That's crazy. That's wild. We got a minute left, coming up on a minute left in the game. He had a good play by Williams. Williams just missed the layup. That was going to be a good putback. DSJ right now all the way to the paint. DSJ missed it. Rebounded by, I forgot this dude's name on the ball. Pritchard. Yeah, there we go. And Pritchard for 3. He missed it. Rebounded by Nick Richards. He flew in there for that rebound. Let's go. Some good basketball. Charlotte just need to hold on the fort. They got 30 seconds to go. Nick Richards is in the paint right now. Posted up. He gives it to DSJ. Screen coming with him and Nick Richards. He kicks it to JT Thor. You got Martin right now. Martin with a mid-range, and he missed it. Horrible offensive team right now, for the Charlotte Hornets. Thank God they're going to come out this game, at the end of this quarter. They held down the fort, though. And so they didn't lose the lead. So give them credit. Malcolm Brogdon, mid-range, he makes it. Now, 31-34, end of the first quarter. That was a good first quarter. I liked the pace. It was real electric. Like I said, you got the number 1 seed versus the 15 seed. And Charlotte, they fighting like hell, like they always do. What y'all think about that? This first quarter so far? It was a good game early on. And let me know your thoughts. Dex, you there? Well, just let me know when you're good to go. But basically, this was a good game so far. We're on a commercial break headed into the second quarter. Let's see what happens. Let's see if Charlotte could continue to hold down the fort and mess around and pull this game out. That'd be huge if they could do that. It was definitely a good first quarter, Basil. It's gonna be a good game. Not just a quarter. It's gonna be a good one. You got Derek White going down. I think Derek White was gonna mess around and score 20 plus the way he was operating. So they remove a scorer like that. They keep Tatum in there. They just need to make sure they don't let him go off. Everybody else they could kind of contain a little bit, but they got to just make sure to hold Tatum down. That's the main focus. Let's see if Tatum could do it. With I think of course he can, but let's see. Definitely could knock him down to size. They got to coach this game right. We're on a commercial break. We ain't missing nothing. Salute to everybody in the chat. Shout out everybody, Basil, Trent. Everybody put your picks down. Who you think y'all gonna win? We got a poll going in the chat. Make sure y'all participate in that. We got a lot of things rocking. A lot of people rolling with the Charlotte Hornets tonight. The Hornets coming in at 55%. The Hornets are 45. Okay. I see my Hornets fans in the building. Said Hornets play hard, I give them credit. Yeah, that's what I've been saying that forever. Every time they think the Hornets are done, no, they're not. Hornets ain't done at all. They'll mess around and win this fucking game. That's what's going to happen. 31-34, start of the second quarter. We got, it's MLK Day on Monday. If I'm not mistaken. Yep, shout out Chuck Morris. Salute to everybody.
Yeah, salute to everybody rocking with Flight Sports TV tonight. We appreciate you pulling up because you can be anywhere in the world and you chose to be here with us. So you're definitely appreciated.
Yeah. You got Lamelo Ball crossing half court. He gives it to PJ Washington. Melo is back in the game right now, so it's good for Charlotte. Cody Martin trying to make a goddamn layup. It took him about 2 or 3 attempts, but he finally converts.
Yeah, he's showing his aggression, so that's a good sign. He's been aggressive early.
Yeah, this is going to be a big second quarter for Charlotte. Pritchard.
Oh, the fake Gordon Hayward. They got the fake Gordon Hayward out there.
Who, Pritchard? That's his name, right?
Was that Pritchard?
I think so. I know Lamelo trying to shake him up. Lamelo.
No, not Pritchard. No, not Pritchard. Pritchard is 11.
Yeah.
The fake Gordon Hayward is 20 or 30.
Pritchard's like, I'm
Pritchard is 11. Ooh, airball. Tatum airball. Oh, that was White. Oh, White is back. Oh, Williams. No, that's Williams. That's Grant Williams.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's Grant Williams. Yeah, the fake Gordon Hayward is number 30, Flight. Ooh, Lamelo. Yeah, oh, that should have been an and one. No, go play ball, Melo. Don't worry about it. See what I tell you? I'm telling you, Lamelo listening to his Flight.
Right.
Either that or somebody done whispered into his ear, hey, man, they on Flight Sport TV talking about you soft. You ain't going to that rack, son.
Well, what I
Who
like
said that?
What I was complaining about Melo at first was I thought he's going to the paint, but he's not getting deep in position. Like he's like he going he
Nah, he
giving
wasn't going to the paint right. Don't do that, Flight.
yeah
He wasn't going
he
right.
was
He wasn't going right.
floating
He's
too
6'8".
far.
Come on, Flight. He's 6'8".
Well, that play he got closer to the basket. The last floater it was like he missed it, but it was like damn near a mid-range shot the way he did it. Go all the way to the paint.
Go all the way. Yeah. Take advantage of your height, your speed, and your agility.
Yeah,
Nick
he did
Richards
that
in the game. Nick Richards.
Yeah, Charlotte doing their thing. I'm telling you, it's a big second quarter right now.
Like it looks like this could be another Milwaukee Bucks situation. Charlotte they don't care about Green. Only Green they care about is money. Ooh, Pritchard.
Let's go.
Man, good defense, Nick Richards. Look at Lamelo. Here he come. Look at Lamelo. Is he gonna do a doozy? Is this a doozy? Oh no!
Somebody gonna mess it up.
Come on, give it back to him, Richard. Oh, he made it though. A Kareem. He did a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
I was that was some Elijah wine shit.
Oh my God, Nick Richard. I was getting ready to be upset they didn't pass that ball back to Lamelo.
You know, Trent, Nick. You already know big Nick Richards, the Jamaican, doing his thing.
Damn, Malcolm Brogdon just taught Cody Martin a lesson.
Good pass by Lamelo too. He threw that over the top of the defense.
That's the defense. I mean, that's the basketball savant that we all come to love about Lamelo, because he'll find you and give you the ball in your pocket. Only thing you got to do is execute.
That's it. It's not that hard. We got a good game going on over here, Dax. 33-42.
Yeah, we need to keep this up.
Yeah, 34.
Keep this up.
34-42. 9:25. Melo, he's guarded by, is this Pritchard? Yeah, Pritchard. Melo.
Yeah, that's Pritchard.
Okay.
PJ. PJ from the runway.
You know, that's his look. That's his look. Cash money.
PJ playing like a made man.
Yep. 34-45. 9:05 to go in the second. Pritchard right now guarded by Melo. He had a screen coming, a double screen. You got old man Al out there trying to screen.
He out there pushing and everything. Al just doing all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, Al is let's go, Richards. Yeah, Richard out there with a big time block. Let's go.
They let Al have his way, man.
Yeah,
He's pushing off, kicking people.
Yeah,
bumping in. He out there playing bumper cards.
Yeah.
Damn, who are these people the Celtics bringing in? Flight. Who are these people? Where do they get these people from? They disrespecting Charlotte like that. Fake Gordon Hayward.
Yeah, they got a lot of people.
Look at this. Look at people on the floor. They disrespecting the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah, who's the big man?
That's what I'm saying. Lurch.
Okay, I ain't never heard of him.
You can't disrespect Melo. You can't just put anybody on the court. You can't do that. No, Joey. You cannot just put anybody on the court thinking that they can practice. Practice? That's what we're talking about. Practice? We ain't talking about no game. We're talking about practice. I'm saying practice.
Stop it, Iverson. Stop it.
Uncle Vern, Joey is trying to put anybody on the floor against Charlotte. You can't do that. Yeah, Melo ain't going to take that disrespect.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, I know it. You right, Dex.
That's a straight silly.
Yeah, Basil Carpenter, they cooking. And Basil, do you see who they put out there on the court against Melo? How you going to disrespect this phenom like that? They just putting anybody out there. G Leaguers, AAU, they just experimenting right now. You can't do Melo like that. And what do you do? Logo Melo in your face.
Oh, yeah.
Disrespect me like that, just putting anybody out there. Yeah, I see Cliffy face. Trent.
Yep.
Shout out to everybody rocking with Flight Sports TV. If you feel a little generous, please empty them pockets, man, and hit that Cash App and do it today, not tomorrow. That's the secret.
We're in commercial break right now, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to everybody in the chat. Hope everybody having a good evening tonight. I see Cliffy face. I was say, goddamn Trent TV fast as hell. Let me see what's going on, Trent. Yeah, I'm still on commercial, but it's a good game.
Yeah, that
Though.
was before the commercial, Cliffy
Okay.
Face.
Okay. Yeah, we're waiting on the game. Charlotte.
Yeah, you can't put anybody out there on the floor, Uncle Vern and Flight. You just
Yeah.
can't do that. And Lamelo peeped that. He like, wait a minute, who are these people? I ain't never seen these people before. I done played Celtics 3 years now.
Yeah, they play them.
You can't play my boy like that, man. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Melo might go for a career high tonight for doing some silly stuff like that.
Cliffy put him on the bench. Now Melo's having a seat, y'all. What the hell? Heat's an arena name and rest deal terminated. Renamed Miami-Dade Arena. Return Delta Airlines to assume name and rights to John's Arena. Their arena was called the Vivint something, I think. No, I ain't gonna lie. The Miami Arena was trash. What the hell was it? HTX? Like, what the hell was that? But 34-48 right now. Charlotte is holding it down. You got the Boston Celtics operating. Their activity is very high right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's 8:27 to go in the second quarter. We got a great game going on right now.
Hey, I wonder, Flight, I wonder if Plumlee's numbers going up this year or not.
I mean, Plumlee doing the best he could. Pritchard just hit a big three. 38. Hold on, pardon me. It's 37-48. 8:11 to go in the second quarter. Lamelo with a good pass to DSJ. DSJ with a good layup. Good play by Lamelo. Lamelo is carving up the defense with his assists and playmaking. 37-50. 8 minutes to go. Good play. I'm telling you right now, Boston the ball movement is impeccable. They might have some no names out here, but they're moving the basketball. Oh my goodness, good pass. Yeah, let's go. Yo, that was a hell of a. Did you see that pass? Yeah, that was a good play. PJ Washington. That was a good play from PJ. Let's go, PJ. 39-52. See, Charlotte got to be very careful to make sure Boston don't seize the momentum, because that's what they're trying to do. Good shot. The ball is moving. Brogdon just hit a three. Top of the key three from Malcolm Brogdon. 39-52. 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. 7:16. We got ourselves a good game. The activity is very high, ladies and gentlemen. Very high. I like what I'm seeing from both teams right now.
Sounds good so far.
Yeah. You think Boston got a shot at winning the chip this year, or you think they're gonna run into some problems?
It really don't matter. Well, it really don't matter to me about Boston play. It really don't matter to me if they win or not. It really didn't matter if they won last year or not to me. It don't matter if they win or not. The team I want to win, win it. So, hey, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, they got a good chance of doing it. I doubt they're going to come out of the East, though. I think Philadelphia got a better chance coming out of the East than anybody, realistically speaking.
That's a good call. I was just thinking that too.
Yeah.
Good observable.
Yeah. Because regardless of what Hart go do, Embiid go show up anyway. I ain't said they go win it. They go win the championship. I'm saying I see them coming out of the East. I don't know what's going on with the Bucks.
Yo, we're gonna get into the Bucks. The Bucks are moving side.
Yeah.
DSJ operating right now. Well, Lamelo right now guarded by Pritchard. Pritchard getting physical.
Yeah.
Let's go. Richards with a big time putback. 54-42. Charlotte is up. 6:30 to go in the second quarter. Oh, Charlotte with a big time pickup off a turnover. McDaniels. Oh, showtime. 56-42. Charlotte is up. McDaniels doing his thing. Boston just called that timeout. They had to call that timeout. Trent said Melo dancing. Everybody dancing. Oubre, everybody. That was a good play. This dude McDaniels get up. Yeah, underrated high flyer. Look at this dude. This dude's wilding out. He doing trick dunks on Boston. No, that wasn't a good look. They better make sure they win this game. They might have just pissed off Boston. Now, what you say was going on in Milwaukee? That Uncle Brian?
No, I was saying they doesn't have it over in Milwaukee. Giannis, man, Giannis ain't feeling it. I'm thinking Giannis might be asking for a trade if you know what I'm saying, the Bucks don't make it up out of the East this year. I'm thinking Giannis might be asking for a trade, like. I don't know what's going on with Milwaukee flight. But like I said before, I can care less too. So so be it.
They're gonna be looking for a trade.
Yeah. If they don't come out of the East like they're supposed to, and it seems like the way they losing now, that's kind of hard to get your confidence back because other teams be figuring out your weak spots and they be trying to attack that. You know, it's like you get to a point where you used to lose. You know, right. Milwaukee wasn't having these problems last year like that. You understand me? Even because they got Middleton back and everything else, and they still ain't doing nothing. No, that don't make sense. They still losing games. That don't make sense. Giannis ain't feeling it coming down to the end like he been doing. It seemed like something taken away. So hey,
what's that?
I don't know. There's some probably life on life terms as far as him living something ain't going wrong. Somebody. Know something just ain't happening with him. Like he ain't feeling it. I don't know what to tell you, Flight. Giannis usually don't let games get away from him like that. You know, he as a team, the Bucks try a lot harder than what they putting on right now. And if it ain't due to the fact that they missing players and they got their players there, and they still losing these little odd-end games. That's uncharacteristic of them. And they're not the kind of team that get into a habit of losing like that. Because if they do, it's they start playing to get into that habit, and that's unusual. That's unusual for Giannis. You understand me? I don't know if you do or not, but no, he ain't in the losing thing. So if they losing like that, he ain't happy. So they want to lose. They want to lose now instead of trying to lose later. And the way it seems like Philadelphia gonna come out of the East. Because Embiid ain't looking like that. Embiid can care less what Harden do. He gonna do his. That's how he looking at it. Giannis ain't looking at it like that. That's my point. Yep. That's about it, Flight.
Yeah. We're back from commercial break. Scary Terry with a big time miss on 3.
Hey, Flight, while we at it, hey, you know why Lamelo gonna be so good like that? You know why he gonna be so good? Because he's gonna be the most entertaining player in the league. Everybody gonna pay a lot of money to come see him play. He's entertaining, Flight. He's more entertaining than the rest of them players. Very much so. And he's young too. He can score, and not only can he score, he look good doing it. People pay to see that, Flight. Well, I'm telling you, watch. Him and his brothers. That's why they gonna make it.
No, I believe that. Shout out Sky. Yeah, the Hornets gonna win, man. Chill. Stop hating, man. Show some love. 42-58.
Hey, this time next year, they might be talking about that 7'5" dude or 7'7", whatever he is, playing with Charlotte. Boy, but tell you, that'd be something, wouldn't it, Flight?
Yeah.
Just think of the possibilities thereof. Boy. No, I don't think Charlotte gonna win this game. I wouldn't put no money on Charlotte winning tonight. Like, I wouldn't put no money on it. They could learn something from it, though. Seems like Melo learned all the time. Every game he plays, seems like he get better. It seems like he been doing that ever since his first game.
Yeah.
to get more confidence. It's better just come with his confidence. It's always been like that. It's better just come with his confidence. He always had confidence, so he always had confidence. He always played well. Same way with Lonzo.
Yeah, Marcus Smart just missed the three. Lamelo Ball doing this thing. Shout out to him. They balling right now. I like Charlotte. I'm telling you, Charlotte can mess around and win this game, yo.
Yeah. Melo make the other players take notice of him. The other players on the other team too. They be sitting there, they stop and look at him like, you just stop, you'll notice them. A lot of times when Melo go and do what he do and he get through doing it, the players, all they do is just stay there and watch him. And then they put their head down, take the ball out of bounds, and go right back down court again.
JT Thor got fouled.
Yeah, that was an idiotic play. Melo was sitting down. What's up with JT throwing all these threes?
That's what I've been saying that for the longest since the season started. He's been doing this since preseason for some reason. Somebody told him he could shoot.
Yeah, he don't go to the paint. That's what this dude turned into a goddamn spot-up shooter.
Yeah, he kind of looked like Orlando Woolridge a little bit.
Wow.
Somebody straight told JT Thor that he can shoot, man, and he believed him.
You gotta do what works for you, man.
Yeah, you're right. I can't shoot him. JT, man, shoot anything you touch, man. Yeah, that sounds good.
Well, that's some dumb shit.
He made all three, though. He got a nice little stroke from the free throw line. The blackest man in America. Look at Joey. Look at Joey. Joey don't have a clue right now. Well, they working Tatum. Tatum getting a workout today. Then that Time Lord is all over the place.
Yeah, got to.
Why Terry look like a midget out there?
I'm telling you.
Because he's 6'2",
like a little midget. But Brockton is only 6'1". He ain't no 6'2" and a half.
That's all he is.
Yes. You can't be no 6'2" because how tall is Brogdon? Like 6'2"?
Yep. Brogdon about 6'2".
And look how little Terry.
Size.
No, they ain't the same size. No, they're not. They're not the same size.
6'2". 6'3" with shoes on.
Yeah, Brogdon is his height, but Terry ain't no 6'2".
What do you think he is? 5'11"?
Probably so. Yeah, because he's shorter than Brogdon.
No, he ain't. Stop it.
Okay, when the last time you saw Terry Rozier? And I'll tell you the last time I saw Terry Rozier.
I mean, shit out that basketball. If he 5'11", that's all right. He got a 6 foot hard.
Oh, he said Brogdon listed at 6'5". Okay, that's why then.
Yeah, no, Brogdon really ain't 6'5" though.
But I'm just saying he's taller than Terry. I know they're not the same height.
Yeah, he is.
Okay, that's what it is then. Brogdon is taller. I thought Brogdon was like 6'1". Oh damn, Terry missed that one.
Because if you look at it, Jello, if you look at it between Brogdon and Jello,
nice move,
Jello
Tatum.
is like about an inch taller than Brogdon, just an inch taller than Brogdon. If you put them together, Jello would be about just 1 inch taller than Brogdon is, but they're still to a certain extent have the same kind of body type.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But he just
Dennis Smith Jr. didn't have a clue on that one. Yeah, I don't think Cliff was too happy with that play right there, because that right there just gave Boston some momentum. But that pink Yankee hat. Oh, I see it. She got that pink Yankee hat on. My girl got a hat like that.
Wow.
Pink Yankee hat. I bought for her when I was in Miami. Okay, looks like Lamelo's about ready to come back in the game. He threw the towel down on the floor. And so here come the troops. Jalen McDaniels coming back. Kai Jones is not getting no wreck. Mark Williams ain't getting no wreck. Kelly Oubre is in street clothes with his wrists wrapped up. And here's Terry with his bootsy fade.
Wow. Shout out Joseph Abrams. Wasn't Smith Jr. in the same drive class as Tatum.
Yep, yeah. Lonzo, all them. Yeah, that was all together.
Yeah.
Okay, Lamelo, what you gonna do? Lamelo, you call for the ball. Okay. What you gonna do? Nobody's moving. Jalen from the corner. Nope.
Derek White has a neck sprain, y'all. It just came out. Shout out Fresh Prince. Jason Tatum.
Oh, don't let him get warmed up.
I told him. Basil was talking all this shit about Tatum. I'm telling you, Tatum gonna turn it up.
But listen, Flight, this is disgraceful because Boston. Ooh, nice move, Plumlee. Couldn't finish though. Boston allows Charlotte Hornets with a 60 piece, and it's still 2 minutes left to go in the half.
Yeah. He looked like he ready to turn it up, Tatum.
Lamelo with the defense.
That's word.
Lamelo with the defense.
Brogdon stepping into this three. Money. Wow.
Yeah, that was nice. They wasted Lamelo defense on that one. He showed strip Tatum. He got him good. Lamelo got 16, 4, and 6.
Yeah.
Oh, nice rebound, Plumlee. And he got the foul. Who they gonna give it to? They gonna give it to old man Al there, or they gonna give it to JT? Looks like old man Al gonna be tagged with that foul. He was the perpetrator, and Mason Plumlee was the victim. So Mason would be rewarded. Well, Charlotte would be rewarded with the ball. Look at Brogdon. He on Lamelo tight. Look, foul. Look at that cheap foul. Lamelo's frustrated. See, he don't like nobody touching him. Melo, you can listen. It's basketball, bro. He didn't like that at all. Don't get no tech, Lamelo. But they like to put hard contact on the Melo Flight. You notice that, right?
Yeah. That must be the word around the league. Get physical with him.
But First Prince Belize. See, First Prince Belize. Stop it, bro. We had that information months ago. You forgot about that, First Prince? Didn't you hear LeVar say on Flight Sports TV how if my boys ain't playing, they cancel the game? What game you thought he was talking about, First Prince? You don't recall that when he came up on the panel? He already told us they canceled the game, and that was what, a month and a half ago almost.
Yeah.
Ooh, Lamelo's getting all these rebounds.
Yeah.
Lamelo's active tonight on all facets. Well, look at Plumlee. Plumlee believe he's a basketball player. Oh, they didn't give him that foul. Time Lord straight pushed him. Plumlee believe he's a basketball player. Plumlee said, move out the way. Of course. Belize, they're gonna cancel all that. You think they want to see Zach LaVine out there chucking up shots and DeMar DeRozan clapping for the ball at half court? All you got to do is ask yourself, Belize, how many games the Bulls had on national TV since Lonzo been out? But they had, 1 or 2 games so far this year on national TV? That says a lot right there, right, Belize? Tatum's starting to step up his game, even though he's 1 for 7 for 3-pointers. And I told you, Flight, Tatum's going to turn this into a 3-point contest.
That's right. You said that.
Charlotte fans is not booing LaMelo William Godfrey. Stop it. They might have booed a foul wasn't called. Look at Tatum. Tatum just think he can do anything out there, right?
Yeah.
How many rebounds LaMelo got, man? LaMelo almost got 10 rebounds already. 6.
Yeah, I mean,
18, 6, and 6.
they need to close this shit good before the high. That's important.
I just missed it. Who scored? Who scored that bucket?
I missed it too. I was 59-56 now. I got 15. Looked like Boston about to go for the last shot. Brogdon kicks it to win.
Oh, he passed it out. Oh, they whipping that ball around. I like that. Brogdon. Yes. Brogdon from the corner. 6 seconds left. Oh, the Melo turned it over. No good. Nice try, but no good. Oh, Melo made that last shot. Lamelo got 26 and 6. That's who made the last shot, like Lamelo. Lamelo is 7 for 13 from the floor. He's shooting at 53%, but he's piss poor on the 3-point line. He's shooting only 25% from the arc.
You can't make that out.
Oh yeah, the clock being expired. Yeah. Now that bucket won't count by Marcus Smart. It was a great effort, but close only counts in horseshoes. And we saw as we come to the half, Jason Tatum is trying to turn it up a little bit. LaMelo led all scorers, but then you got Malcolm Brogdon. Malcolm Brogdon is trying to match LaMelo bucket for bucket, but he is just a little short. He got 14 as well. LaMelo got 26 and 6. Rozier's 12, and PJ from the runway has 11. This motherfucker over here talking loud as fuck. Like who he you know? Must be a Cuban. So both teams hits the 60 mark at halftime. So it ain't much defense being played, that's for sure.
That's surprising coming from Boston.
Well, we mentioned it earlier that Boston's going to try to sleepwalk through this game, and I said it could be a trap game. And when you notified me that Jaylen Brown wasn't playing, that made me flip, because if they was fully loaded, it was no way that I can ride with Charlotte. But now that Jaylen Brown is not in, and then Derek White went out, Charlotte is looking good. But Boston is keeping it close. They're only down by 4, and Boston's on the road down here in the South, North Kakalaki. Yeah, Belize, he's 25%. Well, William, honestly, I didn't, because I have my volume down on my iPad, so I didn't hear anything. So if you heard it, it must be something different. I can figure out what the hell is going on. I can ask, but I just can't believe the fans will actually boo him shooting at the free throw line, unless it was Boston fans in there. Because, you know, Boston's a well-traveled team. They fans travel. They have fans everywhere, too. Uh-oh, little mama with the ring. She got some cakes back there. Is it Flight After Dark yet? Oh, no, not yet. So let me refrain. Let me gather myself. You talking about tomorrow? So Hornets play Boston tomorrow? Basil, that's what you're saying? Tomorrow? They have a back-to-back?
Well, I'm going to check the schedule.
Oh, he said on Monday. First Prince said Monday. All right, thank you. That looks like a platter. All right. Yes, ma'am.
Do you need any butter or anything?
Yes. So I got my meal out here, so I'm gonna have to take a pause so I can deep dive in this platter.
All right, we got my man Rico in the building. New York City just checked in. What's good, Rico? Salute to my man Rico, man. Rico was cooking chef souffle last night. Shout out to you.
What's up, Flake? What up, Dex?
But that's
Shout out
even
to Rico.
that's
Yeah,
even enough
I
time.
can hear you guys though. I can hear you.
Yeah,
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 I'm just preparing it. I'm gonna get back on. I'm just gonna prepare it.
yeah.
I
I'm
know
about
I
to.
can prepare it.
I'm
I'm not.
about
Yeah, I'm
to
here.
too. Burn
All right, thank
halftime.
you.
Shit. What else? Where we going with this? Yeah.
So
Nah, but back to. Do you watch it again, Rico?
yeah, I'm watching.
Yeah, what you think?
Well, give us your observables.
Um, before I'll be honest, I had Boston winning this game, and I didn't know Jalen Brown wasn't gonna play. I'll be honest, but yeah, I felt like putting Dex. No lie, I felt like putting Lamelo for 25 plus today, just because I don't know. He's due for one of these games. So yeah, I feel like it's going about that way. Lamelo
Rico,
got
we
what?
talked about that
16
yesterday.
huh?
We talked about that yesterday.
Yeah.
You better put it on Melo.
I said 27 points, but because he like odd numbers. One thing about him, he always getting odd numbers.
Yeah, I don't know why Rico over there fudging with all that money. You better double that money up, man.
That's what I'm saying.
That was an easy call.
I wanted to put Lamelo 25 plus, but I just took Boston money line because it looks safer. But
And then Vegas made that call.
yeah, right.
That's why I didn't touch
White
it.
out of nowhere,
I didn't feel comfortable. I didn't feel even though I thought I didn't know Jalen Brown was out. I didn't feel comfortable because because sometimes Boston, they, like I said, it's be trap games, and they just just start shooting threes but it's only halftime, so you just never know what's going to shake out the second half. Charlotte played good the first half. Can they maintain it? Can they keep it up? We'll see.
And
But it's just like Jason.
Too, Boston not taking this game serious because, like
That's
you
what I
already
was
said,
going
they
to
got
say.
a bunch of no names playing.
Yep. He trying to Joey trying to give everybody some rec.
Yeah.
I'm a huge what's the name Time Lord fan, so just watching him play on the opposite team of Lamelo is kind of frustrating because that is the perfect center I would love to put with a ball brother right there. And he was just pivotal in the comeback they just made. They was losing by like 15 points. They cut it to 4.
Yeah.
This man's battling on the glass. He's getting offensive rebounds, kicking it out to the right person. He passed up an open dunk though. Like he kicked it out for a 3. But hey, take that dunk next time.
I think he hesitated a little bit. Maybe his knee didn't hold up for the lift.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because he probably didn't think he was going to be that wide open for that dunk. He thought somebody Plumlee was going to pull over.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. And so he kind of like, how you already think out the play. If he pulls over, I'm just going to kick it out here. And Plumlee didn't pull, but he kicked it out. Yeah. I thought he was going to dunk it too.
Yeah, Lamelo cooking. I don't know what it is. People be talking about these all-time great defenders or all these all NBA or defensive teams. I don't see nobody who could guard this man when they let him play how he want to play, man.
Thank you. That's a good observable right there. And I've been saying that for the longest. Just let him go. And I'm only mimicking his dad. You know what I'm saying? Because he know him better than anybody. He just said, let him go, man. Mellow out, child.
I like that. Don't treat this man like Manu Ginobili.
Yeah, that's what Borrego said, right?
Yeah, that's what he trying to do.
Reminds me of Manu Ginobili. That's what remind me of. No, he don't.
Oh man, he like
Manu was good. He's a Hall of Famer.
He was, and nothing.
No slight on him.
Yeah, exactly. It's just, even Manu himself, I would have loved to see him.
Yeah, Manu. But one thing about Manu, he got that slow little release.
Yeah,
with that little left hand, he kind of got like a mid between the jump shot and the set shot, kind of. And it takes forever to release that ball. If he had a quicker release, he might have scored more.
True. I guess people respect it when you got an
Yep.
amazing Euro step. You could get to the basket
Yep.
whenever you want.
Whenever you want.
So they can only close out so fast. I agree with Basil. Dex, how you feel about this? Boston shot 31 threes. That just ruins basketball. 31 at half is ridiculous.
But in the pregame show, I talked about that already. That they're
Yeah.
going to turn into a 3-point contest.
I, I was seeing it a little on Charlotte's behalf because when Boston wants to lock down that paint, there's really, unless you got LaMelo's floated, there's only so much you could do. So I don't know. I think they need to get some more shots up. The flow is nice, but I'd like to see them get things easier.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to see Lamelo in the All-Star this year, huh?
Not okay, Giannis. Nice no look, and Dex. I hope so.
How? What scenario that you can come up with that put Lamelo on the Eastern Conference All-Star team?
Let's see.
Another injury?
As for who do you think is ahead of him right now? We have Trey Young. We have
Kyrie
Kyrie.
Irving,
Yeah,
James Harden,
James Harden.
Darius Garland.
Yeah,
That's who's down there on the vote. Who else? Who else did I see?
Zach and DeMar maybe.
Yep,
They
Zach
out
and
of it
DeMar.
because of their record.
No, Zach and DeMar.
Okay.
Yep. And it was somebody else. One more
Eastern
guard.
Conference.
Oh, Tyrese Halliburton.
Oh, for sure. That's the thing, though, man. I feel like this is no slight to anybody who doesn't make the All-Star team because it happens, man. It don't mean you're not All-Star caliber. That's why, like, people, you can't always go back and just look at accolades, and you only know so much, because people don't realize this. Mike Conley just made a All-Star team a couple years ago, but he was already so far out of his prime when he got that All-Star team. It was like a sympathy, in my opinion, right, Dex?
Yep.
Because he could have gotten an All-Star team any year he was over there with Memphis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he was always on that fringe level. He wasn't like a standout All-Star, but on any given night he could go head up with any All-Star.
Yep. Yep, I agree. Yeah, man. That the only person Mike could be rejoicing in Lamelo not making an All-Star this year is probably Michael Jordan.
He go back to the drawing boards and says he only made one All-Star team in his rookie contract.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that something?
Yep. Even though Zion only made one All-Star in his rookie contract.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon Ingram made one All-Star. Gary and Fox never made an All-Star. He probably will this year, though.
He should. He another one of those fringe level. And Basil, I was talking about Marcus Smart. That's who the great defender.
Also, yeah, Donovan Mitchell. Yeah, we got Donovan Mitchell, Rico. That's another one.
Oh yeah.
He's probably starting. Donovan Mitchell probably starting.
For sure. I think he's like fourth in the league in scoring or some shit like that. He's up there.
I'm not sure. Who leading?
I think Luka or Embiid.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up right now.
Yep, I agree. He missed too many games.
Yeah, Lucas first. Embiid, then Giannis.
Mm. So Jokic ain't winning no MVP this year. Then Luka might
You
win
don't
the
think
MVP.
so?
Luka might
I
win it now.
I did pick Luca before the season started, so that is a good point. But I don't know. I want Jokic to win it. You know?
Yeah, but he's in first place, so that says a whole lot. And him and Luka playing in the same division. I mean,
Yeah,
not same divisions, not same division, same conference.
conference. Yeah,
So that might can help Jokic. Then they probably look at the one-on-one matchups.
yeah.
Who did what against who?
I think that's actually that's a good point, Dex, because that's actually part of the reason why Derrick Rose got it over LeBron.
Mm,
People don't realize it, but the Chicago Bulls, they was injured all year, and they still found a way to sweep the season series against the Miami Heat super team.
mm.
So stuff like that matters.
Yep. The game is back underway. Plumlee missed the first shot of the third quarter. Time Lord jacked it up, missed it. I mean, fumbled it. Jason Tatum for three. No. Terry Rozier with the rebound. He got up pretty good. The smallest man on the court right now. Would it be fair to say Mighty Mouse? Two-man game with Jalen McDaniels and Terry Rozier. Marcus Smart, a lot of contact, no call. He throws Jalen McDaniel off of his square, and he missed the ball. Now, that should have been a foul, but since Marcus Smart is the reigning defensive player of the year, they let him get away with it. But the ball don't lie. He misses a three. What you see so far, Rico? Ooh, Lamelo and Plumlee has been a very good combination. So they might can grow on this. They've been playing two-man basketball for the last 5 games.
Yeah.
Jason Tatum passes it out. Old man Al, what you gonna do with it? Ooh, nice pass, old man Al. And Pritchard capitalized. Yes, that's the Pritchard that put the number on Darion Fox in the NCAA Elite 8. Plumlee with his spin and Kareem skyhook. Plumlee is making himself very noticeable. Can he garner some all-star votes?
Man, who they try to put Looney in there, didn't they?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, Looney's. Yeah,
Oh man, wow.
Looney's on the list. He's on the list. He's getting votes. Look at Lamelo on Smart. He pulls and give it to McDaniel. McDaniel give it back to Lamelo. Lamelo shoot a long one. Okay, he misses it. Rebound, PJ. No. This is becoming a 3-point fest. Uh-oh. Turnover. No. Boston will keep the ball. Yeah, go back to that Mason Plumlee and LaMelo Ball connection.
I just seen this Kareem Abdul Plumlee hook shot.
Oh man,
I like it.
Percy tried to throw the ball off. Oh, look at Plumlee. Look at Plumlee. No way. Oh, they jacked it off. Plumlee thought too much of himself.
That is the thing. He does do that sometimes.
Yeah.
Get ahead of himself sometimes.
Yeah, he start feeling his kahunas. I'm a good basketball player. Look at me. Tatum for 3. Tatum make him pay.
Oh my God. Look, I don't care what the accolades say. I don't care if Lonzo Ball is injured. He's forever gonna be better than Marcus Smart.
Nice play. Plumlee with the slam. He flushes it all down on Time Lord. Time Lord gonna look to get that back though. Tatum for 3. That's back-to-back threes for Tatum. 6 straight points. He's starting to warm up. 17
For
on the
real?
night.
I need him to score 30.
Oh, he's going to get 30. Tatum.
Yeah.
Terry from the corner. No. That was long. Tatum showing some handles. Okay, let's see what you're going to do, Tatum. You got some height on you now. Jalen McDaniels, he's on him. Jalen McDaniels on him. Good defense, Jalen. Yes, looking like Andrew Wiggins out there. Here come the Melo. What you got? What you got, Yellow Melo? What you got? What you got? Ooh, nice, but he couldn't finish. The Melo be going all into the crowd. Old man out for 3 and he catches it. I think Cliffy had enough of this. No, Cliffy stayed play. Boston take the lead. 73-72. Terry with the ball. As he surveys the court, he gives it to Melo. Melo look up. PJ Washington is ready for it, guarded by Jason Tatum. Ooh, nice backdoor to Terry Rozier, and Terry Rozier missed a wide open point blank layup. Use the backboard, Terry. That's what they tell you. When you're that small, use the backboard. Look at Pritchard. He's taking LaMelo. Nice little left. So that's how many points? Is that 8? 8 straight points from Boston. 8-0 run. Boston leads 75-72. So LaMelo will drive to the rim.
72?
Yeah, Boston. Boston by 3.
That's an 11-0 run, Dex.
Oh, there's 11-0 run. Okay.
Well, was 6 to make it to 72, yeah. Yeah.
Well, Boston definitely winning the quarter so far. Boston scored 13 points. So we'll see how this is going to end out. I told you, basketball's a game of 2 halves.
Mm-hmm.
CW Best Star, where you been? Yeah, Charlotte come out a little sluggish, and Boston definitely has responded. So all Charlotte have to do is match their energy.
Yep.
Let's see. Well, Charlotte on the year, they shoot pretty dismal from the 3-point line. So I don't know why they want to have a 3-point shooting contest with Boston.
Well, from what I'm seeing, Dex, I'm seeing Boston. They're pretty much trying to trap the pick and roll ball handler, and they're having someone rotate from the corner. That's what they're really giving them up. Boston is a really good team. They rely a lot on their rotations, so they'll give you a place to pass the ball to take the ball out of the primary scorer's hands.
Gotcha.
But
Deception.
Since they know who they're leaving open, they already know where they have to rotate to. So as long as they communicate, they got this right. I think, and you just touched on it. Charlotte, they're not a great 3-point shooting team. I'm sorry, I'm watching LaMelo build something. He's over here playing with like a kid's toy. He's building some shit in a commercial.
Oh, I don't see that commercial.
It's HM Properties, Corcoran. He's building something. I don't know, like a house with some plastic Lego blocks. But yeah, well, what Boston's doing is they're pretty much telling, they're making Charlotte shoot threes, knowing that they're not a great 3-point shooting team. It could backfire if Charlotte gets high. I think that's what happened in the first half. But now that they're returning to what they regularly are, they're gaining ground pretty much.
And you know what? It also worked on the other side too. That Charlotte, as Terry Rozier, looked like he's going to turn the ball over, and yes, he did. Charlotte is a horrible defender of the 3 as well.
Yeah.
And Pritchard almost got away with an open 3 as LaMelo was in his face, but really didn't contest him. But the floater, yes. LaMelo's leading all scorers with I think 22. Nice little floater running in the lane at the 12-footer mark.
Yeah.
So Boston's going to slow the ball down. Jason Tatum looks for Smart. Smart give it to the old man. Oh, nice backdoor cut for Tatum. Man, they looking like UCLA out here with them backdoor cuts. The Wizard from Westwood. See, that's how you know they know basic basketball. LaMelo
Mhm.
again. Nope.
I,
And I think that stems from Brad Stevens. Oh, old man Al. Old man Al finally woke up and decided to play basketball. See,
I,
LaMelo moves so fast and his team moves so slow. Melo to Plumlee, he blows it. Oh, nice Euro from Tatum. It's starting to look easy for Boston.
look, man, I have so much respect for Al Horford. That man, old man Al, like you say, he's still diving on the floor for loose balls. Like, come on, man.
Damn, I just missed that shot. Oh, PJ from the runway.
Balling.
So it's a 4-point game. Boston with the lead and the ball. Pritchard from the arc. Nope. Hit the front of the rim, but good steal, LaMelo. Good court awareness. LaMelo with and they got ripped again. Pritchard rips LaMelo, and Pritchard goes and lays it up. So LaMelo steal it from Tatum, and then Pritchard steal it from LaMelo. And now, no, they still don't give him a call. It looks like it was an off-ball foul, but they don't give it to him. Terry with the step back. Yes. All draws, no panties. So Terry finally hits the three, and it's a 3-point ball game. As we look at 83-80, this is a high-scoring game, and it looks like it's going to hit the over mark for all those who's interested in the over and under. That was a travel. He gonna get a tech. Be careful, Cliffy. Damn, Terry travel. That was a hard and 3-pointer. You seen that, right?
I think I'm like 2 plays behind you.
Oh,
You talking about the one? Oh, nah. I just saw the one he hit over.
LaMelo and Marcus Smart going at it. I think LaMelo told him, "You better be glad they taking me out." Look like Nick
that
Richards is
pride.
coming to the score table. Marcus Smart, no. Rebound Plumlee. So here come your Hornets. Terry Rozier coming full speed. Terry Rozier, look, he stopped, he paused, put it up. No. Terry Rozier gets his own rebound. The smallest man on the court finds the ball. He's being guarded by Grant. Terry, no. Rebound Tatum. And Boston looks to slow it up as Tatum slowly look over his terrain and he pulls up a 3. No. In and out. Rebound Plumlee. Gives it back to Rozier. Rozier slows the ball up down his past half court. Oh, what a push. Dennis Jr. got pushed by Brogdon, but no call. Mason, oh my God. Dennis Smith Jr. just turned the ball over. Marcus Smart, reigning defensive player of the year with the steal. Gives it to Time Lord. Shoot it, Time Lord. No, I doubt it. Look at Tatum. Tatum with the easy dunk. There was no resistance in that play. And Tatum goes to the rim for the easiest dunk of the night. Okay, Hornets looking to answer. So you got Terry Rozier, Dennis Smith Jr., JT Thor, Cody Martin, and Mason Plumlee. Rico, would you please help me with this? How all these players get on the court at the same time? Who's responsible for that?
How? I want to
Yeah.
say Cliffy probably put all of their names in a hat and just grabbed 5.
All right, that's what it give me.
And if we want to go a little farther, we could just blame the general manager for putting these guys on the same roster.
You have Terry Rozier, Dennis Smith Jr., Mason Plumlee, JT Thor, and Cody Martin, and you expect to cut into that deficit.
Hey, well, what lineup does that provide? Like, what are
I'm
they
trying to figure out how much money do Cliffy owe JT Thor? Did they bet on the plane? They playing poker on the plane or something? And he's paying off his debt
saw something he wasn't supposed to.
JT Thor was chasing Cliffy all the way down to the river and catching him. All in. My God. I can't believe that lineup that's out here right now. Why don't you just be obvious with it and just put Book Night out there too with Kai Jones?
Exactly, right? And the roster clearly says blow the game. Why not?
Right.
Why not?
Yeah. You guys are winning. Melo, you got to take a seat. But Lamelo and
Plumlee?
Marcus Smart was jawing while Lamelo was exiting the game. So I don't know who initiated, but there was double responses from each other. And I'm quite sure Melo had some complimentary things to say.
Yeah, I think it was a pride thing. Marcus Smart was just checking on LaMelo, seeing how he was doing, and LaMelo simply replied that he likes his defense tonight. I think he's enjoying being guarded by Marcus Smart tonight. I think that.
Or he might have told him, "You really ain't defensive player of the year. You know my brother got hurt, right?"
He told him, my brother played better defense than you.
You got it by default.
Oh, shit.
Okay, here we go. Nick Richards is in the game. Let's see what the Jammin' Jamaican gonna do.
Slim said, y'all think Golden State will offer Green a new contract? Yeah. 4 years for $55.
They're gonna lowball him. Look at Cody Martin. Look at Cody Martin. Look at Cody. Look at Cody. You just see what Cody Martin just do. Did you just see what Cody Martin just did, man? That had to be by accident. That had to be by accident. This dude putting the ball up like he Kobe. My goodness, he inherited the Mamba mentality. He fought through that and got an and one. Shout out to Cody Martin for his aggression. And he makes the free throw. A 3-point ball game. No, 2-point ball game. Fight, Charlotte, fight. Buzz City. Bzzz. Time Lord shoot the three. Do Time Lord shoot threes?
Nah, no, he don't.
Wow, this Jason Tatum guy is awesome.
I just saw that.
He didn't even listen. All he did was pivot, contorted his body, and put it up there with muscle memory. And that thing went all panties, no draws. Okay, Nick Richards, what you gonna do? Nope, Nick Richards. That's not an NBA move right there. Nick Richards and this Charles Barkley. Air ball. Jason Tatum comes down with the rebound. He's fighting. Oh, wow. Good. Listen to this. I'm trying to figure out what I'm watching here. Here we go. Malcolm Brogdon in the corner to Grant. Yes. Grant hitting. Listen, Grant is overweight, man. You see Grant out there lumbering himself out there.
Grant Williams.
Looking cumbersome.
He needs to guard power forwards.
Yeah, good tip. Oh no, did they take it? Yep, they took it. That was a good
Okay.
tip, but they took it. So Boston has jumped up to a 7 point advantage when the game was only down by 3 for Charlotte. So it just shows you the nature of the Boston Celtics and the grittiness that they have as a collective bunch. And they also show a lot of confidence. And here we go, Jason Tatum with the ball, guarded by Cody Martin with the pick from Time Lord. Jason Tatum shoots a 3 and he cash monies it. Jason Tatum has become a one-man wrecking army. Lamelo's still on the bench, and I think it's way too long for him to be on the bench. But hey, they
Hey.
playing for sweepstakes.
They gonna sump him in when Wemby's
If you
there.
if you say win, they might cut you. Coach, can we win tonight? They might get cut. Win? What you talking about? A win? Win? Really? I mean, win? The Jammin' Jamaican hit a nice little jump shot. Tatum is taking every shot, and it's not a shot he saw. He didn't like. Oh, look at Grant. No, that was Brogdon. That was Brogdon, one of the most quietest men that you can ever meet. You tell Brogdon, hey man, how you doing, bro? And he's gonna look at you and he's gonna answer you, but he's just gonna answer you through his eyes. He will not move his mouth.
Hey, there you go, 31 for Jason Tatum. Thank you, Jay.
I think he's trying to take an early seat. I think that's what he's trying to do.
Yup.
He's trying to have a short night.
Man, they said he had a ton of injuries, man. I don't know. He not balling like it.
Well, the first half of the game, I mean, he was so because
Yeah.
he was chunking up shots. But that's Jason Tatum.
Woo! That count? The third quarter buzzer beater by Brogdon?
That's what it looked like. Yeah.
Yeah.
95-85. So Charlotte's down by 10 going into the fourth quarter when they had 11-point lead going into halftime. Wow, how things change, right?
Yep. I do like the I don't know. Boston's making difficult shots, but they're also getting what they want within their offense. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
little
it's a
resistance
little bit of both.
Because the Charlotte Hornets has the worst defense in the NBA. I mean, they're worse than Detroit and Houston.
That's crazy.
And then they only average 111 points per game. So how are you going to have the worst defense and then you don't have one of the top offense? You got one of the worst offense and the worst defense. I think Toronto and Charlotte Hornets have like the worst offense. So that is a recipe for disaster, right?
Yeah.
I can't remember a time in the NBA that I can just pinpoint that a team had the worst offense and the worst defense. I can't remember.
That team
'Cause I
that
re-
won like 15 games. The Bobcats, probably.
But I don't know if they had the worst defense or the worst offense at the same time, though. I don't know. I don't know. But I can tell you this. I can remember the Denver Nuggets back in the day and the Detroit Pistons. They had terrible defense before the bad boy era kicked in. And then, but their offense was great. They'll score 140, and then they'll let you score 142. That was the Kelly Tripucka days, Fat Lever, and all that
Yeah.
for the Denver Nuggets. And then Isaiah was a part of the Detroit Pistons, but they had who else they had for Detroit? I think the Lambert wasn't there yet. Yeah, Detroit had Isaiah Thomas and Adrian Dantley, and they was like scoring like crazy, but they couldn't stop nobody. But at least they had a top tier offense. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't they have the people don't know that the Bad Boy Pistons? I think they had the highest scoring game in NBA history.
Yeah, versus Denver Nuggets. Kelly Tripucka and company. Fat Lever, those guys. Well, back to the Hornets, and Melo's back on the court, and Cody Martin just did another stupendous athletic play with the help from the Melo with the assist. And they're overtime Lord too. Oh my God. That was overtime Lord. Do your thing then, Cody. And he gets another and one. So now we have a 7-point game. And if the Charlotte Hornets can get a stop right here, they can even bring it down even further. And they playing some good defense so far. LaMelo Ball with the foul. So Malcolm Brogdon was trying to take him to the rack. And LaMelo reached in and got too much skin. And look at Malcolm Brogdon still not talking, but he addressing his teammates with his eyes as his teammates congratulate him. So how can you go through life not talking like you're a mute? How did that happen? Malcolm Brogdon hit the first free throw. As Celtics make an adjustment, they keep bringing these no-name players in. All that's going to do is piss LaMelo off. They brought a player in that looked like he played in 1973. I don't know who he is, but he's locked in with Nick Richards. So Brogdon hit both of his free throws. And here comes LaMelo Ball being challenged. And LaMelo takes the challenge. And LaMelo looks up. Oh, nice. LaMelo. Oh, blocked. This guy from 1973 just do LaMelo shit. Uh-oh. Why does this guy look like he played on the dodgeball team? Uh-oh. Jalen McDaniels, he's going to try him. And Jalen McDaniels, no. Rebound Grant. And here come Pritchard. So the guy from 1973, Kentucky Colonels, blocked LaMelo's shot, and he's out here telling players where to be at. And here comes, nice move. Malcolm Brogdon. He's starting to really insert himself as an impactful player in this game. And Boston takes the 11-point lead, 99-88. LaMelo don't look too enthused, but he have to do what he got to do. So LaMelo, can you answer this? They double teaming LaMelo, they blitzing him. Oh, LaMelo with the crossover in the hezzy. Yes, and one. And one. I just asked, can LaMelo answer? And LaMelo do a doozy. It really wasn't a design offensive set. He just crossed everybody over, took it to the rack aggressively, and put it up there with the nice smooth touch. And he gets the and one, and LaMelo will go to the line to shoot one to cap this off and bring this to an 8-point ball game and keep it within reach. God, this guy is. Yeah, Chuck, you see him on Chuck. Shout out to Sky. Who's winning? You know who's winning, Sky, because you're watching the game. Here go Malcolm Brogdon. He's looking on at Cody Martin, and then it's a kickball. I think the kickball is off of Martin. So the Celtics will retain the ball. And Marcus Smart is calling out a play. And here come Brogdon. So they got Brogdon and Marcus Smart and Grant Pritchard in 1973. 1973 is looking for that ball, but he won't get it. Pritchard got it. And Pritchard splits a double team. A nice move from Pritchard, but he can't cash money. He gives it out to Grant. Grant hesitate. Grant shoot. Yes. Grant shoots a deep three-pointer after a hesitation. Nobody rotated to get out to Grant, and Cliffy is infuriated. He is pissed. His whole face looked like a big red apple. That is very deplorable. Charlotte Hornets defense. Buzz City, we expect more from you. This guy pump faked the three, held the ball, set his feet, went to the refrigerator, got a bologna sandwich, came back to the court, shot his three, and cash moneyed it. That is crazy. You cannot do that. But like Rap God said, they in the sweepstakes. Yeah, Sky, they in the sweepstakes. Sky, why are you up here trying to be a bully? You know you're wrong for that, Sky. The Bull fans are hurt. They're butt hurt right now. We can't even get them to come to the damn stream. They so butthurt. Hell, even the Bucks fans are butthurt. We can't even get Marquez to come to the screen, nor Toxic T. So they just, got crow in their face right now. That's what they're doing. They're eating crow. But we already know about the Charlotte Hornets that they're going to be deplorable. And there's nothing they really can do about it. Midi is at fault. But the best thing that can come out of this is the Wembanyama. Yep, Marvin did come a couple of streams ago, but he's still feeling under the weather. He doesn't have his full strength, so we understand Marvin. But Unstoppable, we looking for you, bro. Marquez, Toxic T, we looking for you. So let's update on this box score. Jason Tatum with 31, 9, and 4. And his counterpart, Lamelo Ball, our boy, has 25, 6, and 9. So Lamelo's looking for a triple-double as well as Jason Tatum. But they are playing yo-yo with Lamelo minutes, and he can't get his rhythm the way he wants. But it is what it is because, like you say, I'm starting to believe they want that high draft pick. It's no guarantee that they'll get it, but they're going for it. They're trying to set themselves up for the best chance to get the number 1 pick. Vern, Uncle Vern. Okay, everybody tapped out. Yeah, mac and cheese. Cliffy head looks like a big red apple.
Rap guy said we don't need no panic. He can stay out the panel.
Where is No Panic? I ain't seen him in a long time.
No Panic can't come back until Lonzo Ball comes back.
Yeah, he got to come back. Yeah, that's right. You got to see Lonzo.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Oh, Marcus Smart, yes. Marcus Smart takes it in for a layup. The defense looked very matadorish. And if you don't understand what I mean by that, it's like the matador have the red cape for the bull.
Olay.
Olay it is. Let him right through, right? He act like he's going to defend him, and then as soon as that bull moves, they let him right in. Matador defense. That's the Charlotte Hornets. I'm trying to figure out who are these people on the court. Look at 1973, number 40. That's 1973 right there. Look at him. He out there looking like Dave Bean. Ooh, nice.
Oh, yeah, I know. Number 40?
Down. Yeah. Melo got hit in the face. But he's going to shoot 2 free throws. Who got him? Brogdon? Oh, no. 1973 got him. Oh, yeah. They got to look at that. 1973 got him. So they're going to call it a common foul. Hey, 1973, he was out there like he was going to really get the ball at the 3-point line. He really thought he was going to get the ball. He waving his hand and everything. I'm like, man, you playing with Jason Tatum. You think he's finna give you that ball?
Dex, he does this weird thing where instead of contesting threes, he stands by the rim and he jumps up.
Cornette, that's his name. Cornette.
Yeah, Luke Cornette. There you go. Is Lamelo okay?
Yeah, he okay. He shot his free throws. He's good.
All right, cool.
I thought they would look at it because the way he swiped at him.
Yeah.
Look at 1973. He tried to have handles, but he traveled. He's trying to do a little too much. 1973.
Oh yeah, nah. I'm sorry. That might be they'll call that normally. That's what a flagrant.
Yeah. Because he got hit in the head. Remember you?
Yeah, exactly. Anything above the shoulders.
Mm-hmm. But they didn't even look at it. Oh, PJ. See how these guys get stuck with the 3-point line? He didn't even go for the ball. So that's a turnover for Lamelo. But we understand what you was trying to do, Lamelo. He was trying to get to PJ, but PJ didn't even move. He just actually watched the ball go out of bounds. That's crazy. That's bad. Kelly Oubre can't keep his finger out of his mouth. That's suspect right there. So here come Boston. Malcolm Brogdon take on Lamelo, and he scores. Lamelo went for the reach, and Malcolm Brogdon made him pay. Lamelo's coming back. He's coming back. He's moving fast. Something about to happen. PJ from the runway. Nope.
Wow.
Melo with the rebound. Yes, Lamelo got the rebound and the putback. So Lamelo definitely is going for that triple-double. But I'm quite sure he would take the win. But the Charlotte are fighting against a win. And it looks like it's an offensive foul. No, it's a blocking. Blocking foul on Cody Martin. So Boston will go to the line. Lamelo with 29, 7, and 9. So Jason Tatum might be done for tonight. So we got the fourth quarter, 7 minutes and 12 seconds left. 108.95. Celtics up by 13. Hey, what happened to my? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Dex.
Okay. Yeah. Go entertain the people, Rico. I gotta pay for my food.
Got you. Got you. Right now it's 7 minutes left.
I'm here with you, Rico.
What up, Flake?
Yeah, it was a wild third quarter, I see.
Mm-hmm. Turn the whole game around.
Yeah, shit's crazy. I told you, the Celtics ain't nothing to play with. Tatum done turned it up. Somebody said challenged by Clifford.
Hey.
I'm still trying to see that commercial that Rico's talking about.
Well, when LaMelo was building the little, like the house
that's
thing?
a new commercial, right? Yeah.
Yeah. They had another one where he was sitting down in front of a car or something.
The best shoes for your feet are Skechers. But y'all won't buy those, right?
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. We're in a commercial break right now. 7 minutes and change left to go in the fourth quarter.
Let's go around the league real quick.
Let's do that.
All right. The Bucks the Bucks got blew out today by the Miami Heat.
Got their backs blew out.
Oh, wow.
Blew them backs out.
Let's see. Wow. Jimmy Butler played. Okay. Jimmy didn't even play that much. He played 26 minutes. He had 16 points. Bam played 30 minutes. He had 20 and 13. Gabe Vincent had 27. Nice. And then on the other side, Drew Holiday, 12 and 10. It's games like this when you look and it's like, yeah, you guys did enough. If you just needed your star, then they definitely needed Giannis. But hey, we got what's going on? We got Memphis blowing out the Pacers 97-79. Ja got a double-double, 23 and 10. And Tyrese Halliburton, where are you? He didn't play tonight. All right.
That's around the league. What's the other game? What's another game that you think people are looking forward to besides this one?
We got a superstar matchup coming on at 10 o'clock. We got Damian Lillard against Luka Doncic.
So, oh Lord, that should be a good one. Right now,
You got a 109 the 95 right now. This game, if Charlotte don't make something happen.
Tatum's back on the court.
Yeah. If they don't turn it up, they could be in serious trouble. You know, some people probably wrote them off already.
Terry turns the ball over. Lamelo's the last line of defense, and Tatum comes back in and scores a dunk. So just that fast, Tatum get on the court, he scores. Here come Lamelo with the answer. Ooh, nice move, Lamelo. Blocked by 1973. 1973 made Melo eat that. That's the second block on Lamelo from 1973. Plumlee with the rebound, kicks it out to PJ. PJ to Rozier, 1973, and Rozier goes over him and makes it. Rozier, you need to mute your mic, Flight. Them dishes sound crazy. Rozier looks like he was kind of feeling some pain, but I guess he's all right. Oh, Lamelo with aggression. Oh, Lamelo. Oh, the tip. No. Oh, my God. Lamelo tipped the ball with the Al Horford. He puts up a three. That's the way the ball bounces. That's the way the ball bounces. Okay, here comes Lamelo. Al was on him. He kicks it out to Martin. He's guarded by Tatum, and then he kicks it back out to Lamelo. Oh, Lamelo with the crossing. Oh, Mason Plumlee cannot finish. Oh, Lamelo with the hustle. Wow, Lamelo's playing pretty good, but man, he cannot catch a break. Mason Plumlee, that would have been an awesome play if he could have executed that. But instead, Boston will have the ball. Here comes Tatum. He gives it to Smart, reigning defensive player of the year. Smart's being challenged by Lamelo. He almost loses it. Okay, Boston got out of their lineup. Out of their set for a minute, but now they came back. Here come Tatum. No, air ball. Plumlee's on the march. Okay, here we go. Terry Rozier, what you want to do with Terry? Scary. Oh, my God. Scary Terry with the up and under and traffic. I'm talking about traffic like the 405 freeway. Nice move between 1973 and old man Al, and he gets the and one. The agility of Terry Rozier. Can he cap off this? Yes. Terry Rozier cap off the three-point play. The Hornets have reached the century mark, but unfortunately for the Hornets, the Celtics reached the century mark 14 points earlier. And that's what they're down by, 14. Melo on Tatum.
3:48 to go.
Ooh, they working that ball. Boston working that ball. And Brogdon with the old school bank shot. Now up 16. Okay, what you gonna do, Lamelo? You gonna answer? Melo gonna answer? Ooh, nice move, Lamelo. Oh my God, you guys gotta see this. And he finished with the left. What a doozy. He finished with the left. Wow. See, this is the Lamelo that he can take the lead by storm if he do this every night. Just be aggressive going to the rack. Because nobody can stop him.
Yeah, something got to change.
Marcus Smart.
He definitely drove it a lot more this game more than ever.
Well, something happened. I think it was a 3-second shot. Is Lamelo tired or did he get bumped? Marcus Smart is jawing. And Marcus Smart is a pretty good supporter of BBB because I saw him in at the gym with his trainer, and his trainer was wearing BBB. So big ups to Marcus Smart for that. Quiet supporter.
Yeah, you got Scary Terry at the line. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. So y'all see what's going on. Don't count out them Buzz City Hornets, man. Don't ever do that. Shout out CW Bed-Stuy.
Oh, Terry missed a free throw. I can't believe it. He's normally the sure thing at the free throw line. Oh, Barry Manilow is coming to the Spectrum Center. Do you
Who the
guys
hell is
know
that?
Barry Manilow? Oh, you don't know Barry Manilow? Oh, Flight, no way. Sweet Caroline.
Wow.
Cabana. Coco Cabana. At the Cobra Cabana. Music is happening.
We got Dak singing. It's a crazy game. It's not over yet. A play here, a play there.
Good pass. Good pass, Lamelo. Oh, Terry missed it.
Lamelo.
I know Chuck Morris know Barry Manilow. I definitely Basil.
Basil.
I want you to want me. I want you to love me. Can't do.
Melo with a loose ball.
I find it hard to do anything. You see, I feel bad. You're bad. Feel sad when you're sad. If you only knew what I'm going through, I just can't smile without you.
It's 118-103. 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
I need to go see Barry Manilow, man. Y'all playing.
Need to go down to the Spectrum.
I didn't even know Barry Manilow was still doing concerts.
I mean, they got everybody doing shows. Some of them not as big as you might think, but they're doing shows. I seen Ja Rule. You know Ja Rule?
Of course you know I know Ja Rule.
Yeah. He doing halftime shows. He was performing for the Milwaukee Bucks at halftime. So these guys find places.
Salute to you, Basil. Thank you. I appreciate that.
What Basil said? I said Dex is a legend. Yeah. They know what's going on. Malaya said, Dex, stop singing with the exclamation point.
Ooh, nice
He
work.
was hurt. Yeah, it is. On Melo.
Did Melo get 30? Did Melo get 30 tonight?
Oh, my God. That was air ball. Melo threw up an air ball.
Yep. You got 30.
So Flight looks like Ja Rule. Don't do that. I met Ja Rule before, too.
Is that right?
Yeah, when I was younger, as a kid.
But Ja Rule was banging for a minute in the late 90s.
Yeah, until 50 came out.
Yep. 50 killed his career.
Basically. That's exactly what happened. Careers.
50 should put Ja Rule in one of the movies he got. I mean, one of them TV shows he got.
You say he got him in it?
No, he should. He should give Ja Rule a role.
Yeah, right.
For what he did, you know what I'm saying? So he took bread off that man's table.
Basically. No, 50 ain't dealing with him. Ja Rule. I don't think we ever seen nothing like that before. So Eminem killed Ja. Eminem had a hand in it too.
So did Busta Rhymes.
They all had a hand in it.
Jay-Z. Yep,
Man,
Jay-Z.
they ganged up on Ja Rule. That's what happened.
Yeah, they did.
They all ganged up on him and took his whole shit out. And nobody was an ally to him. And if you were, it was a problem. Jadakiss and Fat Joe did a song with Ja Rule to kind of resuscitate his career. 50 started dissing them. And then Jadakiss and them, they just shitted on them. So y'all got
I'm from New York.
Yeah, 50 was happy with that. Well, Jadakiss, that's crazy. I was just listening to some of them songs earlier too. $120-104.
But Ja Rule did pretty good for the time that he was on top of the charts.
Yeah, that's true. Ja was all right, man. He had his time in New York. You can't take that away from him. That was messed up. I ain't never seen.
I can't live without you.
They took
Look at JT Thor. Look at JT Thor.
Another three. He shoot too damn much.
JT Thor is so useless.
Shout out Joseph. You definitely had to be there.
I just appreciate how black he is. But other than that, he's useless on that court.
He's a kiss ain't to be played with. That's facts. This is 50 can't fuck with. Nah. 50 can't fuck with Kiss. Yeah, I was just bumping. That's so crazy. I'm saying that because I was just listening to all them songs during the history of that beat. Yo, I was just listening. The Locks, they shitted on them. D-Block. Jay Hood. Jay Hood got a YouTube channel. For anybody that's familiar, y'all need to go check out Jay Hood's YouTube channel. But he be spending some shit. Like I'm telling you, everybody on YouTube, I'm telling you.
He said Bob Ross.
On YouTube that you'll be surprised. Like, I can't believe this nigga's a legend. He on YouTube?
But Jay Hood was on Mav Hoffa.
Yeah. Right? What you know about Mav Hoffa?
Come on, man. Come on. You know I know my peoples, man. You know I know that supreme wisdom.
Actually, be watching battle rap.
Not as much as I used to, but I know the players though.
Yeah, same.
I don't like battle. I was just talking to myself the other day. 122 about battle rap.
What about MREC TV?
Yeah,
you look at MREC TV?
I mess with MREC TV. Battle rap is stupid because all they do is be talking. That should be getting on my nerves. They're not even rapping no more. They talking. Yeah. They're having like a full blown conversation, calling them rhymes.
Well, that's it. Flight game's over. Charlotte lose by 16.
Yeah, 122-106. You can't make it out. The Charlotte Hornets, they just can't get it done now.
So Boston did cover. So they covered that spread easy.
They'll be in line. But Jadakiss violated them, y'all. Salute to everybody in the chat. 16-point blow. I grew up on Smack DVDs. I grew up on all of that. Smack, all of that stuff, man. Who ain't grow up on Smack?
I said he's taking bets on Pelicans and Cavs.
Come on. You know what? And with no Zion, you know what, Scott? What's good, Scott? Scam money don't make no money. What's good?
Yeah,
what we talking?
$50, Scott. You want $50?
Nah, hold on.
Go ahead, Scott. I'll let you get it.
Hold on now. I'm talking about a dub. We can play a little dub. Nigga Dank said 50.
I know you're talking about Bob Ross. I think you have a show. You have a show on network or something, Garden Channel.
Let's look at the Jags. Did the Jaguars win tonight? Oh, no. Okay, my fault. My bad, Trent. Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, I got the Cavs winning, man. I feel good about that, man.
So Flight, you got him for 20?
Well, hold on. We got to figure out. Let me double check before. How much more time I got before this game? Let me see what's going on. Let me see who's playing because it could be a swindle that I don't know about.
Scott said they've been winning without Zion.
Hold on.
You know what? I've been to a live versus, Lamont. I went to that live versus they had at. Remember they brought it to Cali to LA at the Palladium. I went to that versus with MJG and 8 Ball versus Bone Thugs and Harmony. Remember they had the fight on stage? I was there. I went to that versus. When they had that fight, I thought they was just playing. I thought it was part of the stage. I didn't really know they was serious until I went to Instagram and saw that it was a serious thing. And it was packed. It was jamming. MJG and 8 Ball was bringing out hits after hits. They was bringing out guests. Bone Thugs and Harmony is bringing out guests. That thing was crazy. But whatever happened to versus? It just went away. Huh?
That shit was going down when the whole shit situation when they shut a lot of things down. They was trying to find little content things. At first, the verses started off on IG, and then once shit started popping off again, they should open it up into the arenas and shit. The best verses was with the Locks.
With the Locks, that was the best verses.
Well, in my opinion.
Because it was a New York thing. See, you New York cats is so New York is it's ridiculous. That's why you guys fall behind. I'm telling you something. This is why New York cats fall behind because they think the world revolves around freaking New York. And y'all really believe in that. I know y'all got a lot of foreigners, you know what I'm saying? And I know the dynamic. You got a lot of foreigners that come over and, their parents came over as foreigners and then they had the kids and everything. And they just don't know how to act when it comes to something. They too, what you call it, clannish. You know what that means, right? Clannish. They just too involved, absorbed in their own thing.
Nah, I know
And
New
that's why
Yorkers.
you
I'm
and
not
that's
just
why
bad. I know some New Yorkers don't even want to leave, like to even go on vacation. Like I got a cousin. This nigga don't want to leave Harlem. Like he will not leave Harlem. Not even to go. Now we can't even go. We just go to Virginia just for the weekend. He don't want to go there for the weekend. He don't want to leave Harlem. Like some people are worse. Well, I understand. People are like they scared to death to leave New York. I don't blame them because shit slow down once you leave New York. It comes to a screeching fucking halt.
but the thing of it is, they so absorbed in the New York
the pace,
aura.
the vibe.
No, it's not the pace; it's the aura.
Mm.
You know, just being from New York, and then you just keep that mantra. You know what I'm saying? About yourself.
Now, New York is a hater, you know, for whatever reason.
That's debatable. I don't know. I think New York is acceptable because when you guys was running rap, everybody was following your trend. It just when other people started. Well, let me finish, Flight. Let me finish. So I'm gonna tear your ass up right now.
Okay.
And what happened was that when other people start getting into rap and start, you know, doing their thing and people want to listen to their story, New Yorkers kind of hating a lot. And this is why right now nobody don't want to hear, they don't want to hear nothing from New York.
Wow. Yeah, that's not true. New York
who want to hear from
New York might have the most haters on planet Earth.
Huh?
Who want to hear from New York? Oh, that's
gotta be top 5.
Why are we doing this?
Rico.
New York gotta have top 5 haters on planet Earth.
Nico, just think about it. Who want to hear from New York right now?
What you mean? Everybody.
What?
No, I don't.
So what's coming from Cali right now? What's coming from Cali
Foreign.
right now?
Okay, hold on now.
Don't make me eviscerate y'all. I'm being nice. I'll wipe y'all off the map.
Listen, Flight, you can do whatever you want. It don't mean nothing because we brought money to the game.
Oh yeah?
Nobody wasn't making no money until West Coast got into the game. We brought real money to the game. Run DMC wasn't making no money like that. They made concert money.
Crazy, Dex.
They made some concert money, but when the West Coast got into the game, they became millionaires.
Charges
Them young
up.
dudes became millionaires.
Yeah, let us know what's going on with that.
And then Master Pre took it to the next level.
Charges up 24 to 0.
I'm knocking all the smoke on the game too.
How much Chargers fan?
Running like yo. I'm telling y'all, I'm about to start exposing y'all. I be trying to play the game with these dudes. I try to catch them on one of these days because they be playing the game 24/7 and they running and hiding when I come to the party. Go ahead, Dax.
Yeah, but listen, what New York rapper that's out that's everybody's gravitating to, or at least a chunk of people gravitating to?
I'll tell you what. You can't.
No,
it's Fivio Foreign. That's the only one.
I'm pretty sure if I start naming them, Dex, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of New York.
No, start naming them so I can call them trash.
No, I'm not. I myself was saying they're trash, but you saying that nobody following them, but they at the top.
I didn't say nobody. No, I didn't say nobody. You can't say that because that's too blanket of a statement. I'm saying who's out there that's people gravitating to that's a real New York artist, not no dude from New York that's moved to Georgia or North Carolina or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
But they all do that. All the New York rappers move out of here. Nobody want to live
didn't
here.
do it.
Like the
6ix9ine stayed 10 toes.
Come on with all that. Don't do that.
Look,
6ix9ine the biggest thing out of New York.
Stop playing, nigga.
Like stop it.
Bro, 6ix9ine the biggest thing out of New York in a decade. Come on now.
But I'm just saying who though.
Right now I'm bumping that Coke Boy 6 right now. Because
no, that's some underground stuff. That's different.
I know underground nigga. That's French. I ain't no fucking underground.
I ain't never heard nothing like that on the radio.
Exactly.
French on the radio. French Montana.
And he trash.
No, he not trash. You should listen to your LA Leakers. You listen to LA Leakers?
If you're telling me to go listen to French Montana, I'm not.
LA Leakers.
He is awful.
He not trash. You got
like that's underground.
I mean, that's just one person. There's more rappers than just him.
A lot
of people think French is trash though, but French not trash.
But Flight, no underground, just like a rapper that like how 6ix9ine was. He was underground and then he broke out, right? Like how Pop Smoke was underground and then he broke out. That's what I'm talking about. Rappers like that.
Fivio Foreign is the only real one.
I don't listen to Fabio. Fabio was cool and all, but I don't listen to Fabio like that. I like Fabio.
Yeah, Fabio. Yeah, but he ain't break out like no Pop and them though.
I mean, look, well, yeah, they not. Ice Spice got y'all on her back right now. Just like,
Y'all ain't going for. I tried not to lie.
I'm just saying.
But Fly, you can't name nobody. And Rico, you
Ice
from the
Spice
Bronx. You
shit,
from
man.
Mecca.
Stop playing.
Rico from Mecca, and you can't
What
name
about
nobody.
A Boogie?
Oh, come on now.
He's not. No, he ain't.
I ain't heard him since 2017.
Yeah, y'all got reality stars and shit. Gonna have reality TV shows. You know,
You talking about
women, all
Blueface?
kind of shit. What's going on with y'all, man? What y'all got?
Talking about Blueface? Well, listen, I didn't say LA had anything like this really
Blueface
cracking
is
like that.
straight garbage. He ain't even trash. He garbage.
But listen, only thing I'm saying is that New York had it right. Everybody was falling in line. No, y'all.
You can't name none of these rappers and say, yo, these niggas are
What
pound
New York
for pound
rapper
better than
Funky?
these dudes.
What New York
Give me a
rapper?
rapper from
California.
Florida's definitely destroying you.
Who?
Florida's destroying you by far.
Listen, I'm about to stop entertaining, man.
Florida and Georgia. I mean, look, it's cool. New York and Cali has cooled off. It's fine.
Yeah, I already know that. You know what I'm saying? But listen, I'm gonna say this right here, right, for the record. You guys had it. Listen, you guys had it. I mean, we followed your trend. We wore your clothes. Whatever you guys was putting out there, you know what I'm saying? Heck, no, they ain't really doing it like that. No, they're not doing it like that. Now everybody's kind of regional. You know, they doing their own thing.
New York pool was crazy. Had us wearing Timbs in the summer. That's not good.
They was having us wearing Adidas. You know what I'm saying? Kangos,
big shirts and shit.
But what I'm saying is that what happened is they screwed up because they took that for granted. And you was calling everybody else suckers. Yeah, they was calling everybody else suckers when all we was trying to do was be a part of the movement.
But why?
Suckers and Bammers.
Why though?
Because that's how
got
y'all
the biggest haters on her.
Nah, man. Y'all live down south. Why were y'all trying to buy Timbs?
Who lived down south?
Well, I'm just talking about the people
below the
Mason
Dixon.
Why are y'all trying to buy Timbs and your weather don't get colder than 45 degrees? That's not our fault.
But that Timbs don't just represent cold weather. Timbs is a fact.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
I mean,
for them it might be cold weather.
Boots.
Bro, look. Yes, the only people wearing Timbs in the summer
you ain't doing no construction
workers, bro.
Y'all ain't doing no construction. Y'all just sagging.
No. New Yorkers clown New Yorkers if we catch them wearing Timbs in the summer. We don't condone that shit out here.
I mean, yeah, now.
No, always.
No. Timbs,
back in the day, Timbs was everywhere.
Timberland is a construction apparel company. So let's get it straight.
Nobody was. I'm sorry. If it was 95 degrees outside in the Bronx and you walked outside with a pair of Timbs, people would tell you go back home.
Y'all ain't running the goddamn thing. Shit, people don't be repping Baton Rouge. I don't even be talking about.
Yes, Joseph, right. And this is why I'm trying to explain the flight. New York is the birthplace of hip hop, but they wasn't celebrating everybody.
I like this conversation.
Anybody that was coming into hip hop, they was kind of dissing. They wasn't even celebrating Dr. Dre and them for a minute.
Wow.
All you got to do is ask Chuck Chill Out and Ice-T. They tell you the whole story.
Can I ask you something, Dex?
Ice-T,
Joseph.
Ice-T was up under.
Thank you.
Listen, Ice-T was up under because he was like really the first West Coast rapper that the East Coast accepted, and that's because he was rocking with African Bambaataa and Zulu Nation, kind of. You know what I mean? He was affiliated with them. Ice-T introduced me to Africa Islam. You guys remember who Africa Islam is? He introduced me to that guy, man.
Man.
He's a DJ.
He's
from Zulu Nation. So my point is, hold on, Scott. So hold on. My point is this right here. See, they don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear the truth. So this is my point right here. New York messed up the whole rap game by hating on other regions. That was coming. What? Y'all wouldn't play their music. Hey, y'all wouldn't play their music. Y'all, I mean, people in the street would listen to it, but a lot of y'all DJs wasn't promoting music from other areas, even out of Miami. Y'all wouldn't even
prioritize bars, man.
Y'all wouldn't even pumping Miami music. Luke,
Scott, what's the issue?
Yeah, Leah, you better run, Scott. I mean,
all I'm saying is not for wise is a rapper. We don't have popular rappers down here right now. We on the drought. But what I'm saying is, we run the industry. Everything that's in the industry that's hot right now, signed to somebody that's out of New Orleans.
What?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Do your research, man. Everything.
I really don't listen to rap anymore because all they talk about is
You talking about Baton Rouge,
man. Everybody's saying to Birdman, dog. Listen to what I'm telling you. Even Blueface.
What about Boosie? They signed to Boosie too, right?
No. Even
Blueface from Baton Rouge.
Even
I know, but Baton Rouge is right down the way. But
I know, but that's completely separate. They don't even be talking about New Orleans. Like if you talk to a dude from Baton Rouge, they talk about New Orleans. It's like a whole nother state.
Right? Yeah, they don't see eye to eye. Yeah, they don't see eye to eye.
Look, that's what I'm saying. Everything under Birdman. Look it up.
Are you serious? Birdman got the industry on lock?
Man, on lock, man. Y'all don't be knowing it, but that's what it's hidden for. Everything got to go through him. Blueface signed the Birdman.
So is Wack 100.
Better know it. Cash Money is very big. Come on now.
Who you think Young Boy signed to?
He signed the Birdman like this last year.
Yeah. Everything is hot.
Is that right?
The Cash Money Birdman was. Come on, they have
that's
Drake.
one person.
Man, it's
We're not an army. We're a navy.
Man, you gotta go pull it up, man. He gotta see.
So what Flight talking about this New York stuff then?
Man,
it's bias.
If you go look at the rappers,
New York bias.
If you go look at the artists that you
listen, I like Young Boy, but he ain't no lyricist.
Man, that's what I'm saying.
He ain't no lyricist. But keep going.
Y'all been saying that for the longest.
Flight
Lyricists and everything.
Like if you go look up all
lyricists ain't making no money though.
All the people that boy got signed, it'll shock you.
Listen, you gotta respect the art and the craft, man.
So I have a good question
a lot
for
of
you.
these other regions, they came in here and started fucking up the game. You feel me?
No, they telling their story,
Flight.
Flight. See, that's how y'all think.
Y'all coming in here half-assing your bars and shit like that and fuck up the game.
Flight, they telling their story. You gotta respect that. That's their story. That's what hip hop is about.
Man,
it's CNN of the ghetto, according to Chuck D.
Dex, I have a question for you. Is it about time that we claim Jay-Z?
What?
I'm just asking.
That's what I'm saying.
Bro,
Jay-Z is so LA now, it's ridiculous.
He been in the
he's so LA now, it's ridiculous, man.
Exactly. I think it's about time we claim Jay-Z.
All of them live out here.
He ain't do nothing with y'all.
No,
what you mean?
Let me tell you something.
He ain't write a single bar in LA. Don't do that. Like, nah.
Stop. He's been out here for almost a decade.
He hasn't made an album in
Jay-Z.
a decade.
He's made 444. Stop it. He made 444.
What about his features?
Exactly. He doing features on DJ Khaled,
so
Drake.
LA. You
disrespecting Jay-Z.
When the last time Jay-Z
No. Jay-Z's an LA native.
Jay-Z better than all the rappers from California. But keep going.
He's from California. What do you mean?
Jay-Z is a Snoop Dogg knockoff, so you need to stop that.
Nah, he better than Snoop.
Jay-Z is from California.
He's a knockoff though, but he's a knockoff.
Nigga, that nigga Jay-Z better than all the rappers from California.
But Jay-Z got his game from Snoop though.
Man, y'all telling me that New York don't got no rappers?
Nigga, Jay-Z better than all the rappers from New Orleans too.
Hey, Flight.
Nah, Lil Wayne's so much better than Jay-Z. It's not even funny.
Listen, let me tell you something. My nigga Jadakiss alone would single-handedly take down all of them fucking rappers. You can't name no rapper from California
1996
pound for pound better than Jadakiss. You can't name one. You can't name two rappers.
So Jadakiss
pound for pound from New Orleans that's better than Jadakiss.
Lil Wayne,
Jadakiss,
or Styles P, or none of these rappers. So
you know what?
There's levels to this shit, man.
I didn't want to do it to him.
These dudes make good songs.
I didn't want to do it to him.
They're not really rapping.
Flight, I'm sorry to tell you.
What they doing, Flight?
Flight, I'm sorry. Flight, I have to tell you this.
Good music. He's
Flight, come on now.
Over rhymes and all the melodies and shit.
I said he's not even rapping. What
no, look, I'm gonna tell Flight this because I feel sorry to tell you this, Flight.
The Butcher.
Flight,
no, hold on, stop. We gotta understand.
No, I need to apologize to you in advance. Kendrick Lamar is better than everybody that ever came out of New York. I'm sorry to tell you that. Kendrick Lamar is better than everything that ever came out of New York.
That nigga Kendrick Lamar is trash. Ain't nobody
right. See, now you know you lying.
He's not trash.
That's what's wrong with New York cats.
Running around listening to Kendrick.
Kendrick the biggest artist.
Riding around the Kendrick.
Listen to Funk Flex too much.
See, he lying right now. You know Kendrick better than everything that came out of New York, man.
Nico is claiming Jay-Z. I am claiming Pop. I don't care. Pac is
Ain't
from New
Jim
York.
Jones
There you
come
go.
from New York? That boy trash.
Jim Jones
There
ain't
you
bad. He
go.
better than
That
a lot
boy
of your dudes in
trash.
New
Don't give
Orleans.
him 3.
Man, y'all can have Pac. His story written already.
Yup.
Don't
He the
sleep on
goat.
Jim
He
Jones,
the
man.
goat.
I fuck with
Kendrick
Jim
ain't better
Jones.
than him.
Man,
That's
Jim
it.
Jones trash.
Kendrick Lamar is so much better than Tupac. It's not
Jim
even
Jones
funny, bro.
trash.
I bet he is.
I'm just
So it's not even
flabbergasted
funny.
that Flight think that
Y'all
nothing
starting to
out of
piss
New
me
York is
off.
trash.
Hold on, what'd you say?
You think nothing out of New York is trash?
No, I can't say that. Some rappers are trash, but I mean,
Trash out of New York, then, according to you.
About 90% of
I
them.
mean, you got 6ix9ine. I never liked 6ix9ine.
Hey, 6ix9ine, the biggest thing out of New York.
100. I never liked
6ix9ine got New York on his back.
No, wait a minute. I never liked 6ix9ine prior to the allegations and everything.
Why not? He was the biggest thing from New York.
I just didn't like him. It's just something about it was just. It's just I
He's
didn't
just
like
a
it.
weirdo. The other people not from New York like 6ix9ine. New York
Yes,
thought
y'all
he was a
embrace him. We
weirdo,
did.
bro. Y'all condone that shit, not us.
I mean, that's cap. He lived in New York and stayed in New York.
Not according to him. He was hanging out down south doing whatever.
Well, when that nigga came to LA, he got beat up at the airport.
Hey, that's what happens.
That dude 6ix9ine was coming to cities bullying people.
That's one person though. That's one person.
6ix9ine was going
He was
all
more of a
through the
gimmick.
South.
But
Why?
that's the
Why
more
they
of a
don't
gimmick
claim
than
him?
him. I'm talking about real
relevant
rappers.
in New York, dude. That's the last person that's relevant in New York. 6ix9ine.
That's facts.
That's facts.
Oh no, Ice Spice out there carrying. We can't forget her. She really got a whole wave of her own right
That shit
now.
was funny. You said Ice Spice got y'all on her back.
What happened to Cardi B?
I'm for
Y'all
real.
playing Cardi B no more?
But it's not even joking. She out here making moves.
Where's Gorilla from? Where's she from?
Tennessee.
She from Memphis.
Tennessee. Okay.
Yeah,
no, y'all can have Cardi B still.
Right now.
Oh yeah, you still got Nicki Minaj, I think. But I mean, man, I don't even know where she lives now.
It's the women out in New York running rap. The dudes ain't doing nothing out there, man. They just sitting on their ass.
They all sound like some imitation Chicago
Southern rappers.
No,
Chicago now.
that's true. That's true. And that's
Chicago
and I don't like that, Sky. A lot of rappers I listen to it's like the drill music and stuff that they make it. It's cool and all, but the Chicago rappers do it better. So it's like, okay.
But hey, listen,
like
ever
the
since
New
Run
York
DMC broke up, New York rappers been sounding like other regions.
Yeah.
They just started doing it. Yeah, they be rapping like the South. You do have some rappers that sticking to the code. Like I said, you gotta look in the day.
Look at Mims. What happened to Mims?
Butcher.
This is why I'm hot. This is why I'm hot. And this is why you're not.
Nah, that was he from New York?
Heck yeah, he's from New York. Mims.
What that boy name is that got killed?
Oh yeah, hey, Rod. Who?
I can't.
Bobby Smurder.
Well, what year? What timetable?
Cool.
He the dude fitted to the last album with, man.
Oh, you talking about Pop Smoke?
Yeah, every one of them. Yeah. Pop Smoke. Every last one of them. The beat and everything.
Yeah. They stole that little like UK drill beat shit.
Yeah.
Just trying to rap evil over it.
Yeah. All of them sound like that. Nobody listen to New York rap, man. Trash.
And I'm sorry to tell Fly, Roddy Ricch better than everybody out there too.
You know what's crazy though? Who I got on? Somebody put me on. That's nice. That I thought was on Fugazi. Sauce Walker. Sauce Walker go hard, man.
I'm gonna have to check him out.
I don't listen
check out that Gospel 3, man. Sauce Walker, man. I thought he was whack, man. Somebody put me up on him. I was listening. I'm like, oh man, he really going hard. Sauce Walker, man. I'm talking about the whole album. That Gospel 3, Ghetto Gospel 3. Oh man, that go hard. I've been bumping that 2 days straight.
Yeah, I'm gonna check him out. He been out here a few times. I never really watched him though.
And he really rapping. He ain't no melanin. He rap.
Oh shit, I'm gonna have to kill Flight with this one too. Hey, Tyler the Creator definitely better than everybody that came out of goddamn New York. Stop playing.
I ain't gonna get into that.
Tyler the Creator definitely shitting on New York, bro.
No, he's not.
He came there and bullied what's the dude that he did the interview with? Damn. Hold on.
It's a drill music is dope.
I know somebody in the comments know Tyler the Creator did that interview.
I was just starting to get into K-Flock and all them dudes before all that shit happened to them.
Oh, Funk Flex, my fault.
Nah, he a legend.
Yeah, and Tyler the Creator came out there and bullied him. Hey, watch that freestyle.
He from Cali? Tyler the Creator?
Yeah. Oh, he from LA.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these dudes. Tyler the Creator.
Hey, when y'all get a chance.
Make different music.
I can't think of that dude's name from the beat. That boy nice too. That boy name. He be doing them freestyle, man.
Give me an age range.
Give me about 25, 26.
Damn. Who freestyling at 25, 26?
He from the beat. What that boy name? I just had that boy. Oh, listen to that boy.
Let me go ahead and Google real quick. Damn. It's a bunch of people. I didn't know Lil B was from out here too. My fault. We ain't gonna put him up there in good rapper category though.
Come on, man. Y'all better stop. You was listening to that bullshit.
He a new age rapper.
Oh yeah, when I was young.
He no new age. He a old.
No, yeah, Lil B. No, I used to listen to Lil B when I was in like high school.
Yo, everybody did, including me. I'm keeping that shit was on my iPad too. He was like, whoo, whoo. But then when he started, but the thing is, once he started, going down that path, I had to fall back. It got to the point where it wasn't acceptable anymore, to continue to listen to this music. He was taking it to a different level.
No, I definitely listen to Bass God a lot. But
I forgot the songs that I had on my iPod at this time. He was definitely on there. He was on there.
Wonton soup.
Wonton
like
soup.
That was a. I used to listen to him because it was I don't know it was like energetic, feel good music.
You can fuck my bitch, Bass guy. You can fuck my bitch.
Hey, you see that? Hey, you see the impact of California? Yeah, people really saying that.
I cook. What's the name of that? I think he had a song like that.
Yeah. Hey, Bass God had a crazy impact that we don't talk about enough.
I ain't gonna front people. Listen, he was. I tell you what, he was a talented dude, but the problem was he started bringing he put too much of that stupidity into his vibe and it messed his whole shit. But he was a talented dude, but if he would take it more seriously, he was just the antics took over. But you could hear the potential in his bars, and it's just certain the way he was saying things. It was just he sounded good. Like he was a good rapper. It's just the things he was just going down the bad path. That's what railroaded him.
Well, if y'all want to hear a Lil B song of him actually rapping solid, it's called Green Card. He got a solid song called Green Card. It's no stupidity. It's all bars, and it's crazy. By the way, Chargers up 27-0. Shout out to LA.
With that game.
Jaguars made a late season push just to get blown out in the playoffs.
Yeah. What's up with the Saints, Scott?
Let me see.
The Saints ain't making?
This guy said the New Orleans don't care about the Saints. That's what he said.
I told you them people trash, man. I've been
Come on, man.
The Pelican game.
It's not the year.
People, man. Nobody.
The Saints will be back. Listen, we need to all root for Dax tomorrow. We got the Dallas Cowboys. We got to listen. I love underdogs. Now everybody's gonna be rooting for the Cowboys to lose. I'm gonna be rooting for the Cowboys tomorrow. I got to change the game.
Are you trying to hurt yourself?
I'm rooting for the Cowboys.
You gonna experience the life that the Cowboys do. They root and lose every time.
I believe that. Listen, I believe they're gonna lose. But I'm rooting for the Cowboys. I believe they're gonna lose. They play Monday. I believe the Cowboys are gonna lose Monday to Tom Brady. But I'm rooting for them to win because everybody thinks they're gonna lose.
Let me see. So let me see what we got tomorrow. We got Dolphins and Bills early in the day.
What's up with the Jaguars?
That's 27-0.
Who
And the
Jaguars
Giants?
winning?
No, they playing the Chargers right now. Chargers up 27-0.
Oh damn.
You know, shout out to LA. I'm a Chargers fan until we lose.
So you switch teams, gotta wait.
Yeah,
yeah.
he a
You
Chargers
switch teams,
fan
gotta
until
wait.
it's only Derrick Henry.
Well,
When-
he a Titans fan, now he a Chargers fan, he a Raiders fan, he all over the place.
No, I ain't no Raiders fan. We only alternate between LA teams.
Yeah.
So last year I was a Rams fan. I'm a Chargers fan currently. Unfortunately, as soon as Derrick Henry either retires or is traded or leaves the Titans, I will ditch that team for the rest of my reality. It's that simple.
I respect it.
We were in playoff contention and decided to lose the last 5 or 4 games. And we lost to the Jaguars too, that took us out of the race. And they are losing 27-0. So once we get rid of Ryan Tannehill, we'll be straight. Like, we just watched Derrick Henry have one of his worst years because they don't even have to guard the receivers. They just stack the box and play the run. And they got people thinking he fell off or something. Like, come on now. Nobody can do well when they don't even play the pass anymore. It's like when you play the Lakers and everybody's sitting in the paint. They don't even play the shooters. Just waiting on LeBron to drive. And then he drive and they smack his shit.
Shout out Murgard in the chat.
Shout out Murgard. He said your quarterback went down. What you think about that, nigga?
Tannehill trash. That was probably for the best.
He said Tannehill is trash.
Yeah, I'm saying, damn.
And not only is he trash, he trash and we took away his best receiver. Like, come on now. How are we gonna take away the person that a trash quarterback got the most chemistry with?
So
we're gonna do something.
Who gonna win the Super Bowl?
Patrick Mahomes. I bet on Patrick Mahomes to win the Super Bowl every year.
That's the same thing.
Oh yeah, as soon as I seen him come out of college, this man is the next greatest thing, and he is. And there's nothing you can do to stop a quarterback like that unless he don't got a line, which they didn't have the last time he was in the Super Bowl.
You know, Nico, if you had that mentality with betting on Jordan, you might actually be rich if you lived in like the 90s, bro. Just bet on Jordan to win every championship. You know, that shit don't happen no more.
Yeah, I wish I was able to be a kid in the 90s because, you know, I was literally born like the last championship they got. So I was unable to appreciate what really went on. Like, Jordan to me was just Space Jam. So I didn't quite get the wave of love like the people that watched him did. You know, Kobe got all that from me. But even then, I didn't want to be like that because you see the people that think like that are brainwashed now. They can't think anything but Jordan.
No, that is true. I'm keeping 100. When I was younger, I almost got into a big ass situation with my goddamn basketball coach behind that shit. I was a big LeBron fan. I'm in the car on the way to practice with the coach. And he a Jordan fan. Like, he always got the shirt. Like, I was giving it to this nigga in the car. You feel me? I'm letting him know right now. This nigga LeBron James. He'll shit on this nigga Jordan.
That's facts.
I'm letting him know right now, yo, LeBron. Yo, it's not even no contest.
It's not. It's really not.
Yo, you got emotional. Yeah, I forgot what I was saying. I was delivering the facts.
The Jordan fans ready to come to blows.
It was almost undeniable what I was saying.
Boy,
I promise you.
He's taking it personal. He started getting
Jordan
personal.
fans will insert your family line, everything. DNA tree. Jordan fans have no filter when you talk about Jordan.
Nope. They trash talk like they Jordan on the court. That's what they do.
Exactly. That's how brainwashed they are. They done took his own mannerisms and shit. Like, it's as crazy as like who said it? I think Shaq saying Kobe would be fake chewing gum. Bro, you know how insane that is? I don't think people really understand that. It is insane to be fake chewing gum. Literally.
KG was headbutting a goalpost, talking to it before every game.
Now I don't really know how I feel. Maybe today, I don't know. That's a good question. I know Nico think that LeBron is better than Jordan.
By
Now
far.
I have to revisit that argument. But when I was younger, it was no question.
Look, you really don't have to revisit it. Like you've seen basketball. You know, there's nothing like a 6'9" freight train.
Man,
but LeBron, he played this last stint of his career where he's going on where he can't make the playoffs and it's not a good look.
2005, I want to say I was 11, 12 years old. Boy, you couldn't tell me nothing about Kobe that year.
Kobe is definitely missing from the GOAT conversation. I ain't gonna lie. We need to start incorporating him a lot more involved, at least in the mix.
Yes.
He just not even brought up. Period.
You know who I was talking about? I found his name. Symbol go hard. Symbol.
I think I heard
saw it in the chat.
Symbol.
Yeah.
I did want to apologize for Kobe though. I used to always bat for Kobe, but as I became more intelligent on basketball, I'd have seen him as a bad shot maker. And it's nothing wrong with that, but you know, I started to see the problems that people don't understand this. Like I watched a generation of people before me, you know, like a little bit older, 5-6 years, grow up wanting to be Kobe, taking bad shots and shit, no passing. It was a bunch. It's a bunch of people that had no idea that they were like how much work it took to be Kobe.
You know, exactly. Yup. Everybody wanted to be Kobe, but didn't put in the work to actually be Kobe. That ain't stopping from shooting 18-foot fadeaways, turning up. You know, that ain't stopping nobody.
And not passing. They'd rather shoot the fadeaway over hitting somebody wide open. That's what Kobe brought to a lot of the fans, unfortunately. And shooting smothered shots. Dang. Like on 2K, to say smothered or 100% contested. And they think it's a good shot.
Murga said Jordan's the GOAT. Rap guy said Kobe's the GOAT. Lamont said Kareem's the GOAT. Yeah, man. Nobody want to give Bill Russell any respect because he played against a bunch of mailmen.
That's facts. Look, if you put, I always use JaVale McGee because he's athletic and springy. Like JaVale McGee back then would have been a 10-time NBA champion. Averaging 50, 30, and 20. That's unfortunate. Like that.
JaVale McGee could have been a matchup nightmare back in the day.
Yes.
This is everything about the way he played. He's just a dangerous big man. He an underrated big man, man.
Exactly. You put JaVale McGee in the 50s. Oh my God.
And Rap
I'll go ahead, my fault.
Nah, Rap guy said he didn't watch Bill Russell. I don't think anybody watched Bill Russell, bro. The games weren't even recorded back then.
Yeah, that's true.
You just have newspaper clippings.
Yeah, they do have some recorded stats in history, but it's not like you can just find a bunch of broadcasts for the game.
Yup.
And I ain't gonna front. I was asking my mom about that recently, like how people was figuring shit out. Because nowadays we get a commercial for everything. But motherfuckers, I had to figure out how to drive it to certain areas and meet people, and they didn't have no GPS or nothing. Yeah. He asked Dex how he survived. Like, how you was going to New York when he said he was traveling? I don't know. I know it wasn't that primitive, but my mind can't grasp it because a lot of the things that were difficult back then are basically handed to us. Like, I was a baby when it happened.
Like you be thinking you go in the wrong direction after 5 blocks, and you got to check your phone or a GPS or something, right? Back then, you that 5 blocks, that's 5 miles. You just
you just had to figure it out. It was no map or nothing. Jessica said a map. Like, you really had an actual map? How were you able to place yourself on the map?
She had a compass.
You got a waypoint or something.
Jessica was looking at the stars trying to figure out where she was.
That's really what y'all had to do, unfortunately. I can't. I might ask Uncle Vern too. I need to know.
That's a fact.
It's kind of remarkable that you guys have had the accomplishments you've had, because things is basically in comparison to then is baby material now. You can look up any word you want, look any place you're trying to go, look up everything that you need that you can visualize. You find it immediately. I never have to crack open a book again. Some people have to open encyclopedias. I used to do that when I was like in elementary, but that's like y'all spent the whole like growing of adulthood in doing that. So that sounds actually, insane to me. My parents used maps when we traveled. Yeah, hey, shout out to them. That's actually like, I gotta clap that up, because you can't see yourself on the map, so you just have to, we'll say trust God.
Yeah, right. Figure it the hell out.
On the road already. The Jacksonville Jaguars just scored, literally. Who was it? Let me look at the replay. Trevor Lawrence with a nice dot to I think that's Evan Ingram. Yeah, that is Evan Ingram. That's a big pickup for them. The Giants are stupid for letting him go. So it's now 7-27. He said, nice, you don't travel west of the 110 freeway, so it doesn't matter. I understand. He said JaVale would have averaged 8 to 9 points in that era. Stop it. He probably would have been closer to 89 points than 8 to 9 points. You really think I might have to go look at some of the centers of that era? Because if it wasn't Bill Russell or Wilt Chamberlain, come on now. And even then, JaVale McGee giving them the business. Like, let me give JaVale McGee, let me put him in the time machine with a pair of modern day shoes. They're going to fine him for cheating, since everybody wearing Converse and shit. And I actually did give credit recently. I had a conversation with my brother. Shout out to the players of the older eras who were actually able to play as long as they did in Converse. Like, the fact that y'all wasn't tearing Achilles, I understand the pace of play wasn't that fast, but for people to have the longevity they did and be able to be the high flyers in a flat shoe, I got to give them credit for that. Genuinely proud of y'all, man. And I do need to if Murgod is in the chat. I was watching UCLA. I don't know if you got the game. They was on ESPN. I think they still on. I remember us talking about a player. I said, watch out for him. He was really nice. He's number 24. I forget his name. I think it's like Suarez Jr. or something like that. I didn't know he was a Mexican either. He actually a 6'7" Mexican dude. I thought he was a white dude, but we know by the number 24, he's definitely a Kobe fan. He kind of played like him a little bit, but he got a very smooth game. It's very under control, and he has a nice touch with the basketball. So I look forward to seeing him potentially get a chance in the NBA. Being a 6'7" shooting guard, being able to shoot, being able to get to his spots, play strong. And it will be some nice diversity too. I think the only Mexican American player we have in the NBA is Devin Booker, and he basically identifies as a black man anyway. So that'd be a nice pickup for the league, and for anybody that is interested in him. I apologize if I butchered his name, but you'll see him, number 24 for UCLA. Nice as hell. Check him out. And we at halftime now with the LA Chargers and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Let me see what other NBA games we got on too. Yeah, tell me what you think about it, Lamont. Devin Booker is Mexican. He got a Mexican mama. Let me see what games we got coming on. We got Cavaliers, Timberwolves, 76ers, and Jazz. Trailblazers play the Mavericks. Hopefully, Zim can come on and talk about that. Yeah, hopefully Zane can come on and talk about that. That happens in 8 minutes. Or in NBA time, but in reality, it'd probably be like 15 minutes.
I just saw the funniest shit ever. I read it backwards though. Rap God said Devin Booker is going to be a Laker. Then I saw Zen after say Devin Booker is not Mexican. Yo,
He's wrong though. Devin Booker is Mexican.
he is. I didn't even know that.
His mother is Mexican. I know that's gonna throw you off when you see it. But I didn't know it the whole time myself. I thought he was the average mulatto with a white mother. But I looked him up about 5-6 years ago. I'm like, Veronica Gutierrez. Okay. Okay. And I need to see if Deep Book can speak Spanish though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, his mom is a Mexican American though.
I didn't even know that.
So yeah, Devin Booker is probably the only Mexican in the NBA. Like, that's from out here. We can't really count the Spain dudes. Let's just say
Nico.
Yeah, my fault. I'm referring to Spanish speakers when I said that. I forgot to preface it before I put it out there. I'm gonna say he's probably the only. Well, we can't add the other Spanish speakers to it, but as far as American-born Spanish player, Devin Booker is the only one. He said Melvin Booker is his father. Yes, that black ass nigga, and he got him a Mexican woman. He said he's half, but we know he's black for sure. But a lot of the mulattoes love to respect their, especially like let's say Spanish culture, or let's say if they were Islander or Asian, they love to bring that part up. Only to have white players don't talk about them being white, which is crazy. I've noticed that. Like none of the half white players ever talk about being white dudes. Literally, I've not heard one yet. Not Clay, not the Ball brothers, not Kyle Kuzma. They got white moms, but they never talk about being white kids. So, go ahead.
Rap God said Mexicans are white. I've traveled to Mexico.
Yeah, no, Mexicans definitely not white. Only ones that are white are the ones who have the Spaniard DNA.
Yep.
They cherish light skinned out there too, though. They definitely love light skin, or preferably from experience. And I will say this, like a player like Devin Booker, he's the kind of guy that he'll do something for Mexican Heritage Month, or these guys that are of those type mixes, like Jalen Green is probably gonna do something for some Filipino shit. Like they love
Jordan
to be involved
Clarkson.
in their cultures. Yeah, Jordan Clarkson. I don't even know what he mixed with, but I know it's Asian.
Filipino and black. Yeah.
Okay. Rui Hachimura gonna do some Japanese shit. They do things like that, but none of the white dudes talking about hanging out with white grandpa. I'm just saying, I ain't heard it yet.
Hey, Clay be going fishing and camping and shit all the time.
Exactly. Like, you know what? I just watched Clay on Showtime Basketball, the whole little interview. He talked about growing up in the Bahamas. Go ahead and tell me about that Montana lifestyle too. Now, I mean, he's not from Montana, but I'm just saying, like, they don't ever talk about that side.
You right?
He just talked about the Bahamas and shit. Like, nah, I want to hear the other perks too. It's all right. Also, I didn't know that Seahawks got blown the hell out. So it's in Brock Purdy we trust.
Nico, did the Giants play?
No, they play tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
If I'm not mistaken, it's 2 games a day. Let me see. Let me make sure they play tomorrow. I don't want you to wake up looking forward to them playing. Basil, I wish it was that simple for us to say we all human. Who cares? I thought that too until I was, chilling in class and, Mexican kids was calling me a mayate and shit. I didn't understand. and then they finally told me what it meant. You can figure it out in your own time. You know, I've always been just a human. It's never really a problem. Other people remind you that it is. Or if you're talking to well, we ain't gonna go into the LA struggle, but you know, being a black man, you definitely get a bit ostracized randomly. So yeah, the Giants do play tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. They got 3 games coming on tomorrow. Wow. They got Dolphins, Bills 10, Giants, Vikings 1:30, and Ravens, Bengals 5:15 p.m. And then we got Cowboys, Buccaneers on Monday. Damn, they got it Monday Night Football in the playoffs. Cowboys getting embarrassed to the Buccaneers. Oh, that's so painful.
Sure, it don't get no worse than that on Monday Night Football, dude.
Yeah, and I don't understand why the Cowboys aren't playing home. They have a better record. Maybe it doesn't, happen like in the NBA, but they play the Buccaneers at their home, and the Cowboys were 12-5. So, I guess.
Right. What did you think the Giants could win?
Hold on. Yeah, but Zen said my Mexican neighbor called me an N-word a month ago. That's a fact. Being in
They
LA,
do use that word very comfortably. I don't know if that's
Oh, he put an ER on it though. But my thing is, being in LA, a lot of people that don't live next to them think they're just the greatest people on earth. They're hardworking, this and that. I've gotten an authentic experience. They are human being like everyone else. And if anything, they get a pass for their negatives and they get too many boosts for their positives. Trust me, the only times I really experienced racism was from Hispanic people. It wasn't even white people. So, take that how you will.
I can attest to that.
Well, even though they was the one stealing from me, by the way, they worried about me while taking from me.
I ain't gonna lie. I'll stand on that. Old head Spanish people have the worst or the most loose mouth. They just say whatever, bro. I could definitely stand on that. And shit, like you walk around and you hear it, but you don't really pay attention to it. But you definitely hear it. It just be wild. Like nah.
Yes, I'm only having this conversation because, a lot of people don't like to identify with this because a lot of our black men are brainwashed by things. Unfortunately, as black men, we're weak to flesh, and all you gotta do is show us let's say a Krispy Kreme colored ass cheek, and we forget all the negatives around it. And I have never been somebody that's been that low energy to not value someone's entire culture versus me just liking their women. You know what I'm saying? But I like all women, so I never really see it as an excuse. But a lot of black men out here do, trust me. A lot of our black men will push aside anything they deal with negatively just for some non-black women. Guaranteed they don't really unless you are a man of a certain stature and presence and bringing a certain amount of money, they're definitely looking down on you. So that's unfortunate. But I'm waiting on the game to come back from halftime.
No, my bad, Flay. I wanted to ask you something. Private chat. You saw someone try to join. Homeboy joined the panel today?
Oh. I don't see nobody in the private chat.
Oh, that should probably.
Who tried to join?
Some dude, Suave, the smooth goat. Said at 8 o'clock he tried to join. My bad. I didn't even see it myself.
Yeah, well, I didn't see it either. If he's still in there, he need to sure he can rejoin.
Yeah.
I will say I understand that, Lamont. I've never had any problems with my Spanish neighbors specifically. It's more so when I've gone to school. When I've gone to school, and I went to school in the hood too. So it was Mexican hoods, black gang members, all types of shit. But, I get you see how I speak. They'd be like, oh, you're not like the other ones type, quotes, put quotes around it. And it would, always give me credit. And I look at him like, bro, you a damn tagger and a gang member. I'm worried about you too. And you got the nerve to be, talking down on the gang members of my culture. Meanwhile, you promote the same evil. You know what I'm saying? So it's always that kind of energy out here. Right, I say he born and raised in Miami. Shout out to XSX Tentacion. Oh, my fault. He said Cowboys didn't win their division. Tampa won their division at 8-9. That division trash. Damn, the Saints couldn't get 8-9. I ain't gonna front, Sky. That's a bad look. I understand the quarterbacks went down though. Jameis Winston was your best chance to win. But this is a PSA to all Saints fans. Cherish Alvin Kamara while you can. He's getting what? He's 28 now, or about to be 28. Most running backs hit a wall at 28. So we'll see who's up next for y'all. I don't know who is. Even for if Derrick Henry wasn't such a conscious player, I would say he's about to fall off. But Derrick Henry is a guy that not only is he vegan, he's not out here partying. I think Derrick Henry even got a Mexican wife, but he's a family man. You don't catch him out here drinking or doing anything that isn't amazing. Like he has a true understanding that he can do that after his career. But he takes care of his body on some LeBron type level. He sleeps 8 hours. He doesn't consume anything that will slow him down. That's why he still looks good at 28. We don't see many running backs in this era or at any era that are 28, not injury prone, and we still expect to be dominant. Like once Le'Veon Bell hit 28, GG. Le'Veon Bell was nice, cutting, shifty, amazing. Done for. As soon as he hit 28. So
What's
Derrick
Gucci,
Henry.
Manucci? What's Gucci?
Oh, what's good, Zan? Oh yeah, shout out to Zan, for sharing my video today.
I had to tap in because, like you said, we got this game popping off right now, man, and just, I looked at the tickets today because I really wanted to go see Luka, but Luka done drove them tickets up so much that I decided to stay home, man.
Oh, I feel it. Hey, it's better from the TV anyway.
Well, when you get a good seat.
Oh, see, yeah, my fault. I was just finna say that.
Yeah, if you get a good seat, it's better to be at the arena. Yeah. If you're in the 300 level, just stay home.
Oh, so sometimes it's good to get the ambiance too.
True. Yeah. If you don't go all the time, go to 300 levels. Fine. I mean, everybody got to start somewhere. But I'm to the point now where if I ain't in the 100 level, I ain't going.
Hey, nosebleeds had me never return. I was watching LeAnt James.
Yeah.
Lonzo Ant Ball. You know what I'm saying? He had a nice dunk though.
When I saw LeBron's first game as a Laker, standing row in the Moda, I paid for standing row $80.
His first game as a Laker, you was there?
Yeah, I was there. I paid.
Did you see his first dunk?
I saw his first game as a Laker.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, because the first play was the dunk. That shit was crazy. I remember that shit.
I don't remember the first play, but I was there, and like I said, it was $80. I paid $80 just to make sure I saw LeBron's first game as a Laker, and I stood for the whole damn game. So y'all think I'm a LeBron hater? I'm not. I spent that money to go see LeBron, and that wasn't the first time I've seen him either.
Well, the thing is, look, I don't even think you're a LeBron hater. How can you hate something like that?
He's amazing.
Yeah, exactly. When you cut the TV on and you see that damn battle tank, that that Megazord right there, even though the top is light and shallow, it's imperfections. Only thing that's crazy about him is the feet and the bow leg. Other than that, pure human perfection. Playing as a monster at 40 years old, man.
He's amazing.
Running the fast break like no one else in the league.
But my only issue with him is that he needed to let his legacy live on his own, which he didn't. And that's the problem he created for himself. That's the problem he created for himself.
Who's the owner of the Cavs? Don't trust him. We can't. Come on now. He couldn't stay there. Yeah, he couldn't stay there. Come on now. He ran LeBron out of there.
I don't want to relitigate that whole thing.
He did run Brown out of there though.
I don't want to relitigate the whole thing, but I will say that's I got a lot of love and respect for him. I just think he needed to let his legacy stand on his own, and people would judge it on his own instead of putting the fan base in this position to choose.
If Dan Gilbert wasn't there, he'd be just fine. They would have drafted them a Scottie Pippen. He would have had somebody. Imagine.
I don't know, man. It's hard. I mean, look at what's happened to Portland in the last 30 years with draft picks. What happened? We First of all, you pass up on Michael Jordan for Sam Bowie. You pass up on Kevin Durant for Greg Oden. And then Brandon Roy's knees go to hell. You can't plan that.
Yeah,
Were
I
you a
understand.
Blazer fan when Jordan was in the league?
Nah. The first time I really wasn't a Blazers fan. I came into the league with Jordan for the most part. I paid attention to the Lakers and the Celtics series and their rivalry as a kid, but being from Western Pennsylvania, it's not a big basketball area at all. They don't care about basketball. When I went home in December, I looked at every sports bar I could find in town. I couldn't find one that would play basketball. They had hockey on, they had football on, everything but basketball. That's how hardcore football my area is. So until Jordan blew up the NBA as big as he did, nobody really paid it that much attention outside of Philly and Dr. J. So I wasn't really like basketball heavy until probably 87, 88. College basketball at Pitt, Jordan. I started taking in all of that stuff at 87, 88.
Yeah.
So I didn't get to see a lot of that early history, but I respect it. I can't disrespect guys like Kareem, and I've never argued with people who said Kareem is the GOAT because Kareem has the numbers to back it up. I'll argue with Bill Russell all day long, but you got to let people have their GOATs. That's kind of how I feel about it. You got to let people have their GOATs. And this new generation, y'all got to have your GOAT too. But it's not that, again, it's the fact that LeBron pinned himself against Michael Jordan instead of coming into the league and doing like everybody else and just playing his game. That's what Michael Jordan chased championships. LeBron chased Michael Jordan. He diminished himself by doing that in the first place. You understand?
I can see that. I'm looking right now. I'm just going over a few drafts, by the way.
Okay.
And I'm looking at the players that Cleveland were taking while they had LeBron. And you're looking at a couple guys that they could have had.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Let's just say we'll use. All right, let's say this. Serge Ibaka in the beginning of his career was a solid player. Probably would have played well with the LeBron James, can space the floor.
Probably
block shots.
Serge was a bit of. I mean, he's still a factor if you put him in the game at this point.
Yeah. So look, instead of Serge Ibaka, they took J.J. Hickson.
Mm.
Oh man,
I don't even know who that is.
Nah,
I know who he is. You don't know who he is?
No, I have no
Yo,
clue.
let me tell you something. After LeBron left Cleveland, them dudes was history. They all fit around LeBron. After LeBron left, they were nobodies.
And that's a problem, right?
J.J.
I'm
Hickson.
Booty Gibson, but they were done. They never played.
These are some. I'm looking at a bunch of okay dudes that could have went all right.
And
they got Nicholas Batum was took after
Ilgauskas.
Yeah,
he would have been solid.
Here. He wound up playing here, yeah.
Yeah, Batum is the most average player on earth. So that would have been just a nice pickup to have somebody that is willing to do all the average stuff.
He's a shooter.
J.J. Hickson, I have no clue what happened. Let me see. Let me look at this human being. I'm sorry, I have to look at him. I have no clue who he is.
The thing about having
who is he? Flight?
Here's the thing, though. Once you have a star player, your draft position gets screwed up. This is part of why LeBron left Cleveland, is because you couldn't get a high draft pick with that star player. You're always going to wind up falling short of a championship if you can't get a second premier player. So when he left and went to Miami, he basically, this is what I said in the chat last week to Flight, he basically tanked the Cavaliers just by leaving and gave them an instant first round draft pick and then said, okay, I'm going back.
That's smart.
It was a smart tank.
Because I mean, even then, right? Even if he didn't leave, they still could have picked a couple dudes who actually had solid careers. That, of course, hindsight 2020.
Yeah, but you're never going to be low enough in the draft with LeBron James to get a high draft pick. So you're going to always have to do it through free agency with a guy like LeBron.
You still would rather have somebody like George Hill, who's still serviceable and was better when he was younger, or Serge Ibaka, Batum, and that's just one of the drafts.
Yeah. Batum would have been. Well, no, Ibaka would have been the best out of that draft, of course.
Hey, why nobody ever talk about
What
Patrick
about
Ewing
LeBron?
Jr.? What happened to him?
Who?
Patrick Ewing Jr.
I never talked about him.
Yeah, I don't even remember that dude.
Well, I didn't even know he existed.
Me
But
either.
I mean, is he? Let's make sure he's not dead. He played
Me
like
either.
one season in the league.
I know the Mavericks is gonna murder these dudes tonight.
All right.
I hate to see it. They
He's
better
not
bounce
dead.
back though.
He's not dead. He's 38. That's crazy. This is the 2008 draft. LeBron was taken in 03 and he's 38 now.
Yeah, man.
That let you
20 years.
Yeah, that's insane. Because dudes in the 2008 draft are all 38 now. Most of them are not useful players. But it's so many guys that if you look back now, you'd be like, oh, this could have helped LeBron, this could help LeBron. They took a bunch of dudes that are absolutely worthless to NBA history. Not serviceable by any team.
We got tip off.
Oh yeah, go ahead and carry that, please.
No, it's going to be I'm not looking forward to this game.
Oh,
I'm
no,
not
cool.
looking
No,
forward
I'm
to
just
a
saying.
lot right now.
Who y'all got?
Dallas. Yeah, that's why I didn't go. The tickets was too much.
If Trailblazers healthy, I got them.
I should have went early. The Blazers are healthy, but I don't know, man. Right now, I don't trust them to beat anybody. It's a 50-50 ball with them on every game. 19 and 21, from 10-4 to 19-21. That's how far they fell.
I mean, you've had injury problems.
Not that.
Couple guys been out here now.
It's Nurkic. Nurkic is slowing down the offense so horribly that when he's on the court, they don't shoot the ball nearly as much. The offense comes to a halt. It's Nurkic.
Didn't he have his best game this year?
Hard on him lately.
I mean, the lineup numbers are hard on him. I looked at the lineups, the 5-man lineups, the 4-man lineups, and every time you take Nurkic out of a lineup, scoring goes way up.
We're gonna monitor that.
Yep.
He might need to find him a new home, man.
The thing is, we stuck with him because they re-up, and so now he's no trade this season. He's got to be here this season, which maybe now they wish they probably didn't, because he is the one holding. And we got one move we can make that I think can help us out if we take Justice Winslow, if we take
who drained the 3 already?
I'm not sure. I was watching casually, but if we take Justice Winslow and one other player, Nasir Little, along with Greg Brown and Keon Johnson, package them up to Detroit, we can get Isaiah Hartenstein and Nerlens Noel, and I think that'll make a big difference in terms of having the length and people who can run the floor. But Nurk is slowing it down.
I want to know why y'all did Caleb Swanigan like that.
Biggie Swanigan.
Why y'all do him like that?
Rest in peace, Biggie, man. You know he died, right?
Who?
Biggie Swanigan.
When?
Like last year.
Ain't no way.
You didn't know that?
No.
Yeah, he died.
How?
Natural causes at 25.
The last thing I seen was, him severely overweight. That's the last thing I seen of him. He was like 400 pounds.
I think that's what it was. That's what it was. Natural causes. Basically, he had a heart attack at 25.
That's actually insane. I didn't know that. It's June 20th, 2022.
Yep.
Damn. I've been waiting on an NBA comeback for 7 months. And I had no clue. Holy shit.
Rest in peace, Biggie. Portland Trailblazer legend, Biggie Swanigan.
I seen him as Draymond Green in my mind. That's literally what I was waiting on his potential in the NBA to be. But I know he had some things that was going on off court. But I didn't know he passed away. So that kind of that's crazy. Me and my brother was just talking about it recently too. He didn't know either. I'm gonna have to tell him. We was talking about him like he was still had a chance to come back. Golly.
And if they got a league in the upper room, maybe he'll play up there, but that's it.
Yeah, man.
Salute to the chat.
I do want to say, like, man, y'all take care of y'all mental health, man. For real, for real.
Rap said Hartenstein. Oh, I'm sorry, not Isaiah Hartenstein. Isaiah Stewart. You're right, Rap. Isaiah Stewart and Nerlens Noel, not Hartenstein. Beef stew. The one LeBron elbowed in the eye and then acted like he didn't do nothing.
I had to put that young man down. Keep telling y'all.
You remember that? he did. He acted like he didn't do it after he did it. Like, oh, what happened? What happened to you? You know what happened. You the one that threw the elbow all hard and shit.
Exactly. Look, sometimes you got the young man was acting like he wasn't LeBron. He had to show him something real quick.
LeBron turned around like, oh, I don't. Something happened to you? My bad.
Hit him with that 40-year-old strength.
That
ashwagandha.
You know he had to hit him with the corner of his elbow to cut him. Like
exactly.
That. So
hit him with that force-filling strength.
It hurt. Lillard at the stripe, he had a 50 ball the other night in a loss. Bench providing no support whatsoever.
He shot well too. 16 to 24.
Yep. Can't take it. There's just no excuse for it, man. I did the numbers. It's not the roster ain't bad at all. It's Nurkic slows down the damn offense too much. And Simons is getting hunted on defense. That's the other thing that sticks out. They're going after Anthony Simons big time. He got a whole lot more personal fouls than he should.
Best to figure it out. He just tall.
He got to get his defense together. That's all. You can't be that athletic and tell me you can't play defense.
Hey, Jeremy Grant, y'all best pickup.
Jeremy Grant's been amazing, and this has been his best season as a player.
I think that y'all have solidified having, like, he's part of whatever you need to make up, is what I'm trying to say.
He is. Nurkic is the problem.
He got about 4 more years of being this good, potentially better. I would say, unless he becomes a much better shooter, because I think anybody, once you hit like 32, 33, you got to start shooting better.
He is shooting threes. He's over 40% for 3 on the season. He's taking, I think, 2 or 3 a game, and he's shooting at 40%. But I'm telling you, man, it's you look at the starting 5. You look at the roster on paper, and you go, why are they losing like this? And then you dig deeper, and you see it's Yusuf Nurkic. For all the rebounding he provides, he kills the offense.
So what would you say he isn't doing for real? Like, as far as
you didn't just see that last play, did you?
I don't think I was looking for it. I don't think I had a game.
He just did a post-up brick. Turn around, spin to the basket, 2 feet away, and bricked it. Didn't even hit the rim. Dame with a sidestep 3, front rim.
Yeah, unfortunately, I got this is disrespectful. I got Portland at Gonzaga instead of the Trailblazers. That's
what is that on?
That's on ESPN too.
Man, let me give you that. Drop that link for you.
I didn't want to have to. I could look.
You got the link?
Well, I know how to find them, but I didn't want to have to.
Oh.
I guess I might as well. I do want to see how this game go.
Oh man.
Damn.
I just hope they can eke out a win. I'm tired of this, man. Just get one. Stop the bleeding. Stop the bleeding. They lost like 5 or 6 in a row.
If the big man is the problem, who would you on the team try to fix the leak with?
I'm telling you, if you can get those 2 guys from Detroit, that'll help it. There's nobody on the team that can help right now. We got most of the team is either first year rookies or second year. Like most of the bench is super inexperienced. And then you got Eubanks. Eubanks is every time he's in a lineup, they're scoring well. You know, his numbers are solid. Eubanks is a little bit of a defensive liability, but the scoring goes way up. That's if you look at Eubanks and Nurkic side to side, it's obvious. It's absolutely obvious what the problem is. And Nurkic ain't providing that much as far as rim protection to compensate for it. And he's not rebounding so much that he's compensating for it. It's him. And then the thing about those lineup numbers, right? You can hide somebody's box plus minus by having them in different lineups. So, you know, if you play primarily with the starters, your box plus minus is going to look good. But when you start shuffling the lineups and seeing who's who when they play together, you go, oh, shit, there's a trend. Every time he's on court, field goal attempts drop significantly. I mean, it's there.
Basically, go ahead and name some other problems.
Yep. It's there.
I want to see.
Can't be ignored. So I mean, I'm hard on everybody else's team. I'm harder on my own. I ain't gonna analyze your team the way I'm gonna analyze mine. Believe that.
Yeah, I understand that. I want to see what Basil got to see what the other say about the other problems out there.
Oh, well, in these YouTube streets.
No, he said Nurkic isn't the only problem.
No, he's not. Simon's on defense is a problem. He's got to get it together. Like I said, he's too athletic. He's 6'4", and he's too athletic to be getting burned on defense. If you got to focus less on your offense to play defense, then that's what you got to do. But I'm sure he's getting the message.
I see. I'm looking at it now. They said that they played 50 minutes against the Lakers, so they praying that they tired coming in here.
Who
to play? The Mavericks.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
We went to 2 OTs.
They probably still gonna win. I mean, I'm just telling you where I'm at right now. From early December, where I was like, "Who gonna stop me?" to now, I'm like, these motherfuckers can't beat nobody consistently.
Yeah.
You don't know what to expect. JaVale McGee cut his shit.
Yeah.
What?
Back to wave game.
What? I bet he still got the Dreamweaver though, don't he?
I hope not. Oh, it is gone. It's gone.
Oh my God, he done cut the Dreamweaver.
I guess it just becomes too much to maintenance sometimes. Like, I was shocked when Jello cut his hair.
Man.
I was like, okay. This man really was rocking like long ass hair though.
Oh, bro.
So the fact that he went right back to the waves, the fade, I'm like, okay.
Every year that these guys are in the NBA, their hair gets shorter and shorter. They come in with these big old bushes now. I mean, they didn't used to come in with the bushes. Like my era,
they used to come in balding.
Right. They used to come in faded up. Now they come in with these big exotic haircuts, and then by year 5, they're like, all right, I just need a fade. I just need a fade. They get tired of
Evan Fournier.
Man.
He had the biggest decline.
Shump.
Well, a lot of the old dudes did grow their hair out too. I don't know what wave it was, but over the past like 4 years, a bunch of dudes just start growing their hair out. Like, even Steph Curry had braids for like a month or two.
Hey, that Black Panther changed everything. I'm gonna give credit to Black Panther, because once everybody saw them styles on Black Panther, everybody was like, you know what? We can do some different shit. Because think about like dreads and the way people styled dreads before they saw Killmonger.
Yeah.
And then after Killmonger, it was like, oh, we can start doing all kind of stuff with our hair like that.
And they did.
Yeah, and then they did.
Everybody got some type of exotic hairstyle. Like, I promise you, I was shocked when I seen Steph Curry with braids.
Oh, I loved it. I want to see that, because people look at Steph and think, I'm just lightly touching on it. People think he's biracial. He ain't.
Oh, you can tell by that hair.
Both his parents are black.
You think you can run a comb through Steph Curry hair?
No.
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 Hey, you will stop as soon as you get to the base of the cone.
Right. So, for
You
him
can
to
carry that nigga by hair from the
so
cone.
for that very light skinned kid to express his Africanness through his hair, I loved it.
Yeah. I ain't gonna front. Klay Thompson, only dude I see that ain't really played with his hair.
You know what? I don't think Jason Tatum's ever gonna mess with what he got going. I think that's a fixture now. I think he's gonna be 60 years old. Even if that thing go bald, it's gonna be styled exactly the same way, except for the missing parts.
Yeah, even he threw me off because he always had the short hair coming into the league. And when he
Yeah.
grew it up, I remember Shaq made a joke. He's like, it was when Klay Thompson was like, who was that? Klay Thompson? He cut his hair the next day, which was crazy.
My man,
when they had him on TNT.
Sea Captain.
And
I don't
Shaq,
know how much time he spent here in Portland. I know he did go to high school here, played ball with Kevin.
oh yeah, I will say this, by the way. Question for you.
Mm-hmm.
I see Dame attempting shots early. You think he getting another 50 ball?
He probably feels like he has to do all the scoring right now. So it might be probably not another 50. He'll probably hang a high 30s game on him.
Well, he's aggressive early.
I mean, start of the season, he went 41 on Friday night and then 41 on Sunday night. So he's capable, but I think he's in takeover mode. I think he's looking at the record and he don't like it, and he's like, "Look, I gave it a chance. Now it's Dame time." We could feel that in the stands. He was struggling the other night, real bad struggling. He was 2 for 12 from 3. Yeah. But after he caught that dunk on Cole Anthony, everybody started tapping their wrist and holding their wrist up. It just never happened.
Yeah.
He did heat up a little bit. He did after that. But that dunk on Cole Anthony was incredible, bro.
Damn. The Mavs hitting y'all with the secondary options. Luka giving up the ball because they're double teaming, and his lackeys are hitting threes.
What do you think about Luka's conditioning, man? You think it's going to be a problem for him long term?
Nah, because the way he runs around with it, his body must be built somewhat like it. That must be like his semi-natural build. Of course, it's bigger than probably what he should be. But if he was going to be injury prone, like because he was too big, he would have already did it.
I think it's going to hurt him at the highest levels. I think when you get to the finals or the Western Conference Finals and you're dealing with the meanest, leanest athletes on the planet, you better be one of them.
Like, I see it like this, right? Zion. If he was supposed to be the way he is now, he wouldn't be hurt. So even though it's the best he's probably been in his NBA career, he still need to cut another 15 off.
Well, he not in shape.
He is, but he isn't. Like, he put in a lot of the work, but he gonna have to sit in the water draining chambers and working out. He gonna have to do that. He gonna have to really get lean because
next level.
His body is gifted with the raw black mandingo genetics, and it holds on to weight differently.
For real. And the way he walks, the way he walks says he's not gonna have a long career.
Not if he don't cut that. He got
bow-legged as hell. Bow-legged as hell. Pigeon-toed. Big swing left and right when he walks. Yeah, he got to cut the weight. But Charles Barkley made it through his career relatively injury-free. I don't remember Barkley being injured at all.
But he got a strange build. He got a black mama build at 6'4", which is, not a common thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He got big legs, a big caboose, paws, the lower back. Everything is strong when it comes to his lower body, which, a lot of NBA players are more slender in the lower body these days. Charles Barkley is kind of an anomaly with the body. But I would say with Zion, he definitely has to, let's just say right now he's about a 280. You got to get at least 265.
That sounds about right for him. Sounds about right.
Because I promise you, look, Bron James is still 270, but the 270 was different before. When you look at Miami Heat, that was a different type of tank. That was a bulky 270. That's why people can't see it now. He's a lean 270 now. He's a lot stronger. But when you look at Miami LeBron, he's definitely monstrous. That's what I'll say.
Bullock for 3. Knocked it down. If Luka had a supporting cast, man, good grief. I mean, he's got Spencer Dinwiddie, and he's been playing well. But once they upgrade his cast down in Dallas, they're going to be a serious problem. I just think his athleticism at the end of the day and his fitness is going to be an issue at the highest levels. I think these days, especially, these guys are too physically fit. They'll run you up and down the court. And I see Luka pulling up. Even in this game, I already see him pulling up for threes, being lazy. He has a tendency to take what's easy to him, which is a lot of shots, but he doesn't. Luka don't work that hard.
But this also could play into the fact that he did just play 50 minutes.
True.
It might be working out for y'all.
It could be. It could be.
He's been in a few OTs in the past few weeks. It could be weighing on him. He's not doing too much right now, so I agree with you. He's standing around kind of.
Yeah.
And you know he likes to drink beer too, so he don't recover the best either.
That's what I was going to get into, his beer drinking. He talks about it after every damn game. I just need to go get a beer. It's going to slow you down, Luka. He don't mean one beer. You know he don't mean one beer.
Yeah, we not drinking to taste beer. We drinking to get lit.
Right. He's getting drunk every night is what I'm gathering. So, yeah, I don't trust him in that regard. I think that
was a crazy bucket he just got. Oh, my goodness.
I think that's going to be the hindrance in his career is alcohol and drinking.
I think he'll tune it out at some point because of the money. Like right now, he could do it because he's young. But once he get to a late, like let's say 28, 29, he'll do less of it because he's gonna still be trying to be in the ballpark of 200 million, or let's saving 300 by then. So if you want that, you got to make sacrifices. And what I've seen from a lot of professional players these days, they make them sacrifices. Shout out to Zion. I didn't think he would ever do it.
It's a problem with being elite, though. To be that talented and that gifted is you can take it for granted for so long. When we've seen guys take it for granted for long periods of time. Russell Westbrook. Now, I'm not accusing Russell Westbrook abusing himself, but he took his athleticism for granted until it pretty much, went down a level on him. Yeah. So Luka taking this in my opinion, he's taking it for granted. He should be trying to maximize right now. That should be his attitude. I'm in the gym maximizing right now. The hell with all that partying. I'm the best player in the NBA at 24 years old, 25 years old. You can't stop me. MJ style.
The thing is that I ain't gonna front. A lot of these dudes need to stop being scared and just call LeBron one time. Ask him what he do to take care of his body. We know LeBron getting lit.
It ain't no mystery. LeBron smokes weed and he drinks wine. He's not drinking hard alcohol every night. He's not drinking beer every night. He smokes weed and he drinks wine. It's that simple. But everything else he does for his body, he does it year round. He does it routinely. You can tell he eats right. You can't be built like that at 38 and not eat right. You can't. And I know he burns 10,000 calories a day, but still, where's the other 38-year-olds? You know what I mean? Where are they at? So he's amazing, man. He's a modern marvel.
That's where I always come. That's the standpoint I come from, because I'm not the largest LeBron fan. I'm not, but I do have to always give credit when you see somebody, because I've always been a fan of the fast break. There's nobody in the history of basketball that runs a fast break like LeBron James.
Oh man, Magic was the best ever on a fast break, man. I gotta take that off of you. Magic was ridiculous on a break, bro.
LeBron is a fast break god with or without the ball. That's why I put him above a level from anybody else. And he runs all the time.
Bro,
it's not a fast break LeBron's not running.
Magic with the rock on a fast break, you don't know where the ball's going, but somebody's going to end up with an easy shot.
Yes, and that's with it. And I can give him credit, but when you add that without it too, like LeBron is still running even if he don't get the ball. A lot of dudes, once they start a fast break or initiate it, we good. LeBron James is running till we score or get something out of this.
He wants
and
that.
Nobody's doing that at 38.
He wants the oop on the other end.
Exactly. This 38-year-old man is still calling for the oop.
Yeah, he wants the oop.
And
No
we
doubt
see how
about it.
hard he land. You know what I'm saying? As hard as he land, his leg should have been broke down.
Telling you that
But
the greatness now is 3 quarters. It is. He has an occasional great fourth quarter these days, but mostly it's 3 quarters, and then he's I got to pull up and shoot these threes, y'all. After that, that's pull up and shoot these threes. It's just what happens.
look, Lamont, I wouldn't even have put Magic in there. So I appreciate Zen bringing him up because after LeBron James, I'm going with all 3 of the Ball brothers. And then the Warriors.
Oh no, you got to go watch your Magic Johnson fast break videos, bro.
No, it's
That
nice.
dude,
It's nice.
Whew, goodness. Eyes
It's
in the
just,
back of his head. He was like Jokic on the run. That's basically what his passing ability was like.
Yeah, I'm coupling in a speed and intensity, and a conversion rate to where whether you got the ball or passing the ball, it's like it's some of the best offense. You know, I'm not saying Magic isn't up there, but just at that point, it's all preparation. But when it comes to LeBron James, he's been doing this since day one, running full speed.
Scottie Pippen was a motherfucker in transition.
Yeah.
Big time problem in transit. Who else? Robert Ory could get you in transition. Clyde Drexler definitely would get you in transition. Lived for it. Yeah, I like them long open court plays, man. LeBron's
I think half of LeBron's highlights are in transition.
Defensively, too. That chase down block was in transition.
You know what? I'm giving it back to LeBron James. Come on now. If you add offense, defense, with ball, without ball, LeBron James is definitely the greatest transition player because he's still doing it. That's the problem.
Magic.
Like if LeBron stopped like 6 years ago running the transition and fast break, I would be like, okay, you know, Magic. But LeBron is still at year 20. When the ball is tipped, that old man is running full speed.
If Magic didn't get HIV, his style is not dependent on...
That's not funny. I'm sorry.
His style is not dependent upon athleticism. We can laugh now because HIV has been cured. It's been cured. But if he didn't get HIV, Magic would have played till he was 40. Easily. He easily would have played till he was 40, and he'd have been effective because he's 6'9" point guard. He didn't rely on his athleticism. Basketball intelligence through the roof, court vision unmatched. And LaMelo Ball is the closest thing I've seen to him.
That's facts. Because I throw Melo in there because the willingness to score too. Like Magic had a willingness to score.
Melo's way more willing to score, and he knows when he needs to. But you can always see that he's not a selfish player. It's always visible, his selflessness, and that's what you saw with Magic. These guys are concerned about playing beautiful basketball and having an offensive flow that works. They're not concerned about their own statistics and scoring. They're going to get it. They know that. I mean, we talked about who somebody asked last night, the traditional point guard. We talked about, in the chat and everything, what's a traditional point guard? It's the best ball handler. You're going to have the ball in your hands most of the time. And the reason for that is because, of course, you want to prevent turnovers. So this has to be the person who directs the offense and directs the defense. Usually it's the point guard that's going to make the defensive play calls, the call outs. It doesn't have to be. It could be somebody else, front court and back court. But the point guard is basically the coach on the floor, the controller of the basketball on the floor. And then you have point guards who can score, and those are your combo guards, and you have shooting guards that can handle, and they're combo guards. But typically your best handler is going to be your point, and your best shooter is going to be your shooting guard.
Yes. Well, the modern era kind of threw that off. Shout out to Ball Facts. How are you? Appreciate you for showing up.
But I think that's more the combo guard than the lack of traditional roles. Like Damian Lillard still is the best ball handler on his team. He still averages about 7 assists per game. But most people believe he's a score first guy.
Then if I'm keeping it real with you, I will let Jeremy Grant run point guard.
You know what? That's not a bad idea. But at 6'8", when people start pressing you and maybe you don't have the elite ball handling skills that somebody like Dame does. I mean, this is what I do on 2K all the time. If I see the wrong ball handler coming down court, I'm pressing you. and you're going to make a bad decision and give the ball up too soon, or you're going to make a turnover.
All right, so this is when we hit you with some. We gonna need an IQ response. So what separates someone like LeBron James, who doesn't have a great handle, from a Jeremy Grant?
Shout out Ball Facts. I see you. You already know what it is.
That's a good question. I press LeBron when I play him, and maybe his handle is better than you give him credit for, but that's a good question.
I think it's nice, but it's not impressive. He dribbles very high and strong.
That's a good question. Why can't Jeremy Grant bring the ball up, i.e. LeBron? But LeBron doesn't do it all the time. Jeremy's bringing the ball up right now.
He don't have it too much now, though, but, you know.
Jeremy's playing point right now.
He should. I think he should, because he's the guy who's willing to distribute. Gary Payton would. Oh, yeah, that's what you're talking about. You a little head. Ball Facts did say, "What's up, Zen?"
Hey, what's up, Ball Facts? Salute to you, man.
Yeah, the reason I bring that up, right, because LeBron James, he has a very tight and high dribble, and that's unique about him. LeBron James dribbles like a football player. It's such a strong dribble. I'm telling you, like, if you could see cracks on the ground, you would, with the level of strength he dribbles the basketball with.
Yeah, I just don't see him cracking under ball pressure with LeBron. Jeremy Grant, I could see cracking under ball pressure, but not LeBron. LeBron's too used to having the ball in his hand, like you said.
I can see that, because what it boils down to a lot. Like, even recently, right, with I've been watching a lot of Warriors games. I know I haven't been on much, but I've been watching a lot of Warriors games. Shout out to Klay Thompson with 54 points, by the way. Yeah, Jordan Poole has been playing awful. Jordan Poole has been absolutely disgusting
since he got that bread.
Like, he plays okay as far as, like, when he comes off the bench. I'm glad Steph Curry's back, but when he had that whole starting role alongside Klay Thompson, this dude is dribbling the ball off his kneecaps, doing the splits, losing the ball, traveling, carrying. I'm like, holy, Jordan Poole, what's going on? When Klay had 54, they could have won the game on so many occasions. Look, to go into the first overtime, this is what happens. This is what happens. Okay, so they find Klay Thompson to the left corner. Klay Thompson, I think, shoots a slight air ball off the right side of the rim. Jordan Poole gets the ball. He dribbles, tries to, and he almost loses the ball. Then he pulls up right over a defender, gets blocked. The ball gets blocked to DiVincenzo, who then drills a deep three to send the game to overtime. But just the fact that he's fumbling the ball in the clutch, getting blocked, is insane. So when we go to the second overtime, Klay Thompson hits a very big shot. I believe it was a step back three to put them up 2. Jordan Poole brings the ball down the court, gets blocked, and they get the ball, take the ball to OT number 2. It's insane. And I've never seen a sellout job like it in my life. It's like Russell Westbrook's sellout jobs. Like how every time the game gets under 3 minutes, Russell Westbrook becomes a player you can't trust.
Poole's still got some consistency issues. He reminds me a lot of Anthony Simons. Both of them can, like, light you up in a minute, but then the next game you don't hear from him. He got some consistency issues, but that'll change with time. These guys are young. Anthony's only 23. How old is Jordan Poole?
He's probably like 23 also.
Yeah, so they're young. Babies. I got to see Paulo Banchero on Tuesday. Man, that boy. First of all, he was only 6 for 19. He didn't have a great game. But you've never seen a 6'10" like that before in your life. He is 6'10" and moves like he's 6'3".
So what would you say was something that made you feel like that when you seen him?
He's fast.
You're talking about Paulo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's extremely fast. And you know how big guys can be herky-jerky with the ball? Mm-hmm. Nope. Entirely smooth with it. He plays like a guard. But then he can get you on the block. James. I still see a lot of Sean Kemp. He doesn't have Sean Kemp's power, but the man child, yeah. Sean Kemp, LeBron James, the man childisms. Yeah. I don't, it's hard to put anybody in LeBron's league like that, but he moves like that.
Only reason I say that is because I think LeBron James is one of the fastest players I've ever seen in basketball. And to be 6'9", moving like that is an anomaly. Like, the fact that he's still fast as an old man.
It's Karl Malone. Karl Malone got up and down the court the exact same way.
With the ball in his hand, though?
He didn't have to. But as far as game speed and, his speed in transition and getting to the basket, I mean, the similarity score is Karl Malone for LeBron James. Nobody's game is more similar than Karl Malone. He's way better than Karl Malone. Don't get it twisted. But in terms of what their games are like, any reference will tell you that they have the highest similarity score.
Well, I mentioned that.
538 will tell you that.
I wanted to mention that to you to say this, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to use a LeVar Ball quote. He's talking about LeBron James saying, the fact that he's playing this long is he's the biggest, the strongest, the fastest. It's no secret. He don't get hurt because he's bigger, stronger, and faster than everybody.
He's been hurt. I mean, I saw a graphic where Stockton played the same amount of seasons and missed like a tenth of the games that LeBron did. A tenth in the same amount of games and the same amount of seasons.
Does he play with the same level of contact as a LeBron James?
I don't know, but he's the NBA's all-time assist leader.
But that's the difference, right? LeBron James.
I credit it to his conditioning more than anything.
Well, we know LeBron James is probably the most conditioned human to ever play basketball. The difference is, right, LeBron James' play style relies on his ability to be physical. He got to go put the shoulders on you at some point. He got to go get a bucket on the inside.
But third and fourth quarter, at the end of the third and fourth, he don't do it no more, and that's the problem, Nico. He's going to pull up for that three. He is, and you're going to sit there and pray that today's the day that he's making them.
I did say that recently. I know I don't really be on Twitter too much. I don't even advertise it, but I have on Twitter. I just had to get a frustrating thought off my mind. And I said, teams pray that LeBron James shoots threes, and he did. And we lost. Shot a turnaround three. They got the board. Sealed the game.
All I know is GP2 looks good in that Blazers uniform, y'all. It's so good to see him. I've been seeing him
speaking Chinese?
I don't know, but I've been seeing him on 2K. That's the only way I saw him for like the first 4 months of the season was on 2K, or the first 2 months of the season. It's good to see him actually playing now.
I know I see Chinese characters, but I don't know if my TV low right now. Let me see.
Oh yeah, they do got
Chinese.
They do got the Chinese stuff on. This is a ticket extra from what I saw. NBA ticket extra.
Yeah.
So I don't know if this is a Chinese broadcast or what, but I'm with it.
Y'all definitely appeal to your foreigners. I like that.
China.
Though.
Sooner or later, some kid from China is gonna come over here and kick all our asses. Y'all know that, right?
No.
It's gonna happen. There's too many of them.
Well, they better. If it's a kid from China coming to cook ass, I need to figure out if he came from LeBron James' scrotum. Because if he coming with just their pure genetics, good luck.
I said, you don't have the leaping ability.
Any of it.
Nah. It's going to happen because there's 2 billion people in that country. And, they're starting to play basketball at the same level everybody else is. It's going to happen.
I'm sorry to tell you and Asian people, I was watching the Olympics. I was watching the 100 meters. The best Asian runners were half black. For the men and women, they were very dark-skinned Asians. And they weren't full Asian dark-skinned either. They clearly had black in them. Hey, the greatest Japanese tennis player of a female, we know why.
It'd probably be one of these Afro-Chinese that, come out of Africa to play for the Chinese national team or something like that. Who knows? But
they're going to have to.
I believe with that many people, you probably got the best of everything hidden in your population that's just not developed. You got the potential to have the best of everything with that many people.
But the thing is, then they look for that. Literally,
they do.
Half of China's resources is spent finding the next best.
They do.
They literally force people who are tall to mate.
They do.
And they're looking for elite human beings, but they just, just don't have that it.
Go borrow that, go get that gene. Go to Africa. Y'all in Africa.
Better do what they did to Batman.
They're marrying African women.
Yes.
That's one of the beautiful things about that Silk Road project. And
I'm sorry to say it, right? Paulo Banchero, white father.
Nah.
White father.
I thought his father was Dominican.
He's something not black.
he's Italian and black. I thought his mother. Oh, I think his father's Italian.
Yeah, his mother is the black one.
Paulo. Let's see. Banchero.
So the reason I bring this up, right?
Mm-hmm.
I need y'all. Nah, this is the white dude, bro. Stop playing with me. That's a white dude, bro.
Yeah, his father.
Yeah.
His father's
Only
Italian.
I'm only saying this because I've seen a few of those in the NFL. Hold on, get my English right. In the NFL draft also. So I think these other men are figuring out that we have the gold mine of genetics. They should have been figured this out, but
yeah, I'm looking at the Banchero family. That's a mama's baby, papa's maybe situation from the looks of it, bro.
Nah, he looked like the dad.
He got a whole head on top of his dad. You a whole head. You a head taller than your mother and father.
And his parents look the same too. This is crazy. They different.
Mama's
like
baby, daddy's face. Maybe. That full name is Paulo Johnson.
No, I think he is though, because you can just tell by. I'm looking at some of the angles. They got the same like facial structure and everything. The nose.
That's Paulo Jenkins.
The forehead shape. He's definitely, yeah. But the thing is, I say that it's a few of them that was in the NBA. I'm gonna say NFL. If you are very interested in sports, come on. A lot of us, we have to plan properly. I'm a team, like, come on, man. That's one thing I give LeVar Ball credit for is keeping it real. If you got a plan, you got to find the right woman. You can't be out here like Julian Newman's father, thinking he was going to create basketball superstars as a 5'9" man with a 5'4" woman. It's just not real.
I mean, that's what I'm seeing with Paulo's parents.
I mean, look, but that, you might have some type of, how can I say, some past parents in height situations. Like, for example, I'm taller than both my parents too.
I get it, lineage.
Yeah,
I'm just messing around.
No, it's possible though. That's because with as much as I seen Maury in my life,
women do be cheating. It's possible. It's entirely possible. I know if my son turned out a foot taller than me, I'd be like, you know what, lady, let's talk.
Yeah, you gotta figure that out. And I'm gonna be even worried if my son went shorter. I'm like, this can't be my genetics. Only thing is I'll say is really beneficial to my genetics, fortunately, going forward, if I'm able to procreate, is I do have a tall mother, and I feel like that's gonna work out well either way you go.
It's weird, man. Marquez, salute to Marquez. His mom is 6'6", I think he said.
Yeah, he did say something crazy like that.
He's 5'10".
He said his father was short though.
Yeah. He said his father was 5'8",
which is ridiculous.
So he just wound up on the low end of the middle. But
he said, "What y'all talking about?" I'm sorry.
I'm gonna be back, man.
Okay, we was talking about Paulo Banchero's parents,
or questionable parent.
Yeah, it was watching the Blazers game, and Zen spoke about being able to see Paulo Banchero against the Trailblazers in person. And he was, talking about how great he was. And I brought up the fact that, well, I'll say this. I mentioned LeBron James. That's how this got started. Because, LeBron James is always a genetic freak. And I always end up talking genetics when it comes to LeBron because you just have to admire it at this point in his career.
I mean, yeah, Karl Malone passed on his genes.
I mean, it was Karl Malone.
I'm telling you, that's
LeBron
his
knows
daddy.
his dad. LeBron knows his dad, man.
Yeah, he knows his dad. His dad's name is Karl Malone.
Look, he knows his dad. He just hate him because he wasn't around.
I seen him with the Jerry curl. He do look just like him.
Yeah,
LeBron's daddy.
He got the same forehead,
same lips.
And and you know what? I don't know if people be as fascinated as genetics as maybe we are, but it's always fascinating to me. I love a gene pool, man. I always love how things could turn out.
We got, I come from a small town, man. You can see it where I'm from. Like one family in particular runs athletics in that town. The Hasselrig family runs it. Nobody's competing with them. And it's all genetics.
Yes. When you
They've
find
had pro athletes. Nobody else can turn one out. My bad.
No, it's fine because that's personal. That's something I can't really explain. But I was just going to attribute it to. I was going to speak on Christian McCaffrey. He's one of those rare purebred whites that have elite genetics, and I say that because he has like 5 brothers and they all were athletes.
The Watts
and playing at a high level.
TJ, JJ, and EJ.
Yes,
the Watt brothers.
When you find that perfect splice of DNA, you got to take advantage of that. I guarantee you, if I produce one child and it's semi-athletic, we going until there's no more to create.
Yeah, it's smart. If you got it, you should be with the athletic and that works out that way most of the time. But at the same time, you see some of these athletes with the women, and the women that they choose are pretty, and they definitely are not going to help you produce a world-class athlete. Like Juanita Jordan, for example. Savannah Brinson, for example.
Yes.
Savannah might help you produce a world-class athlete because she was an athlete, but I don't think she was very elite.
Yeah.
And now, the Suns, Bronny's a 4-star recruit. He's not exactly as good as
I think she was a cheerleader.
Near it. She was an athlete.
Okay.
She was a winner of her own, from what I understand.
But that's all you really need, though.
Well, she comes from an amazing family. From what I understand, Savannah was chosen for LeBron, basically. Like this man,
it should be.
This man is extremely promising, and this is the woman that deserves to be with him. Type of deal.
Yes. We need to start raising our daughters to understand that too.
Yeah.
Because when you don't, they out here raising. I'm gonna say laying with bums.
Exactly. Thank you for saying that. Thank you.
I'm all for teaching women to marry the right man early.
Yeah.
You give him time, some bum will sweet talk his way
and mess up your gene pool. Mess up your gene pool.
And then you gotta respect him somewhat. If you're a decent human.
Oh man.
And that's the problem.
I got a 15 going on 16-year-old girl, and you touching on my sensitive spot right now.
Yeah.
I mean,
because the thing is,
she's very bright. She's very, heady. She knows what she wants to do, but all it takes is one dude.
Yes. And they try to make it seem like, as a father, you can't want your daughter to, it's almost against, the world is almost going away where they're trying to make you feel bad about teaching your daughter to be a wife.
Traditional values.
And that's a problem, because those are some of the most successful women on earth. Because they find successful men. You shouldn't be living life to compete with men. You should be building with one.
I'm just gonna say there's more than one way to skin a cat. So I'll give every woman her own path, of course. But it's definitely more that way than it used to be, and that's obvious.
Yes, and I will say this too. I only really got into the gene talk too because I've been watching a lot of Deion Sanders. I've been watching Well Off Media a lot. Shout out to Deion Jr. I was watching him talk to, of course, Deion Sr., Coach Prime, and Coach Prime said they asked him. They said, "Bucky, what made you stop playing basketball?" And Deion cut him off. And said he said he stopped growing because he's 5'7", Deion's 6 foot. He said it broke my heart when he stopped growing because his mom is 5'9".
Oh man.
For real, he said it broke my heart when he stopped growing. They was laughing. It's funny too. Y'all can find it. It's like probably like a week old or two, a week and a half old.
Feel like, damn, I got the short end of the stick.
Exactly. He said I wanted to put baby powder in my hand and slap that doctor. He said you're gonna be 6'2", and you stopped growing at 5'7".
I'm the tallest person in my family, and I'm 5'7".
That means you have a chance. You can change your DNA tree.
Well, I have one daughter, and she's short too. So she's gonna be the one that has. Now the woman I procreated with is about the same height as me, so I gave myself a chance. But my daughter's gonna be about 5'3", 5'4" when it's all said and done, which is fine by me.
Look, how it works is, Lamont, Well-Off Media is salute to them. When you carry those genetics, right? Because I'll say this because I looked into it. I talked to my mom about it a lot too. Because I tell her like I don't want to ruin what you've set up, which is to have tall people in our family. Mm-hmm. My great grandfather was 6'7", and my great grandmother was, I think, 5'4". So my grandma has a sister who's like 5'6", but my grandma is 6 foot, and all her brothers are 6. Well, not gonna say all brothers. She got one brother that's 6'6", one that's 6'5", and one that's 6 foot. So the DNA could go either way in this family, but I'm trying not to, swing it back the other way. I'm gonna do my best, and if I do, it'll be for a test child.
That's good.
I'm sorry. That's crazy to say that, but
it's good news for tall women out there. Good news for tall women. Some men are going to want you for your height, because a lot of tall women have trouble with mating and dating because they're so tall. But that's good news for tall women, that there are men out there that will want you exactly for that reason. Meanwhile, the Trailblazers are up 13 on the Mavericks.
I was just finna say that. I was just finna say we haven't spoke about it much, but Trailblazers beating ass.
Make that 16. Dame just knocked down a 3. That don't mean we're going to win this game, but we up 16. I'll take it.
Nah, if he feeling like that, I just seen a shorty to it. That's contested. If you shooting that, that means you in a different mindset today, and you don't want to lose.
Yeah, see, because you know what? I didn't go tonight. That's why the motherfuckers are going to win. Every time I go, they lose. I swear I've seen one win the entire time I've been going to see players game. 1 or 2 wins. Other than that, every single time I go, they lose.
Yeah, that's actually unfortunate. The only one Lakers game I did see, they won.
I'm a jinx.
It was like 138-41 or something, 141, something like that. Something crazy. LeBron, or it might have been less. I think I'm getting it confused. LeBron James scored 41 that game. I think Lonzo had 15. Hit a nice late game 3.
And I'm
Kyle
sure
Kuzma did all right.
I'm sure I'm exaggerating
that was
a
against
little.
the Nuggets?
It was against the Spurs.
Wow, okay.
I'm probably exaggerating a little, man, but it seems like they only lose when I go. I did see them beat the Lakers in that game against LeBron, his first game. But, man, I can remember the victories, very few, the defeats, all of them.
I understand that. Trust me. I have that feeling myself because I feel like that when I watch the Titans game. I'm like, damn, y'all was winning until I cut the game on. I remember it was one game, they was up like 14-0 and lost the game 28-21.
You ain't affecting it, but it just seems like sometimes, like, dang, how come every time I go to the game, y'all?
Yeah,
that's what it feels like, man. Come on, just once. I want to walk out of here like a winner.
Yeah, I want to feel that, man. I want to know, like, I want to have an atmosphere one time where I can go to because LeBron did score 41. It was nice, but I want to be a part of something monumental one time. Like, I want to be able to go to the game and be like, damn, he just dropped 60. You know what I'm saying?
They're killing these boys, and the scoring is way up. Nurkic is off the court, and they're
Luka
scoring
playing
like crazy.
a fat fuck. So
Spencer,
this game's over.
I
picked the Trailblazers.
No, I've seen them blow leads like this before. I've seen them do it too many times to say it's over. But they do look good tonight. I'll give them credit. They're playing with some energy. Chauncey must have gotten their ass. And maybe Dallas is just tired from that game last night, like you said.
Whoa, what's up with Anthony though? He's missing a lot of shots that's hitting the rim like where it should be going in. Like he was a foot over, or he's missing shots by a centimeter.
Mm-hmm.
So it needs to get in his ass too right now.
I don't know.
He put up a lot of shots.
Yeah, he's the second leading 3-point shooter in the league in terms of attempts and makes.
You know what? We was talking about genetics, acting like Flight ain't out here planning. Flight 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah.
And he out here trying to make some basketball players himself.
Well, we ain't trying. I got practice tomorrow, 12:30. We got practice.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm not coaching; it's my son, so I gotta take him to practice, and he got a game. So
what you telling him? Is he gonna be passed first?
I'm gonna be live on Instagram tomorrow from the gym, so make sure y'all pull up on me.
That's actually crazy. I brought that up, and that's happening. But
it should have been happening. I got to do more and more though. Like I said, I got to continue to work with him. He's only 5. He just turned 5 on the 28th of December. So this is good that he's learning at this age.
Oh yeah.
So what kind of player are you trying to grow though?
Well, like I said, I'm not the coach of the team, because I got a lot of things going on. So basically, the coach, he basically plays him almost as like the forward, but he's allowed to bring the ball up the floor. But I want him to be a point guard, I want him to be running the show, work on his ball handling. But he has to learn how to dribble more. It's just gonna take him a while, but it's a good age, I say about another year or two, he's gonna be straight. But
you know what I would say?
What's up? But he's good that he's learning now, though. What's up?
I always see an ad. Coach Karan Godwin, get you some ball hog gloves. Get you, and so when you try to grab the ball, it slips off their hands. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When I seen oh my god!
By the end of the summer, he gonna be straight.
Flight, take the Kyrie sauce. Kyrie daddy had him dribbling with damn bags over his hands.
Well, I mean, I know he got to get to the point where he could really at this age, they don't like care if you mess up like dribbling. They just want you to try to dribble. So let's say you walk or travel, the ref don't call. You just can't blatantly just start walking. You got to at least try, act like you're trying to dribble. So it's okay if you fuck up and make some mistakes. They're not tripping.
Yeah, I'm only saying this because you got the LeVar Ball sauce.
Yeah. So he has
got to be in your bag.
My son has to learn how to shoot better, obviously, and he got to learn how to dribble consistently. But all of the kids at this age are dealing with the same issues, So that's what I say. He started at 4, and this is a 4 through 6 league. So he's not the oldest. He just turned 5, but he started in there when he was 4. So it's good. It's so he's not the oldest and he's not the youngest right now. So just got. So
you got a little.
They all learning how to hit the rim with their shots, shooting over their heads. They all learning the same shit.
You got a baby court for him?
You can't keep a dribble consistently. What'd you say?
You got a baby court for him?
No, it's not me. It's a league. So
I'm asking if you got
one. They're not playing on the actual hoops. They're playing on almost like backyard hoops, but it's in a real gym. And they lower the hoop. So it's not a plexiglass backboard. It's almost like a backyard. But it's like they bought the shits from fucking Walmart or whatever the hell. But it's some official backyard hoops, but it's in the real gym too. With a real scoreboard, you got scorekeepers, for these kids, all kind of shit.
Yeah.
So it's cool. I'm on some LeVar shit. I'm sitting right on the bench with the fucking team. But I told the coach that basically I'm here to help you. This guy never coached before, So but I just told him I'm here to help you out, man. But I just sit on the bench and I'm just there really to help my son. But I try to help out and temp with some of the other kids. But I'm happy that the coach be on the actual floor when the game going on, like directing. I'm happy I said I didn't want to coach. Because I couldn't do that right now. I need to coach, and they know what they're doing, But I work with my son, but I'll probably about another year or two, I'll probably get out there and coach. But if I would have coached, I would have been able to make sure my son brought the ball up the floor every fucking time, So he gets an opportunity. They all do. But I would have made sure that he got the ball up the time, basically been a point guard. I would have been controlling the whole goddamn thing.
Well, that's my thing, right? Because
a
lot of us right now, we see the level of hands-on it takes,
Yeah.
So I look forward to you doing that, and bring your son to its next level, because they're not gonna be able to get the production out of him that you will. So I look forward to you doing that. And or what kind of shot are you gonna have him have? It's gonna be more of a push shot or traditional,
Well,
because all that goes into it.
Well, he's got to learn. He's got to learn right now, like consistently learning how to hit the rim like the way he should. Like it's not consistent. You know, he's got to learn how to just muscle memory. You know, just hitting up. But like at the end of the day, all the kids are dealing with the same issue.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have a preference right now at this point. I just want him to pick up some shit, and then we'll go from there off what he builds on. You know, so. This almost like basic training. This is first league. So after this, I want he'll have all the basics, and I'll be able to, we'll capitalize on this.
Oh, we planning right now.
Right. I haven't imposed my will on him just yet. Like I take him out to work with him, but I don't get up on him like on some crazy shit. I'm waiting until he start to like it a little bit, and he really take into it. Then I'm gonna turn the intensity up a little bit more. But right now it's just a smooth, cool transition, and let him pick up some shit, But I'm right there helping him, It is what it is. Like I said,
what kind of New Zealand halftime y'all got going on, Zane?
Make sure y'all follow Flight Sports TV on IG. We'll be in the gym tomorrow. We was in there last week. I'll lie. Then I got my other son. He's 2 years old. He's coming down the pipeline next. That's why I said I'm trying to tell people now. I'm taking all investment opportunities. We want endorsements, all kind of shit. Get with us now. Don't wait till later. Get with us now, because we're about to do something that ain't never been done before. I'm telling you. There's no bullshit, Nico.
For sure, because the thing is, right? People try to make it seem like it's a problem of taking your children's life into your own hands. But that's what you have to do. Like, it's nothing wrong with building your child toward a craft. The world right now is trying to brainwash not only parents, but people to accept their children being taught by a system, and being just an ant in the wheel. And I'm for all people teaching your children something that is something that, you can't put a price on. And when you do, it's something that is generational wealth. And we can do that. You just kind of have to impose your will early, and you starting at a solid age. You know what I'm saying? We don't got to be OD and been doing this since birth like the Ball brothers, but that's kind of like what you have to do when you. I'll say this, right? Look, I'll use Asian people.
He got the ball in his hand when he was 4 years old. Basically, played in the league, his first league at 4 years old. So what the hell are you supposed to play at 2? There's no. But he had a little. Go ahead. He's introduced to the game for a minute though. But you're right though. To be competitive out here is tough.
Because right now, so many people that are also learning the LeVar Ball strategy and other strategies too, to where they're watching and they're paying attention to. Like I always see these little white dudes with their children, and their children be like 3, dribbling the ball like crazy, 4, dribbling the ball like crazy. But those are the dudes that, they building their child for a specific craft. So you getting into it to where you're allowing your child a more human experience. Because I don't even think those children get to explore humanism as much as, like for example, with the Ball brothers.
I'm not ape shit going crazy on him just yet, Like I said, my son is going to be a naturally bigger kid anyway, so I already know that, so he trust me, he's going to be able to use his strength, his power, and that's going to negate maybe he's a year behind the other kids, like I said, I ain't going front. My son got some work to work on, but like at the end of the day, he started when he was 4 years old. So like I said, he's not Allen Iverson just yet,
No, you good. Look, people like
it's coming. It'll be there.
I don't want to mention just the freaks of nature, but someone like Giannis didn't start playing until a teenager.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So a lot of players do, and even football, a lot of players do get their love or passion for the game through teenage, and they become great. But it's also nothing wrong with starting early.
How about this? Look at it like this. My son hasn't even started kindergarten yet. What the hell you think he's gonna be when he's a freshman in high school or a junior in middle school or some shit like that? You know, 6th grade playing middle school basketball. He playing basketball. He hasn't been in the 1st grade, kindergarten.
Yeah,
That's how you got to think about it. But I know that he's probably like a year behind the other kids in terms of basketball.
yeah, that's fine. Look, he still has a child's brain, so they're not gonna grasp everything immediately. When he's able to really start seeing the game differently, you know, and of course you can have those conversations with him if he's already interested. You know, you already just start talking a type of IQ to him, because once they get it mentally, it's all gonna come together on the physical side. You know what I'm saying? He ain't even got real body parts yet. These are just baby placeholders.
Wow.
So you know that when everything starts stretching out and then he start getting strength behind it, you know, that's when you can start like worrying about the athletic side. But once he starts seeing the game a certain way, it's already just gonna be natural to him.
Yeah, that's
the players we love, right? The players that we always talk about on this channel see the game a certain way.
Yep.
And that's what we've fallen in love with. Players who see the game in a way that not only they prioritize winning, they have high vision, they have a high understanding of good shot, bad shot. They're not just shot chuckers, you know what I'm saying? They're not Terry Roziers out here. They're not I just seen John Wall dunk on somebody. They're not John Wall trying to dunk on a big man after an Achilles injury. You know what I'm saying? They dudes that just do the right. Like Klay Thompson only just started attacking the rim recently. But for a whole season, he probably had about 3 dunks. You know what I'm saying? So the reason I mention that is he didn't rush himself back into a certain thing because he did the first game. That was crazy. Nobody thought he was going to dunk on them dudes like that. But since that, you know, his game isn't predicated on I got to get a highlight today. A lot of these dudes are highlight machines. And those are bad basketball players. You know, it's very rare you get a Ball brothers who are natural highlight machines with IQ. Everything they do is a highlight just because of how smart they are.
Selflessness.
That's like some of the first players we've really seen as a unit. That every time you see them play, it's oohs and ahs because of the intelligence.
Wow.
Like Melo not even breaking ankles like that anymore. But it's always a Lamelo when he do some crazy smart shit that seemed impossible. That's where it's at now. Even when Zoe play, right? When every time Zoe touched the ball, it's always it's oohs and ahs for intelligence. It's not because he dunked on somebody or because he did the flashiest of step back or dribble moves. It's always intelligence.
LaMelo has eyes in the back of his head. LaMelo has eyes in the back of his head like Magic did.
Wow. Let's go with the ball news, then, Zan.
About to fire back up. I meant to do something today. I just been sleeping around and shit.
Wow, damn, what you done picked up?
So
I've been bullshitting.
You got some food? What you done picked up? What you done thought?
I had to take the dog downstairs to get his, so I grabbed me a little piece of pound cake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I need to give me something before it's too late too. I ate it like 3. I need to squeeze in a very small meal before the day is over.
Yeah,
I ain't on no intermittent fasting. Try to hit the gym tomorrow or something, you know. I've been hitting the gym for like a month and a half.
That's what's next for me. Nico is getting back in the gym and start lifting again.
Yeah. My thing is heading back to the gym. You know, I hadn't done anything athletic for real. Like I work out here and there just so I, you know, don't feel like a complete worthless human. But I hadn't been in anything consistent since 2015. That's when I was in college. And it just feels good to, you know, feel strong again. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been bench pressing too, so I felt good. You know, I went in there optimistic. My first time bench pressing, I was benching with a plate was like 135, and you know, I went home that week super sore, can't even move my arms. Fortunately, my mom does have a electrocution stim machine, so that brought me back quick. But since then, in like a month, I'm already repping 2 plates. I probably try to get about 5 reps of that.
What kind of machine does she have?
A stim machine. It's electrocution where you put the little stim pads on you.
Oh,
and,
I got
shocks your muscles.
The
yes, you
Bionic
need
gym?
it. You can go hard, and then that'll bring you back in like a day.
Yeah, I have a bionic gym.
Yeah, so that's probably the best thing that happened to me because I wouldn't have gone to the gym again if I was too sore. So that saved me. You know, that kept me going because I was already back ready in a day and a half or two. And I didn't know about that machine till college. In high school, we didn't have no access and resources like that. We just put an ice bag on it and said heal. But once I got to college and they put the stem machine on you, electrocuting whatever part, and put the ice bag on you.
Oh, for recovery. Okay, I got it twisted. I thought you was talking about the bionic gym. It's a thing you strap to your legs, and it electroshocks your leg muscles into exercising. Have you ever seen that?
You want some Captain America shit?
I got one of them, and the shit works. You'll be sitting here sweating like crazy. You can sit there and do whatever you want to do. It's not comfortable. You can stand, you can walk around, and this thing is gonna make your legs contract off and on, off and on, off and on, and you'll be sweating like crazy.
Yeah.
So it works, man. But it's an odd feeling that you got to get used to, getting shocked in the back of your legs and on your quads and everything. Once you get used to it, it's no big deal.
Yeah, that's advanced. You know, I'm still semi Stone Age with the stem machine for recovery. Because I didn't know what recovery was. When you're young, you just doing stuff.
Yeah.
So when I got to college and, you know, we had a real training room and, you know, you spend actual time in there, you go in there. You know, I think it's one time I messed up my back doing a power clean or either a deadlift, one of the two. And I was walking like a damn surfboard. And and I went to the training room, put them 4 little sticky pads on my back, iced it while I had the sticky pads on there. It was electrocuting me. And I could bend my back in an hour. I'm like, oh my God, what is this? And then they heated a little bit, send me off to practice. I was like, wow. So I told mom about that. So it helped her. It's helping her while she's recovering from her injury. And I would convince anybody to get that. It's amazing. But I haven't needed it yet because I haven't been too sore. But yeah, I'm out here bench pressing again. I've been leg pressing. Of course, getting some cardio in. I see a lot of niggas, a lot of men. I need y'all to understand. Get some cardio in. You ain't got to do miles and shit.
For real. I got a spin bike in my garage. I ride at least twice a week. I need to get up on it more, but I got bored with it.
Oh, you definitely get bored.
Yeah. But I love to swim. That's my big thing. It's just at some point I got injured and I started getting arthritis in certain areas, and I had to kind of fix things physically. Now I think I'm ready to do that, but I still got some injury issues to deal with, so I can't do everything that I want to do. But you can always lift weights.
Yeah. And that's
the best thing for a man in general, period, is lifting weights. Yeah, you need your cardio, but if you ever want to burn fat as a man, just lift weights.
Yes, I want us as men to. The cardio is just for. Cardio to me is heart health.
Heart and circulatory health.
Yes, we definitely gotta just get yourself some heavy breathing. That's all you need. You don't got to sit there because a lot of people when they talk about cardio, they act like you got to do 2-3 miles and shit. Nah, bro. Get you about 10 to 15 minutes on the treadmill, and actually work throughout it.
Yeah, I do a minimum of 30 minutes on my bike. If I don't feel like it, I'm going to do 30. If I feel like it, I'll do 45 to 60.
Now that's insane. I definitely gonna be on the bike that long. I mean, it's normal for people, but I'm saying for people that's like, oh my God, dang. But for me, I get on the treadmill, I'll probably crank it up to about, if I'm feeling it, 5, 6, 7 miles per hour. Really run. Really run.
Yeah.
Come on, stop lying. No,
I miss running. So
you know how slow that is? I mean, it's not slow, but
6 miles an hour. So you say you really running those 6 miles an hour?
Yeah, for real.
You was looking like lines on?
Hey, that's facts. I was like that. And I was just on the bike. Just, for me, cardio is so boring. If I could check out mentally during it to where like I'll get more tired than I'm supposed to because I fucking hate it. But, I try to, get some music now or focus on something because they got the TVs in there. Just take my mind off it.
Changed it for me, Nico. Getting out on the trails and running. It's a whole different world when you run trail. It's softer. There's a whole lot more to look at. and I found like my mind would just go wandering. Like
if you have a destination in mind, it's much easier. You know what I'm saying? When you just running in place.
Yeah, bingo.
I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, it is much.
I look down at the time and get tired. I look down like, damn, only 8 minutes. Oh, I'm tired. You know,
running for time is different than running for a destination. You're right about that.
Yeah, I was on the beach recently, and I was running in the sand, and it, you know, just seeing where I had to go, I wasn't even tired like that. But if it was on a treadmill and I ran that same, I was like, oh, fuck.
Speaking of tired, the Mavericks must be tired as hell.
Yeah, they walking around. Luka just looked fat.
Yeah, they're getting killed.
I picked the Mavericks. I'm gonna say I picked the Trailblazers.
You did. I said I don't know because I don't know which Trailblazers team's gonna show up.
Yeah, Luka, he's not him tonight. Some local escort probably showed him off to a dispensary and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? some local Instagram woman.
As soon as you land,
came over with some za. You know what I'm saying?
Right off the airport. As soon as you get off the airport, there it is. I love.
Appreciate that, King C.
I love the West Coast. It's like that. No matter where you are on the West Coast.
You said that, but trying to leave though.
I got to go take care of my fam, man. I got old folks to look after.
It's time to bring them this way.
No, you ain't moving no 80-year-olds, bro. You ain't moving no 80-year-olds.
Yeah, no. If you're 80 where you at, you love it.
Yeah, you ain't moving no 80-year-olds. I just gotta make sure they're straight. You know, I'm out here for my daughter, man. She's coming of age and will be going to college, and so that's why I'm out here. That's the only reason I'm out here. It's for her. You know, things have been tough with her over the last 6 months and dealing with family issues between me and her. But we back. Everything's cool. I'm gonna be headed back down to Cali in a minute. Families go through this type of stuff.
Thing is, your willingness to deal with it. A lot. I'll say this: I do love the current era of men. Let's say the generation before you. It was a lot of tomfoolery.
Oh, bro.
A lot of things went wrong.
Fuck it. They'd have said fuck it. If the men before me was in my shoes, they'd have said fuck it a long time ago.
That's what I'm saying. So, that generation is definitely where a lot of things went wrong. And then your generation kind of got hit with a lot of that. And my generation got hit with a lot of unintelligence because of the people that came and raised us and that confusion and tomfoolery.
Yeah.
But nowadays, you fortunately have a progressive mindset and understanding reality and are willing to put in the hard work that is pain dealing with family and make it work. I guarantee my dad wouldn't deal with this shit.
Not only that, though, my parents' generation, they were more affected by Dr. King. My generation was more affected by Malcolm X. We were different than they were. They were more conciliatory. Can't we just all get along? We was like, fuck y'all, we gonna kick your ass. You try to shit with us.
Yeah.
That's how it came. I mean, the generations move forward. Now y'all are at a point where you don't have so much strife. You don't have as much to deal with as on the street level as we had to deal with. So
it's all different. Mental.
Yeah.
It's systematic.
It's systemic to a large degree. And they're not making the massive arrests that they used to make, and you're not seeing neighborhood sweeps like they used to make. The 90s.
Now it's just confuse the people and make them stupid. Y'all are more intelligent on understanding the world and willing to understand the world. This generation is just a bunch of I think and feel likes versus what is.
They got to grow up too. Every generation got to grow up, and you got a whole new set of facts. So
the problem is they changing the facts to this weird shit.
Now
I'm keeping it real with you.
There's a point to be made, and I know where you're going with that too. There's a point to be made about that. But I will also say, the survival of the planet is something that my generation was not all that concerned about.
Yes, I'm all for survival of the planet.
Y'all have to be, because y'all ain't gonna have water and air for much longer if we don't do something with it.
Is flight around?
Not sure.
Okay. Yeah. I'm right here.
Oh, damn. Okay. No, I ain't gonna go there then. But but I will talk on the oxygen, even the ability to have water.
Yeah.
The carbon footprint that we have right now. We definitely are trying to do a lot of things that prolong our life.
Yeah.
But what people didn't understand is they were trying this entire time to push global warming as the biggest problem. No, you having oxygen might be the biggest problem. Because
Well,
when you start,
it's all connected to the cleanliness of the environment.
yeah, but what I'm saying is, they didn't talk about, because when you talk about global warming, it's like just a little warmer.
Mm-mm.
You know, jackasses don't really dive into reality.
Mm-mm.
But when you start talking about you won't have anything to breathe that's beneficial to you,
or worse.
Right.
I mean, not worse, but sea level rise is. San Francisco is underwater right now. What's up, Marquez? How you doing, bro?
it was good. Marquez popped up at
I
11:32.
was watching playoff games, and I saw the Lamelo game, and the Hornets they're bad, like we know they are, but I just saw the biggest comeback that I've ever seen
MIA.
in my life.
Wait. Oh, we
What's
talking
going
about
on?
basketball or football?
We got to talk about your Bucks.
Yeah.
Wait. You talking about basketball or football?
I'm talking about football a little bit right now, but
Okay.
the Bucks.
I'm talking about with the comeback.
You know we are. The Jaguars had came back from a 27-point deficit.
Oh my God!
To beat the Chargers.
Oh my God!
31 to 30.
Oh my God! I'm
Choked
defeated.
Down.
Because I was just talking
out.
about it earlier, right? I was sitting here spitting, talking about the Chargers up 27-0, and the Jaguars. I said, hold on. I said the Jaguars stole the Titans spot just to get blown out, and I said I'm supporting the Chargers. You remember we was talking about this? Then you talk about. I just said I was supporting the. Look, I just said I was supporting the Chargers, and they came back.
Sure did.
Hey,
this is painful.
That's not the reason. The worst part. Trevor Lawrence threw 4 picks. After that fourth pick, I almost turned my game off. Then at the end of the half, he throws the first touchdown. I'm like, you know what? It's the second half is always important. This is a Chargers team who can't hold their water in the second half. Just don't worry about it. Bruh goes out and scores 3 more touchdowns. Bruh goes with 1 minute, with 2 minutes left in, and it's some change, and throws a wide open touchdown. Then that's not even the worst part. They go down the field and give them a 3 and out. But you niggas want Justin Herbert mediocre. I don't want to hear nothing no more about Justin Herbert. I'm tired of seeing this blonde, glowy lock jit on my screen.
He had one touchdown, no interceptions tonight, Justin Herbert.
What is that supposed to mean?
He had an 84.7 QB rating. Trevor Lawrence, 4 touchdowns, 4 picks, 70.2 QB rating.
It doesn't matter.
Justin Herbert's numbers were better, but yeah, the win's a win.
Wait. His numbers were better because, let's be real, Zen. Let's be real. Doug Peterson wanted to see what he had in his quarterback, and he wanted to open up the playbook for Trevor Lawrence. With a young second-year quarterback, that's what you're supposed to do. It's the fact that Justin Herbert only had 1 touchdown. For somebody to be the next great arm of the league, he was supposed to have 2 touchdowns or 3 touchdowns by the half.
I guess the Jags secondary has something to say about that. Dame is on fire, y'all. Dame is out here scorching.
I was a Trailblazers fan. I can feel good.
I'm gonna say this, Zen, because you want to get into my Bucks, so let's get into it real quick. Zen Master.
What's going on with your Bucks, man?
Honestly, again, that game that we lost today, load management again. Giannis just came off of 2 back-to-backs before these 2 games. So again, I know it's load management because but we just know how the game is played. You're protecting your asset. The Heat aren't really going nowhere. Realistically, they're fighting for a play-in, so you don't need to put Giannis out there. If you're going to take the L, just take the L.
Yeah, but they've been struggling, though. I mean, how you feel about him load managing when they've been struggling?
Me, I don't like it, but at the end of the day, I'd rather have our best asset rested and ready for the playoffs because no matter what, Jen, we're still going to make the playoffs.
Yeah.
And coming from that mindset, if I'm the Bucks, I'm like this. Okay. Also, hopefully, if I'm the Bucks, we get Jay Crowder to get another guy, so we won't have to rely on Chris Middleton. Because how I feel about Chris Middleton at this point, Zen Master, he's done. I
Like
don't want
that,
him here.
huh?
I don't want him here. The fans don't want him here. And it's even come
Damn.
down to the point that there's rumors that Giannis don't even like the fact that he's even considering the fact that he wants to leave Giannis to
You know,
go get another deal.
that's
I think
funny because last year
that's
all I
funny.
heard was if Chris Middleton was there, if Chris Middleton was there.
Listen,
That's all I heard at the end of the
hey,
last year's
Zen Master,
playoffs.
Zen Master, that's cat. Chris Middleton is good, right? He
Right, but
is.
he ain't a
He's
world
a
beater.
piece, but my nigga, he's not Giannis.
He ain't no world beater.
And for the fans to think that he's Giannis, when Giannis was when this was the same Giannis last season, in the 2021 season, when you needed him to shoot a big bucket, he said step back three to beat the Nets. And we went 10 straight games in the first couple weeks of the season without Chris Middleton. It goes to show you we don't need Chris Middleton to win. We don't.
That's true.
And with guys like Marjon Bootcamp coming to his own, which I think he should be a starter today. Because if Grayson Allen can start, why not Marjon Bootcamp? You need a small forward that can come in there and play defense. And I hate to say this, if you're gonna, Grayson Allen might have to go to the second team because he don't play better enough defense than Marjon do at this point when it comes down to it. That's my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I didn't know that Giannis had the night off, or I probably wouldn't even have mentioned that game score.
Giannis had 2 nights off. He didn't play the night before against the Heat, and he didn't play in this one. And Joe Ingles didn't play the game before either.
Maybe he's got a minor injury they're trying to let him recover from.
Or because they have Joe Ingles' injury as a left knee injury management. They're not even saying that. They're telling us it's low management.
Well, it's understandable with Joe Ingles. He's just coming back.
It's understandable. He's just coming back. But Giannis, who just dropped 45 when his knee was supposedly messed up, to drop him in and out.
Okay, so he does have a knee issue. He does have a knee issue.
Me personally, I don't think he has the knee issue.
Because
how Giannis, I think it's soreness because he's going up and having to dunk and move and just pivot how he does. You know how Giannis is. He plays 100%. I'm saying there's knee soreness. Is it to the point to where, is it to the point to where we should have to worry about it? No. The reason, hey, listen, if we're having all these problems right, and we're still number 3 in the conference, those are still good problems to have. You know why those are still good problems to have because guess what? Even though we're struggling now, and people are saying, should the Bucks be concerned? A lot of people don't know this. The people who were saying that the Bucks should be concerned were the same people that said that in the 2021 championship series. I know that because I did my research and I watched the documentary, and it literally showed you the entire timeline of what was going on. The Bucks went on at some point 7-game losing streaks. As long as you have Giannis out there, as long as you have Jrue Holiday, who is playing like an all-star, as long as you have Bobby Portis out there who's playing just as well, I hate to say this, and that content is starting to come back and shoot the threes that we know he can make. If Chris Middleton want to leave,
they would not have won that championship if Kyrie wasn't injured. And we know how Kyrie got injured.
Listen, you keep saying the whole Kyrie thing. You do realize that Kyrie dropped 2 goose eggs in that series, right?
No, I didn't realize that, but
No, because I hate when people say this because they always do this with KD and Kyrie and try to boost them up like that, bro. Injuries happen. When Giannis lost last year, when Giannis did last year, though, right? Did he not get when he lost against the Celtics last year? We said injuries. Did anybody give a freak that we lost to injuries?
Yeah, because that's all I heard for the rest of the final series and the playoffs was if we had Middleton. Because
Middleton at that point was playing like a closer, and when there's no other guy that can shoot the 3 as consistent as he was at that time, which is why we are getting sick and tired of Chris Middleton because it's like,
He was
damn,
a
you're
piece.
not here,
He's
right?
a
It's
piece,
like,
but
right,
I can't help but feel that
and honestly, $40
were it
million.
not for that dirty play, and we saw again the very next year, we saw KD almost eliminate him by himself. I can't help but think that Brooklyn would have took him out.
Zen, okay, Zen, I understand what you're doing. Take the 30 pay out of it. I'm sick and tired of this. People don't understand, Zen. I'm sick of it. I'm sick and tired of people loving these pre-boy. I hate these. In the words of Legend of Wendy, these hezzy splash twins. I hate these pretty boy niggas who shoot jump shots all day. That don't win championships. Okay, that win championships. You having a number one defense in the NBA makes you win championships. I don't even freak about none of that. Katie and Kyrie can drop 27 and 40 all night long they want to. But guess what's going to happen? That's not going to mean nothing because in the playoffs, the defense matters, does it not? Have they done anything without LeBron or Stephen Curry since they left them?
I'm just saying you had one year where Giannis injured KD. I mean Kyrie, right. And then the next year you had a toe that gave you an advance. I mean they've been lucky against Brooklyn. You gotta admit that.
Okay, allegedly. I mean, but wait a minute. Didn't we beat them earlier this season? Without Chris Middleton, when
I'm glad they won because that's a small market team that got a championship, and that helps me because I get tired of hearing about how small market teams can't win.
Exactly, Zen. But Zen, I want you to keep that.
Let's be honest.
Keep that narrative. Zen, keep that narrative because if Giannis, with Chris Middleton on the sideline, beats Jason Tatum and Kevin Durant and goes to the NBA championship, they're gonna have to say. He's the best.
Ain't gonna happen.
Okay.
You and I both know that ain't gonna happen.
Sure.
If Chris Middleton ain't there, he ain't got a chance. And if Chris Middleton ain't Chris Middleton, he ain't got a chance. Not against the Celtics.
But listen, if I'm at this point, if we're being honest, when is the trade deadline? When do we start making trades here?
It's trade season now, from what I understand.
It's trade season now. At this point, if Chris Middleton is going to walk no matter what. Who would you rather lose? Chris Middleton or a guy who's a somewhat closer? And if we're being honest, $40 million for a guy who can barely stay on the court this season, I would let him walk.
Trade deadline is February 9.
Okay. So
a couple weeks.
But even then, if they don't make anything and he walks, bro, even though this is a small market team, they have a guy.
Oh, man.
They have a guy who's humble.
Toxic.
Here we go, bro. What the hell you want?
Toxic.
What the hell you want? What do you want?
First of all, let's shout out to the panel.
Salute the Believe,
Fresh
Prince.
I gotta salute the guys for rocking with us tonight, man. But toxic, man. You cannot be real. You cannot really be a Bucks fan, man. There's no way.
What?
There's no way.
Here we go, Believe. Because you're gonna ask me as a Bucks fan who goes into Bucks Twitter chats, and you're gonna tell me that we're not saying we don't want to get rid of Middleton.
Because you read tweets, you okay? That'll make it acceptable. Listen.
Hey,
how you gonna say
we don't want him here?
You're saying
hate that nigga, bro. He stinks.
Hold
on, that nigga stinks.
Hold on. Let me because I sat there and I listened to the chat. I let you cook. I said, no way, he gonna do this. Cause listen, you gonna say as a Buck fan, get rid of Middleton. Like that's like saying as a Warrior fan, you got to get rid of Klay Thompson right now.
Nigga, stop. Cause he ain't nowhere near Klay Thompson's fucking level. Stop it.
But it's not even about
what up, chat?
KNT, what up?
What's up, guys?
What up, Zen? What we talking about?
Pardon me right now. I have to cook up toxic because I'm just confused. Like
this nigga's trying to roast the Bucks fan about how Bucks fans supposed to feel when Chris Middleton's not playing.
Middleton is equivalent to the
Gary
Bucks
Payton with back-to-back threes.
How about it?
Thompson is to the Warriors. Like
Klay
that's
Thompson's a
part of
god.
his dynasty. That's part that you can't just get rid of him like that. Like, come on, man. Like, come on.
Listen. I'm not saying get rid of Middleton, but if he walks, are we supposed to sit there and just say, "Oh well, he tried"?
That's
Well,
like the Lakers
doesn't-
getting rid of LeBron James right now. You just don't do it.
Gary
LeBron
Payton the
James
second,
on
10
our team.
points. Gary Payton the second, 10 points on 100% shooting.
Hey,
I want Marquez's opinion on this. I'm gonna say it. And I want to know what you think about it. If
Go ahead,
the
bro.
Warriors had Chris Middleton, they wouldn't have one ring. If the Bucks had Klay Thompson, they would have about 3-4 rings by now.
That's a fact.
All right, bro. Stop trying to shit on Chris Middleton.
No, I mean the Bucks. I mean, I'm gonna shit. Listen. No. I would rather have Klay Thompson.
Well,
than
that's
Chris
the
Middleton.
thing. You not like you didn't draft him. You draft Middleton. The Warriors draft Klay Thompson.
No, we did, my guy.
You
We
get
traded
your
Chris
players.
Middleton from
You
Detroit.
don't just
So don't
say,
do that.
"Oh, I'm just going to trade you."
Bro, you traded Chris Middleton to Detroit. What are you talking about, bro? We literally traded Chris Middleton from Detroit. He wasn't a draft pick.
When draft night?
Yeah, it must be small draft night.
Like so, like what's the
Same thing.
saying? You
Yeah, it's the
just
same
got
thing.
there as a Bucks fan. You just looked the stat up to say, all right, look, nope, he wasn't drafted. You know, like come on, bro.
I mean, but this is what
he scored.
you're
all
not
his
actually
points
inside of the.
Him and Giannis was
This is the issue here. You guys are coming from the
I
inside
get it.
looking in.
He was
and you're
drafted in
not actually
2012 by the Bucks.
I understand, but you're not actually looking in.
Toxic
Clearly
gets
from the
it.
draft
Toxic.
not trade.
Toxic's on the inside. Like I'm on the inside with Blazers stuff, right? So I hear all the outside Blazer talk, and I get frustrated because it sounds like amateurism. He on the inside with the Bucks talk, so he's trying to tell you he knows what
I'm
Bucks
trying to
fans are
tell
saying.
you. Niggas, listen, bro, and it's not just that, bro. People are going after Mike Budenholzer for his coaching right now. They want to get rid of Middleton. As a Bucks fan, you really don't know what it's actually like to actually hear these rumors. The fans want Budenholzer fired.
You're right.
That's what happens when you start losing. When you start losing, even a little bit, people start challenging and questioning shit.
Well, I try to stay consistent with my team. As a Knicks fan, whether we win, lose, whatever, I hear we doing good right now. I see it. I don't
6
care.
in the East.
I'm sticking with it.
Hey.
Get rid of Julius Randle, or he got to change his number. It's
Understand?
as
So
simple as
why
that.
I
stick
can't
with
say
it
get
as
rid
a
of Chris
Knicks
Middleton?
fan. I don't change my, And as a Buck fan, if they talking about getting rid of Middleton,
He hasn't played good in those 7
They are
games,
sorry.
bro.
They are sorry fans. I'm sorry.
Bro,
They
he
talking about
hasn't been
getting
good in the games that he played,
co-pilot.
bro. He hasn't.
Well, that's what happens when you get injured and stuff. You got to give them time to get back. Like,
Hey,
you
guess
can't
what?
just
For
go.
sure, I'm not gonna keep wasting my time on fucking 40-year-olds. And this is the fans talking, and it's not just me. We're tired of the same
I can
person
understand.
coming
I can
here.
understand.
No, bro.
I can understand as Buck fans, y'all could say maybe he need to take a pay cut, so y'all could go
Bro,
younger or something
bro,
like that with the
it's
money.
not
But
$40
I don't think
million.
you just get rid of your
That's what's on the
co-pilot
line
like
here.
that.
$40 million. Now you ask me, is he worth that $40 million contract that he got right now? Is he worth that $40 million payday that he got right now coming next season? Is he worth it?
Yep.
You're tripping because you're not saying the same. You're not watching the same thing I'm watching.
Let him come to the Knicks and turn up. You'll be upset.
I don't care.
You could use a shooter.
I could also see a
I
person
think
that
y'all
goes
need
to
to
the
be
Knicks
more
to get the last
patient.
paycheck.
Tox, I think y'all need to be more patient with Middleton. He's coming back from a severe injury. It takes time. And y'all just like expecting plug and play. And it don't work like that.
But listen,
It's not
That's
2K,
also-
guys.
It's
This
not
is
the issue.
human
Listen.
beings.
It's not the issue here. It's not the issue here, Zen. I'm just saying, when he comes back, don't expect the fans to sit here and be hype and praising Chris Middleton up. When the last time he was on the basketball court, you haven't been playing good. If guys like Marshawn Beauchamp and Bobby Portis and Grayson Allen and Pat Connaughton is in a swing, we cannot expect him to come back and start and cut them guys off when they're hot because he came back being healthy. We just can't do that. He'll have to be like what we did at Drew Holiday, which is come off the bench and let us
And
see
there's nothing
that
wrong
we're
with that.
playing good.
Middleton is a professional. He knows that. Just like how when Clay came, he came off the bench. Curry came off the bench when they had to come back to their respectable team. They had to
And
work
please,
their way
I'm not
back in the
saying-
lineup. So
This is the
I
last thing
don't
I'm gonna
think
say.
Middleton that will be a problem for Middleton. That's why I'm
Right.
saying you just got to be patient with
We're
your
being
star
patient.
player.
Listen. I argue with people on Twitter. I'm like, yo, relax. We just have to wait. He's coming back sooner rather than later. That's what we know. What I've been told, he's coming back. Okay. They're trying to make sure there's no discomfort. So when he come back, he can play. Also, when he was playing, it was having discomfort and he was playing injured then because he re-aggravated. We didn't know that in those 7 games. So maybe this time around, believes he's going to come back and be healthy. But I'm saying next season, he's going to have to take a pay cut so that we can bring other people in.
No,
Yusuf
first of all,
Nurkic is 2 for 4 from 3 tonight. Just
All
shot
right,
another
bro.
one. Make
He
that 2 for
can't give his
5.
money and stay here. That's what we're telling you. This is a small market
go
team.
ahead, Zan. My fault, Zan. Go ahead. Can't cook
Go ahead,
up on
Jimmy.
our games.
No, I
Go
was
ahead.
just giving an update. Nurkic was well, he still is, as according to ESPN, he's 2 for 4 from 3 tonight.
Right.
And
Like
I'm sorry, I jumped on the panel late. So who the Portland playing right now?
They're playing the Mavericks. They're up by 22 right now. Mavericks are coming off a back-to-back, so no excuse. I'm just glad I didn't spend $150 to go see Luka play tonight because he's 6 for 15.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what's
But
up.
no. Yeah,
6 for
but like
16.
I was saying, really, he's like, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt because he is injured. You know, we got load management. I know we're gonna still make the playoffs, but the issue is like, come on now, these turnovers got to stop. Budenholzer, you have to demand your team. You have to. If a player is constantly doing turnovers, why do you wonder why Giannis is afraid to give you guys the ball? Because you give them when he gives you guys the balls, you turn the ball over.
Man, sometimes it comes down to, again, star player versus system. And this is the LeBron James conundrum. This is the every superstar player conundrum where can you play a system with your superstar? And if the answer is no, then you're entirely dependent upon that superstar to succeed.
Yep.
And it's like, again,
And in Middleton's favor, he plays great with his superstar.
He does.
So
that's
he's
true.
A great number 2.
That's true.
With
he's
no problem. He's not a person
true.
that's trying to like do more than act if not needed. Like he's not even one of those.
Ain't no Terry Rozier in that nigga.
Exactly.
Right.
There you go. You said it best.
I'm gonna give Chris Middleton. I know he can play good when he's healthy. So I'm like we said, we're still a dangerous team when all our guys are healthy. I'm pretty sure Budenholzer is taking some games off and allowing some things to happen that shouldn't happen because it is the regular season.
No, I'm not saying they doing that at all. I would say like, it just comes in the roller coaster, you know what I mean? That's just how the roller coaster works. I mean, you're going into All-Star break next month, February, then after that you got the deadline coming up. So, you still probably trying out players, giving them extra minutes just so they could get that extra time in for maybe another team that's watching them, that you're trying to work a trade behind the scenes. But I think Middleton's seat is very comfortable. And if they are going to make a move, they're probably going to make a move for, just firepower. I would love to see Terry Rozier on here to help out Middleton off the bench. But would Rozier take a pay cut to come off the bench for
Absolutely
a
not.
Milwaukee
And we
Bucks
wouldn't.
team?
Absolutely
Well,
not. And we wouldn't pay
I'm
for it.
sorry. I'm sorry, not a pay cut because he already has the money. It will more so be, would he want to take the role of coming off the bench for a team like Milwaukee Bucks?
Here's Terry Rozier's issue. He thinks he's a number one option, and he plays like a number one option. And we have a superstar in Giannis and Chris and Drew who have consistently proven they can do that, but they tend to play a backseat. The reason why Drew Holiday and Chris Middleton is so good, because like you said, they play a backseat to their superstar. This man thinks he's a superstar and is going to try to overthrow Giannis.
Not
It can't work.
necessarily overthrow Giannis. I could see him coming off the bench being like, "Oh, it's
have no
go
space
time."
for him. You have no space for him.
I could see him coming off the bench being like a Lou Will.
I mean, we don't have
Jamal
no space
Crawford.
for him. As much as I say that, we're playing Chris this year. We physically don't have enough room to even go after a Terry Rozier. We just don't.
All right, as a Buck fan, you know more than me.
I mean, I've done my research.
I'm not doubting it. I'm not doubting it. But those are the type of. I mean, that's the type of player I would see them trying to go for, like somebody that could
I
really
honestly, right now, I think we
come
should
in.
get Jay Crowder. My opinion. Jay Crowder plays defense and can create his own shot. He's a low budget Drew. He's a low budget Chris Middleton for right now, in my opinion. I think you should go get Jay Crowder from the Suns because they're not really using him. Not in a way that we know that he could be used.
I mean, everybody want to throw Jay Crowder name out there like he's just the savior to all of these teams.
No,
But I
no,
mean,
no, no.
I
I'm
I
not
hear it.
saying he's not.
I
Listen,
hear
I'm
it.
not saying he's not the savior. I'm saying that Jay Crowder brings something. He can shoot. He's actually a 3 and D. He can actually shoot three and play defense. He actually can do that. Not only
Well, you
that,
know where he needs to go? He needs to go back to the city of Boston because I think that's the city where he could go right now and do good. What you think, Zen?
I mean, the only two people that are interested in Jay Crowder is us and the Heat. There's no other team interested.
Miami is better.
Mine, if he goes to Miami, good for good for him. But I think the Bucks should at least try to see what they can give up to get Jay Crowder. And if it's a bogus offer, let him go to Miami. If it's not a bogus offer,
I wonder if
then
Phoenix will
go
be
all.
interested in a Cam Reddish for Jay Crowder.
I mean, there's plenty of teams out there that think Cam Reddish is good, despite what the Knicks think.
That's the name that I want to see if they're not gonna utilize him. I mean, well, they already look like they're not utilizing him anymore for the rest of the season. So
That's
it'll
like,
be interesting to see if they move him
what was the
going
point of
into the
trading for Cam
trade
Reddish?
deadline.
What was the point of trading for Cam Reddish?
Because Kevin Knox was trash anyway. So
Oh, so you traded to get Cam Reddish to not to use him?
well,
I
I
mean,
mean, for
okay.
whatever reason, Tom Thibodeau don't see a role for him, or I don't know.
I'll say this last thing, and I'm gonna get off. I gotta go see this post game interview. I gotta see this game from the beginning. Cannot believe these Jaguars came back and dog walked these freaking Chargers, man.
Football guys.
Right?
Zen, how the Portland looking?
He doing some dog business right now. Kevin else dog, but no, I believe we doing all right. The Bucks doing okay, but I see your boys out there in New York. I think this is a perfect situation for both of us. I left them on record. I'm with a team that I like the camaraderie with the Bucks, man. They can do
I
better.
hear you. I hear you, man. I hear you
They
loud
can
and
do
clear, my
better,
boy.
you know. But it's how low management go. You don't have Giannis out there. Like as much as I know he got knee shoulders, you can't make him do load management when you don't have Chris Middleton out there. That just makes no sense. You can afford to sit Chris Middleton. You can't afford to sit Giannis. You can't.
My fault. I had missed it. I took a little run to the back.
No, you good.
Yes.
No, man.
Easy dub by the Trailblazers.
Dub, they beat
No.
up the Mavs.
Yeah. It
Easy
was
dub.
up by 10. Easy though.
Unless they find a way to fumble
How
like the
Dame
Chargers.
looking?
Or Dame having a game. Let me see how much he got, but he having a game.
That's what's up.
He just had a nice little layup. Right now he got 36 or 34, one of the two. They just called a timeout. Yeah, blow by. So he might end the game with a nice little 40 or something close to that. Because he just got in an argument with Lucas, so he petty. He gonna hit him with two more threes.
How much more minutes left?
About 6. So I think they'll probably keep him in for about 2 more minutes. Maybe. We'll see. They already up by 20. So I think you know, like a Warriors team would obviously bring their guys out now, but this is Trailblazers.
I mean, that's a stat stuffer, you know.
Yeah.
Then it depends because Luka could get hot quick, so you do gotta be mindful of that. If Luka still is in.
Yeah, he is, and they got into an argument, Dame and Luka. So you never know how that changed the game.
Yeah, you know, Dame not gonna play. He not the type to like, oh, take me out. Nah, I'm gonna come in. I want to bury you.
Yeah, I think it might be his night tonight to just wave
And he in
bye.
Portland. He in Portland too.
Yeah, I see this. It's an easy route, but I see Dame just wanting to put the finishing touches on it. They ain't been winning much, so give it to the fans. He one of the few players that really, really give it to the fans.
Of course,
he don't sell them.
He rap, man. Give us good music too.
Yeah, he's somebody that he don't cheat you out your experience.
Yeah.
Like right now, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, they're cheating you out your experience.
Them Clippers fans, right? I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
But the only way they can make it up is if they go on a nice little run, like going into the playoffs, and they could kind of make a playoff push. It'll be like, damn, I guess it was worth it.
Yeah, like 2 years ago, I promise you, that game against the Mavericks, Game 6. That was the best game I ever seen Kawhi play.
Yeah,
dropping 46, and then he took. I promise you, I was in here dropping tears, and I ain't never did that over Kawhi. I did that over Klay Thompson, a couple other people, but over Kawhi Leonard, I'm like, ain't no fuck. I love greatness. So when he took it upon himself to score the last 24 points for the team, that lets you know he was in a mindset of. I love that, like, I'm not going home mentality. That's what I love about Klay Thompson. The Game 6 Klay originated from back against the wall.
Yeah.
And he came out and gave it everything his spirit could, and you're not beating him. And Kawhi did that. So I would need to see that to not feel cheated, but we got to wait a few more months.
Yeah. And then you know what else makes it even nice? Because they got a player like John Wall on that team as well. So, like, even if they make that nice run and John Wall could be part of it, man, that's going to be nice to see as well.
Yeah. Okay, Dame is out now. They still got Anthony Simons in, and I think Shaden Sharp, Jeremy Grant. They took only Dame and only one's out. So they winding down, I guess. And the Mavericks took Luka out too.
Yeah, see, that makes sense. You know, Chauncey Billups, he's a fair coach. He's not going, your star in, my star in. We're gonna battle it out.
So right now, Trailblazers are Nurkic just hit a 3. Wow. He been shooting that thing more, but it's 128 to 104. Trailblazers winning. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left. A good game. That's what I'll say. Good game, guys.
Blazer gang, what up?
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm still gonna hold it against you. You think y'all win, but
yeah. Well, can you really hold it against me? Really, the way they've been playing lately?
Yeah. Look, I told you it's gonna win tonight.
You was right about the back-to-back. I would say Luka. Like I said, I'm glad I didn't pay that ticket price because he really ain't show up tonight. But give him credit because it's a back-to-back and he didn't do that load management shit either. 36 minutes, 7 for 19.
Shout out. That's what's up.
I will say this, right? Everybody tries to always equate everything to betting. It's part betting too. But it just makes sense. The Trailblazers in a spot now where they've been losing. They got to get a dub. And the Mavericks just played a very hard-fought game. You could pick the Trailblazers against them tonight. Like, Dame is going to put it upon himself to take advantage of the situation, and he did. Smooth little 36.
Yeah, I just don't, I don't have a lot of faith in them right now. I'll be honest. They've been falling way too hard. if if they make some adjustments or definitely make a trade, I'll feel better, depending on what that is. But it's real good to see Anthony Simons bouncing back. He's 6 for 12 tonight, 3 for 8 from downtown. Nurkic is now 3 for 5 from downtown, so he's putting up threes again. He shot 5 threes tonight. Lillard 4 for 11 from downtown. Surprisingly, he's the worst three-point shooter on the team tonight, not named Josh Hart.
So he's trying to turn himself to a stretch big, huh?
Yeah. Gary Payton, 10 points. Shaedon Sharpe off the bench, 10 points. So they are finally getting some bench production tonight. And Jabari Walker hasn't scored, but he's given some support with rebounding. So Drew Eubanks too. He's 2 points, but he's not hurt the team. He does have a couple fouls. So not a whole lot of bench support. 22 points off the bench, but 25-point game at this point.
So y'all play them tomorrow also? Is what I'm reading.
Really?
Let me see.
Maybe I'll go tomorrow. Let me see. Luka definitely ain't gonna play tomorrow. That'd be 3 in a row for them, wouldn't it?
Yeah, y'all do play them tomorrow.
For real? So you sure they played last night?
No, I didn't say they played last night, but they did have a game like a day before that.
Oh, well then they ain't got no excuse. We had a game the night before last too. Fatigue is no excuse then.
I mean, it is when you got a dude that prides himself in drinking beer.
All right, but it's really not an excuse.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be in most situations, but you got a fat leader.
Yeah, they do play tomorrow. Maybe I'll go tomorrow. Tickets ain't bad.
Yeah, lock them in now.
Yeah, 6 o'clock tomorrow night.
Now, look. So, go ahead and pick the Mavericks to win again.
No, if I go, they're going to lose. I need to stay my black ass home. That's what I need to do. Damn well that's what's going to happen.
Well, it's crazy to think that, but the universe has told me something today. As soon as I said I was a Chargers fan up 28-7, they lost 31-30.
Man. They got...
Bro, I was in here with all y'all. I said I am supporting the Chargers. They up 27-0.
That's a Brady level comeback.
Then lost 31-30, man. Like, I don't even want to go look at the game. I thought about going to the channel and rewinding that shit, but I don't want to see that.
That's just a collapse. A flat out collapse.
That's painful. Why does it always happen to me?
You ain't the only one. You ain't the only one.
I was lucky enough to see Clay drop 54.
You see my traumatized ass sitting here waiting for the roof to fall in on me tonight. Hoping it don't. Ooh, yeah. Good tickets, too. I ain't doing that behind the basket shit.
On some real shit, I knew Clay was going to have a game, but it's always like surreal when you get to see it. He dropped 16 in the first quarter. I'm like, oh, yeah. Him tonight.
Oh, he did it tonight?
No, I'm talking about when they played against the Atlanta Hawks and he dropped 54.
Yeah.
Like, I knew he had a chance to do something great that game.
Mm-hmm.
But, I thought like, because Jordan Poole was selling, I'm like, fuck, he finna ruin everything. Like, is it because I'm watching Jordan Poole out here playing like a damn bum? And then Clay went ahead and surmounted all of that evil Jordan Poole was putting into the universe.
You know what, man? I don't think Luka's going to play tomorrow.
I mean, he should.
If he's following the rest of the league, he's not going to play tomorrow. I'm going to wait and see.
My bad, Zan. I forgot what team it was. I want to say it was 4 or 5 games ago. He had like he got not injured, but he hurt himself twice in a game. So and then they were getting blown out. They just shut him down. So he might be hobbled a little bit. I'll be honest. I didn't think this was gonna happen. I actually had Dallas winning, and I had Luka for 30. And I've been checking periodically. This man is, I don't know,
ice cold.
Oh.
7 for 19. He's got 15 points tonight. 10 assists. So he's on a double-double. And if he gets 4 more rebounds before it's over, which he won't, he could get a triple-double tonight. But pretty sure they shut him down. Yeah, he's off the floor. He's done for tonight.
How you liking the Josh Hart edition?
You know, I had mixed emotions about Josh Hart, but overall, he's been good. I misjudged him at first, honestly. But his numbers don't lie, man. You want a larger wing, but he gives you so much. My only thing with Josh is that I think you can get exactly the same thing off the bench from him. He don't need to start.
I agree with you.
So I think they should be starting Shaden to give him that experience with the first unit.
My issue, and it's not really an issue, I just feel like he need to work on his jumper. That's all.
He gives you a lot, and it's not necessarily scoring. You're not going to get points out of him every night. Some nights you'll like 1 damn point, literally 1 point.
Mm-hmm.
But his defense is amazing. He's a great stopper. And he plays smart basketball. He doesn't make a whole lot of mistakes. Sometimes you can see him make a dumb mistake, but it's not often. And I kind of misjudged him. But after looking at, I was trying to find the answer what's going on. After looking at what's going on with Nurkic, I kind of figured out, okay, it ain't Josh at all. It ain't Josh at all. It definitely ain't Dame. It definitely ain't Jeremy. It's barely Anthony. It's Nurkic.
What are you seeing with Nurkic?
He slows down the offense when he's in the lineup. I looked at the 5-man and 4-man lineups for the Trailblazers, and every time he's in, field goal attempts and field goal makes drops significantly, like to a large degree. So if you're having problems on offense,
running anymore? Is that what it is?
Say again.
Are they running a lot less when he's on the floor?
Yeah, and he's, as far as offensive production, his lineup, he doesn't show up in the lineups until the 4th lineup out of 5. So the first 3 lineups in terms of point production are without him, and they're way off the charts better than with him. The thing about it is there's a lot more time with him on the court, so you're looking at smaller samples of the other groups. But there's certain trends that show up, like Eubanks. Whenever Eubanks is in the game, they start scoring more as a whole. And that typically Eubanks comes in for Nurkic. You might lose some rebounding, and you may lose some defending around the rim, but your point production is going to go up.
That's what I was going to ask you. What are you said the trade-offs is rebounding and defense, right?
Yeah, but I don't think his defense is so strong that, I mean, it is in some regards. If you're going to play against Nikola Jokic or the better centers in the league, you need Yusuf Nurkic. Mm-hmm. You can't have a small ball center against those guys. Unless you're just going to constantly play like Golden State does. Which, if you have a guy like Yusuf Nurkic, you can't play like Golden State does.
Got you.
So you see the conundrum, right?
Yeah, because I'm looking at it the way you are.
Mm-hmm.
And who got a 3D printer?
No, that's not the printer. That's my vacuum. Hold on, I'll turn it off. Hold on. I didn't know y'all could hear it.
I thought somebody was 3D printing.
Nah, I would say Yusuf Nurkic, to me, he's one of those centers where he's good enough to start, but for the benefit of the team, I think this league is filled with a lot of these agile, not really built big men. They're more rim runners, lob catchers. So I don't think he fits there. Like he doesn't. Yeah, there you go. Like
Nerlens Noel will fit in better if we're able to get him from Detroit.
Okay.
And I think if we can get him and Isaiah Stewart in that package that I think we're probably going to go for, then we'll be better off in transition, better off. And then they can de-emphasize Nurkic's role. But he was complaining about not getting the ball for years.
Yeah.
He wasn't a big enough part of the offense. And then Chauncey came in and said, you are going to be a bigger part of the offense. And they've been trying to establish that. When I was there Tuesday night, you could see it. The first quarter, they're forcing it down to Nurk. Getting killed on the other side of the ball, but forcing it to Nurk.
Mm-hmm.
That shit got to end. No, this is Damian Lillard's team. This is Damian Lillard's offense. Yusuf Nurkic is not a great offensive player. Do not set him up with offensive plays. He's a rebounder and a rim protector, period. The fact that he's now starting to hit threes at a good clip, that's great. You can stretch the floor a little bit, but that's it. I'm not running no plays for Yusuf Nurkic.
I always felt like when he was complaining about touches, he wanted to be more of a post presence, and that's cool if Yusuf Nurkic, if he want to win 45 games and be the sole star on the team, maybe he can do that.
He can't.
With a team like Dame and CJ, where Nurkic is the third option, you got to take a back seat. That's what I saw, but yeah,
he's
not. He got that jumper.
He's not good in the post whatsoever. He's 7 foot tall, and every time he shoots in the post, he backs away from the basket. Tonight, he bricked one from 3 feet away. Absolutely bricked. Hit nothing but the back of the backboard from 3 feet away. And that ain't unusual. I'm tired of this shit. But you deal with it because you look at the box score and you see, okay, his plus minus is good. His rebounding is good. And if you don't go deeper than the box, this is why advanced analytics are so necessary and so effective. You can start to dig into things that don't show up in the box score. Like that 5-man. After I looked at the 5-man lineups, I looked at the 4-man lineups. Exact same pattern. It was worse. If you take out the average Trailblazer and just play 4 players, it was worse when you put Nurkic in the 4 versus when you put Nurkic in the 5-man lineup. Even worse. So to me, it's obvious that he's slowing them down. He's the problem with the offense. But there's trade-offs to everything. So coaching, general management, they got to figure it out. And I heard Chauncey say just yesterday, he can't figure out what's wrong. He literally said, I can't figure out what's wrong.
And from you watching, what do you think it is besides Nurkic? Do you guys need? Are you missing something off the bench? You brought up Josh Hart, maybe coming off the bench and adding something.
Yeah, I think he would be a good leader, second unit leader. They wanted Anthony Simons to be more of a second unit leader, but how can you be a second unit leader and a starter? That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah,
Josh Hart at 6'5", we're basically playing a 3-guard lineup. We don't have a small forward. That's a problem. Okay, so you need a guy on the wing with some length to play defense against the better wings. He's going to be better against a lot of players, mostly guards, but the bigger, better wings are going to kill him 9 times out of 10. So, yeah, he needs to go to the bench. And if you take Shaedon Sharpe, who's way more athletic, way longer, 6'6", he fits the role of a small forward better. He's just a rookie.
Who's your power forward? Jeremy Grant, right?
Jeremy Grant, yeah.
Okay,
and actually they have him listed as a small. So we have 3 guards, 1 small forward, and a center, according to ESPN.
Wow.
Don't make no sense.
No. And I'm sorry, Anthony Simons, he's one of the tallest shooting guards. He's what, like 6'5", 6'6"?
No, he's about 6'4".
Oh.
Yeah, he's about 6'4", but he's got a 44-inch vertical, so he'll get up on you.
Gotcha.
Big time.
What's your bench looking like?
That's where things fall off significantly. I mean, Nasir Little is coming back, but he's always off and on injured. And at this point, it's just time for him to go. I think he's taking up space that, we could be doing better. Drew Eubanks, he's been good for us. I have no complaints about Drew. Trendon Watford is second year. Greg Brown is, if I'm not mistaken, a rookie or second year. No, he's second year. Jabari Walker's a rookie. Gary Payton, too, is coming back from injury. Keon Johnson's in his second year, and Shaedon Sharpe's a rookie.
Damn. I forgot you had GP. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a depth problem for us as far as, the bench is not very deep either.
Okay.
Salute to Buzz City.
What's going on? Salute to the channel in the pack.
What's up, bro?
Happening?
How y'all doing, man?
Chilling.
What's on your mind?
I hear y'all talking about Portland.
Well,
Yeah, you're right. Nurkic is slowing your offense down. And you're right. Y'all do need to start Shea Sharp. That Sharp boy, he nice. I like him. He need to be started, like you say, get in with the young boys in the rotation, man. Straight up. And Clarkson do give a lot.
yeah, I don't think Josh Hart is worth holding Shaden Sharp back.
Right. He's young, man. You know what I'm saying? And you can get the most use out of him before you pay him. You know what I mean?
Right. Now he played more minutes than Josh Hart tonight, believe it or not. He played 31 minutes.
I'm telling you, I like that dude, man. He's straight. I like him.
Yeah. Usually he'll come off the bench and play 16 minutes and he'll outscore Josh Hart in 16 minutes.
That boy dunk on you, boy. He'll punch on you real hard, real quick, boy. He got some bunny. He got some bunny.
48-inch vertical.
Yeah. That's Sean Kemp type vertical.
That's Michael Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
But what's going on, man? What's up with Charlotte? You a Buzz fan?
I'm a Hornets fan. Yeah, big time.
So I seen Lamelo was 27 shots tonight.
Yeah.
What was going on?
Like I said, man, it's like this, man. You got a lot of turmoil in Charlotte. Injuries, like, Miles out. Lamelo got hurt at the beginning of the season. Yeah, we tanking, man. I think Lamelo getting his stats up for All-Star, coming up for the break. Then now it's like this, man. It's time to put the ball on the roll. Either we going to bring Jello up or Lamelo going to be gone.
How you feel about Clifford so far?
He way past his time, man. We need a real point guard. We should have got Sam Cassell. Somebody that's, a player's coach. Steve Clifford, he was that good boy stuff. He came back because, I rub your back. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. That's why he came back. Really, he don't even supposed to be there, man. Because we don't even have the personnel for the defensive-minded coach that he is. All our players are James Borrego players. So first, we got to clear the slate to get rid of James Borrego players before we even move for a future.
Yeah, that's a good
like
point.
You say, starting with Terry Rozier, Gordon Hayward. I'm gonna keep Miles Plumlee. He'll be a piece. So I ain't gonna get rid of him. Package up, keep him Plumlee. I'm gonna package up Dennis Smith Jr., Jenny McDaniels. P.J. Washington got to come back on a pay cut. I kind of want to keep him. I kind of want to get rid of him. He plays better when Miles Bridges in the lineup.
He got a baby mama bill. He ain't taking no pay cut. He got to pay Brittany.
Well, if he want to stay in Charlotte, he got to take a pay cut. If he don't, he got to pack his bag up too. But Dennis Smith Jr. is, I think he's auditioning. He's going to be the trade break.
Hey, Rico, I think we got a little feedback coming from you, bro.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry. But I'm sorry, Buzz, what you say?
I think Dennis Smith Jr. is going to be used for trade bait.
He seems like he always is.
Yeah.
Like that's his mission in life, is to be on somebody's trade ticket.
Yeah, because we got that young boy, Bryce McGowan. He part of the future too.
Yeah, I like Bryce McGowan. I do. I see it with him.
That's why I say Dennis Smith finna be a package deal. He gone. They're gonna use the other young boy for the rookie contract come up. He gonna get some minutes next year.
I don't know why, but I feel like Charlotte is going to take the kicker on Hayward at the end of the season and get his ass back to Utah. I don't know why I see him back at Utah. I just see it.
Well, he got to get the hell out of there. He ain't doing nothing but being a mystery man in Charlotte.
It's a 15% kicker to trade him. But if you only owe him one more year, I think you take the 15% and get him off your books if you can.
Yep, with him and Terry Rozier.
Yeah, I don't know.
My bad. I just wanted to ask him, how's Mark Williams doing? How are you enjoying that piece, that rookie?
He's part of the future. He's young on a rookie contract. He's part of the future that we're going to keep.
I see that. I like Nick Richards.
Yeah, we're gonna keep him too. I want to keep him. He's part of the future. He showed me growth and development since he's been there, and he deserves more minutes than what he's getting.
Yeah, I ain't never seen him have a bad game since he's been there.
Nah, nope. Like you say, James Borrego, all those players we got are Borrego's players, and basically, by he was there, he was shifting and shuffling like cars, trying to see what's fit. Now he at the door. Now we got a defensive-minded coach. Now he's keeping Cody Martin. See the players that the coach is keeping, he keeping defensive-minded players. That's why they paid Cody Martin all that money, just because the coach is a defensive-minded player. You send him somewhere else, he's going to be a key defensive stop on someone else's team. So he need to take a pay cut too.
These dudes ain't into pay cuts, man.
I'm just saying, they got to do something somewhere else. Because right now, I need some action and highlight, and we got about 2 more years with Lamelo. If Jordan don't match dollar for dollar, if he don't be cheap. But the key is bringing his brother up. I don't think Lamelo don't care about the money because he a $1 billion man by himself. Just by him walking and talking, being on the internet. I think it's just, really about bringing that brother up, man. That's the key. I don't think it's all about the money with Lamelo.
No, and he's going to need to look at the big picture when it comes time to his restricted free agency.
Mm-hmm.
How does it go? Because if he goes out on the market after his rookie contract, you're restricted, which means that your team has a chance to match your offer.
Yes.
Which means you're pretty much captive to that team, which is terrible, in my opinion.
You could sign a 1-year deal and test free agency the year after, but you'd pretty much be taking a pay cut from the next team, and you'd take a pay cut for that 1-year offer.
That's horrible.
See, the only good thing I'm looking for, Charlotte, I think next year or year after next, we're gonna have a lot of money to go get somebody. That's the only thing I'm banking on. That's why I want Melo to come up, stay there, and bring his brother up. Because about next 2 years, we're gonna have a lot of money to spend. We're gonna be one of the highest paid teams in the league to go get somebody.
Well, if he's
on, have patience, man.
After his rookie re-up, if it ain't there, demand a trade. That's what's gonna have to happen. If it ain't there by the end of that rookie re-up, get out of there, or you're stuck. And then if you demand a trade, they can't mess with your value. Your contract is already established, so go. This is why players do that. This is why they force their way out of places, because of this unfair structure.
I see it, man. I see it. And then once that shit happens, I'll be the NBA or the players or the player circle, the owner circle will make Joe get rid of their team, man. He don't drop the ball if he let Lamelo go. Big time.
Yeah.
They already secretly saying he's trying to sell that team to one of his buddy, secretly. It's been saying a couple months ago. So that's why I say if he dropped the ball on this one, man, he already a laughing stock of the NBA. And Charlotte ain't bringing in no money.
I'm not going to accuse the NBA of cheating or being WWE, but if I was going to guess if there was going to be a little bit of underhandedness, I would say Charlotte will probably end up with the alien. They'll probably end up with Victor.
Well, I tell you
as
what,
a gift.
They already gave Lamelo to Jordan. Now, if they don't help us out, give us a number 1 pick, drop that big old giant, and let's run. Now, if this shit don't work out, if we got Lamelo and that big old boy, something got to shake. Then the leaves of the trees got to shake.
Yeah. It's I worry about Vic just a little bit with that body frame in the NBA. I worry about it, but I think he can put on a little bit more muscle and be just fine. He's not a Ralph Sampson. He's not Chet Holmgren in terms of body type. I think he's just about as long as you can get without it being a problem. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So I think he'll be okay physically in the NBA, but it's going to take him some time. They're going to push him around.
Well, he better get some. The bones better be right, cause hell, he poked.
Yeah, it's that learning curve. They usually take like a year or two. They put on like 10 pounds of muscle every year, but What's his name? I was gonna say Jordan. Nick Claxton. Nick Claxton is going through it right now. He finally getting.
Too.
Yeah, he finally putting on a little muscle. Pushing people back a little. But all last season, that was their problem. The Nets' problem. They just throw Nick
They have no
Claxton
ass.
away.
They have no ass.
Yep.
That's all. Yeah. Same way with that big old giant. He ain't got no ass. So if he get down there, he can't push nobody, and he pull, they're gonna toss his ass around.
Yeah. At the same time, the league ain't as physical as it used to be, and so lighter, thinner dudes can get away with finesse.
I'm 43, so yeah. Back in the day, I used to hand check. So defense ain't like it used to, man. That's why these boys be getting off, shooting, jacking, face up. You know what I'm saying?
Even the body contact.
Wasn't no damn big person like damn Dirk Nowitzki down there shooting no damn threes. Your big ass down in that hole banging.
Right. And Dirk was big. Dirk could bang with you because he was big. So, I mean, they're young boys, and you got to consider that too. But I worry about that Manute Bol type body frame. And look, Bobo just made it. He just made it.
Yeah, I would like to have him in Charlotte. We should have got him last year when he was on the cheap.
He's probably gonna be a hot commodity at the end of the season if he's available.
Yeah. I like Mo Bamba. Yeah, I think he'll be a good running mate with Lamelo.
Bamba, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know enough about Mo Bamba to be honest. I can't really speak on him too much.
He's showing a little here and there, but it's just, what you wonder about Mo Bamba is the same thing we kind of wonder about Wemby. Is he going to be healthy? Like long term, is he going to be healthy? But he was also one of those. What's the other dude from the Magic that they had high hopes for, but he's been injured for like years?
Fultz.
No, not Markel Fultz. He's like a small forward, power forward. You know what I'm talking, right, Buzz City?
From the Magic.
No, that is the same thing with Homeboy. They're always injured. I don't get it.
Well, I think it might be to find them a new trainer. A new training team down there. You know what I'm saying? New weight training and all that shit. Get this shit together down there. Like you say, too many people been getting hurt.
Hey, I want to ask y'all a question because y'all remember. I don't say y'all remember, but back in the day, there wasn't a one and done rule, right? These NBA players, they had to go to a couple years of college where they grew into like their man body. So when they came to the league, they wasn't just being tossed around. I mean, some of them were, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I don't want to make it mandatory that these players play multiple years of college, but if you are not physically ready, like physically fit enough to play in the NBA, it might be better if you did like a year of weight training. You know what I mean?
Well, you just won't get drafted. You just won't get drafted. It's that simple. And look, you turn 18 in this country, you can go get your ass shot off. You mean to tell me you can't go get an NBA contract?
Yep.
Nah, that ain't right.
It ain't.
That funneling to the NCAA was nothing but exploitation of black bodies because black men fund all of college sports.
Right.
That's all it was.
My uncle them used to be swole as hell back in the 70s and the 80s playing ball.
Yeah.
Linebackers down there playing power forward.
Yeah. At this point, they are. But fellas, I'm gonna call it a night. It's been great talking to y'all. And I may or may not go to that game tomorrow. I'm gonna see if Luka's gonna play or not before I buy a ticket. If he ain't playing, I ain't going. But if he's playing, it's a good chance I might go. So you might get a report from me tomorrow night from the motor.
All right, Zen.
All right, family. Y'all take it easy.
That was a winnable series. LeBron, a single shot outside of the paint. You cannot shoot. Tell him that the All-Star.
All right, yo, Bus City flight. I'm out.
All right, y'all take care, man. I'm out too.
We're about to get up out of here, man. Peace and love, man. Shout out to
Peace out,
everybody.
Flight.
All right, peace out, Flight.